Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday on Friday. So yeah, the Super Bowl game almost Saturday until we end the show tonight, which will probably be Saturday at that point. This is your weekly stop for classic gaming goodness. You're also probably looking on the screen saying, hey, wait a second, we're playing Pokemon Violet version again for part 4, when we're supposed to be playing Pajama Sam, No Need to Hide When It's Dark Outside, and Putt Putt Goes to the Moon tonight. Yeah, we were, but I did get a call from Edwax specifically at the beginning of the week saying that he had something come up, specifically his brother's birthday is this weekend, and he was, I think it was a communication element saying, like, yeah, we're not going to be able to make it. I did first ask him, he's like, hey, can we schedule? I said, first off, no problem, but second off, given the reason we came back to this game last month with Nocturne having COVID, I said, is everybody alright? Is everybody fine? He said, no, don't worry, everybody's good. I saw him today. As far as work, as I mentioned, I work with him. As far as that play, or the plays of those games, we're figuring what the schedule is going to be looking like that. I did put edits in the Shadow Dancer and Sega Genesis Mini 2 showcase video we did last week. It is up there as far as it's like, hey, we're not having it this week. I pulled out my favorite pinch hitter, as it turns out, which is Pokemon Generation 9, the Violet version that Edwack gave us. Or gave me, I should say. So, fine. He's the reason we're playing this for the show. He and Nidaki will be on the finale of the story at some point. But since I didn't have anything for this week, and I've been playing this game blindly as it is with its 1.0 version, which is the same case this time, just to indicate that as well and show my profile pic this week, or this time, being the very happy Blue Yoshi from Yoshi's Story for Nintendo 64. There you go, 1.0. Still running 1.0 on this baby. So yeah, anytime it's a case where I'm gonna have to change a show that way, and I'm not gonna have to cancel it outright, I'm pulling this game out. And I also will pull out feasibly as far as this at the same time that we had scheduled. So since it was Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, that I said last week, we're gonna have this. I said, keep the schedule the same way. I could do it tomorrow, but I said, fine, I'll do it tonight. Hello, Dolly Finn. So good to see you tonight for our pinch hitter. I have Pokemon Generation 9, the Violet version. As I mentioned, Edwack and Nikki were not able to make it tonight for the Pajama Sam and Putt Putt Goes to the Moon play specifically, but we're going to reschedule that. But I said, we're pulling this game out specifically. Cool. Yeah, alright, we are in a cool case, I guess, because, okay, remember back in April when I first started playing this game, and every part is going to be linked below, and this is on the YouTube site in a couple days. I started playing this game because, hey, it was broken when it came out. It still is as far as stuff. But when we played it last month, yes, as Dolphin's indicating, but when we played it last month, there was a little bit of an epiphany, I think, on my part. Not least of which because of the best chat on Twitch, which Dolphin was a case of that, as well as Jordan Uzumaki 474, who made his debut on the program in our best chat on Twitch, as is. Last time, we're getting into stuff with story more, and it was something that, as much as I have problems with this game, and as much as I'm saying, yeah, we got downloadable content coming out for this to start on Wednesday for the first half of the Hidden Treasure of Area Zero, even though I'm saying, like, yeah, maybe wait to put that out till you fix the game, I'm realizing, yeah, there's stuff in this game I can't dismiss, particularly in terms of story, in terms of stuff, and hey, the idea of the growth of our Pokemon journey as it is. So, that's where we're going. As I said, tonight we're going to be going for part 4 of the game. So, last time, we went through a bunch of different places as far as where we went. We did fight a new gym leader when we were over at, I'll cross the border of where we were at, just to remind myself, there's the West Province of Area 1, but yeah, go over in Cascarafa. We did fight a gym battle here, and we did go over to the desert over there to get the next of the Titan quests, and over down that mountainous area, we found Team Star for the first time. Tonight, I'm going to try and see if we can see them at least once, one of each tonight, including the next gym, which from what I've understood, apparently the game crashed there. So, this is running 1.0 version. I'm going to run it. We're going to see what happens. Also, just to go into last week's show, I did have issues with the mic last time, where it's kind of buzzing. I did checks before tonight to make sure it's okay. It looks like it is. It was the first audio test I did. It was buzzy as hell. I was like, oh shit, what's wrong? Is there something wrong with the mic? I then realized, I don't think maybe, because I put into another USB-C port on my PC I'm running, and it's fine. I did a couple of audio tests. It seems like it was okay, but if you're getting buzzing or anything, let me know. I'll unplug the mic and I'll plug it back in again, and I think that might have fixed it feasibly. I'm also keeping myself very, very still as far as my cables are, lest I, go to something weird. But anyway, let's get started. Also, one thing I'm going to do is something I wanted to do last month. I said, how the hell do I do this? I want to change my phone case, and I also wanted to change my look. So, it turns out if you use the D-pad, pressing up on the D-pad, you can do a bunch of different things, including a lot of, I guess, emotions or kind of movements. My favorite, of course, the Siskel Ebert perspective of thumbs up for that. We can also clap, say over here, say yup, nope, wave, do the hero pose. Suddenly back, it's like, whoa, that's the reaction of everybody when this game came out and realized, hey, the state it was in. I can say, like, what's that over yonder in the distance? I can make it hard as far as that. Actually, that's a takeoff on Pokemon Generation 7. That's Sun and Moon, because you went to Alola, which was their take on Hawaii. And in that case, they did that element all the time as far as it. You can also have the power pose specifically, or having cross arm, or of course the I choose you. So like, yeah, I have my Pokeball out specifically for running that, and you pull out as far as the menu. You can just do that. There you go. I am Captain D-Track, ready to go on my Pokemon journey. Of course, the best John Choich with me. But yeah, if you hit up on D-pad, you can do that. But you hit it down on D-pad as you get out of the movement. Okay, that's camera. Left on D-pad is able to get my stuff set. So, alright, fine. We're going to change our case. I said last time we got to make our Pokemon case set. So, alright, we got the electric case. Let's pull the electric case on for that. Let's also take a look at our uniform. Because, like, yeah, we're going into fall now. I don't know necessarily if this look is doing it specifically. So, it's like, we're going to do some different stuff. So, let's get some nice socks. Specifically, we got our crew socks that are in gray. Yeah, let's also take the flip-flops off. We're running our sneakers this time. School gloves. We have our fingerless gloves, which I put on last time. Can I not put a backpack on? Oh, it is a nylon backpack, the canvas backpack. And you do have to wait a little bit for it to load. Alright, yeah, the Shenmue 2 look for that. The hat. Can I take the hat off? Actually, yeah, I can. Hit X button and take off the hat. So, alright, fine. There you go. We don't need hat here. Actually, I want to see something. Okay, I can say no gloves. I can also do... Okay, I do have to wear shoes, so it's not like some other games like Star Wars Knights of the Republic where you can basically take off all your clothes except for your underwear, as is. I can not run socks. I can be that kind of guy, or whoever it might be, saying like, no, we're going to wear sneakers without socks. Like, no. Sorry, I'm going to wear socks as far as this. Let's see. Yeah, the helmet for that, I'm going to keep that off. Yeah, the glass, and now the glasses. So there you go. And going back to the Siskel Ebert thing, I'm thinking of when they were guest starring on the Critic, he says like, and now the glasses. You make him look like Roger. Just do as I say. Damn it, Gene, I'm not Roger. I wish I were. Alright, fine, there we go. We have everything are set, and I just want to take a look at my outfit as far as uniforms. Alright, fine, we have our summer uniform. Okay, that's the Arvin look, specifically with the autumn uniform. The winter perspective with the tie. And you know what, the summer's okay. I'll take a look and see what we can find as far as other stuff, specifically. And do you want to take, customize your look? No, let's proceed without changing. I think we're good. Or, fine, let's say yes. Oh, right, because you can go back and you can change, what your overall look is like we did at the beginning of the game. So at that point, we're fine. Alright, there you go. So there you go, complete the look. We're all set. Your one-stop shop at Vice City's store where everybody knows that underwear is supposed to be worn on the outside. Wow, you look trendy. Alright, so let's get going. So, I'm going to do a couple things. I did this by accident a little bit when I was doing the test, but I hit the minus button. Bring my Pokédex. You can do an evaluation on your Pokédex. You hit A button to bring it up. I have 69 Pokemon registered so far. Hit the X button, you're seeing that little trophy. I totally missed doing this, so we're doing it now. I did this by accident in my test. Every 10 Pokemon you find to get new volumes into the Dex, you get items for it. So in this case, you get 3 bags of Stardust. For 20, you get 10 Great Balls. For 30, you get a Thunderstone, which is very nice to have. It evolves certain Pokemon, like Pikachu, for example. Pokédex contains 40 volumes. I got 10 Ultra Balls. Okay, I'm gonna love having those. At 50, you have 5 Experience Candy Smalls, so if I get in cases where, hey, I want to level something up to get an evolved state, I can use that quicker. As well as 60 volumes for the Firestone. And I'm one off from a bunch of Net Balls. So yeah, if I get one more Pokemon registered in my Pokédex that I don't have already, I'll get those. But for the time being, we're all good. I'm going to hit the X button. We'll take a look at our map. So let's see where we're going tonight. As far as where I think we're going to go, there we are at Cascarafa. I have to remember the name specifically. This is our next destination, I think. We're going to go to Medali Gym. This is where Larry is. Larry David. So yeah, that's always the case. Whenever there's somebody who's named something famous specifically, I'm going to actually put into that. And I'll have pictures when I edit saying, like, who this is. Or it might be one of those things just thinking about the Curb Your Enthusiasm music. The which honestly might be fitting for this game when it came out. But either way, we can set the nav point as well, say set destination. So yeah, that flag is where we're going. We're going to take a walk. We're also going to hit the R button, or ZR button, or either or. There's Palmo again. Yeah, remember him. He was our electric fighter. And as Jordan Uzumaki 474 mentioned last time, he has a third form. And if you walk around in town with him in Let's Go mode, that's what they call this. If you hit the R button within your Pokemon, he'll go around and he'll go fight things, and he'll get off materials off Pokemon you see, and other things as well. But if you get 1,000 steps running him this way, then you will get his evolution on next level. At least I think it's on next level. That's usually how it is. You usually do something, and then on next level up you do it. Or maybe it's just when you're done. So I'm walking slowly, because you do have to kind of walk slowly. One mistake I made last month, because I wanted to see... I did look this up, just to make sure I was doing this right. If I run too fast, he disappears. But if I'm in line, I have my head on my face that way. So yeah, there's the sand coming from the desert over there. But with that said, I think we're just going to take a nice walk through town. So yeah, there you go. There are the people shopping, KBN and him with the Meryl. Or, yeah, is it him? Yeah, the guy with his Meryl. Alright, so yeah, there were Meryl out by the water over on the desert. We're going to walk, and here is the Golduck. Actually, I don't know if this is the same trainer we saw last time, where the Golduck was walking on air and then underneath the ground. I did love seeing that, and since we're running the 1.0 version, and since I'm also running this completely blind, I don't know what we're going to see tonight. So I'm looking forward to it specifically for that reason. And get more of the plot going and see where we're going to go. And as you go, Chad, feel free to let me know anything you got on Pokemon Scarlet or Violet, anything Pokemon at all, anything you're playing. I'm also going to, after meaning to do this for 2 months, at some point I'm going to go over the announcements that were at the Limited Run Games 3 showcase that was 2 months ago. But that was actually, I think, before we did the Mega Man Legends 2 4th part. And then I kind of was in a case of, yeah, forgetting to do it on that show, and I forgot to do it on every other show. We canceled 2 shows, as was the case. Going back to that. Tonight I'm going to talk about that, because I know some of those things are coming to fruition, including the fact that some of them are up for pre-order now, including the one today. I may as well walk along and say, like, about the Kofu Lounge. They don't want to go there. It's like, I don't know if I'm saying no, I don't want to go there, but fine. Alright, I need to find my way up there. So fine. As I'm walking up, so I don't forget to do this again, and I'll see the item over here we got here. Hit A button on the... Oh, engine root. And then the thing with the sword, or whatever that is there. So let's pull this out, or wait till it loads. Because I know the loading was, like 10 seconds of nothing. I thought the game crashed, but it did not. Yeah, I'll go into those things specifically, because they go to classic gaming stuff. And some of this, because it's been so long, might not be in place as much. But alright, we're going to take the stake out of the ground. Why not? Alright, I pulled it out. It crumbled and vanished. Yeah, we did see one of those last time. I don't know what they do, and I said I'm keeping myself in the dark to the point where, as I mentioned, I have not done any preview of this game as far as off-screen play. Everything you're seeing tonight, except for my audio tests, which is basically me standing in the area of wherever we finished last time, that's my only extent of playing it. Every other element of it is on the show, as is. So, we're going to find our way through, and we'll go that way, and find other energy routes. Yeah, they like their energy routes over in town. But I also gotta see where are we going as far as climbing the building. 'Cause yeah, we're here. Actually, maybe I need to go out to the desert. In fact, no, let's take a look at the map. Because one thing I'm noticing with the map in this game is that I'm always one of those people, I guess, that I think, like, fine, just go straight. But in some cases, yeah, maybe we can't go straight. So that's where we have to go. Basically, just take the bridge down there. So it looks like we take the canal over there, but then we'll hit the bridge. I don't know if we'll be able to get out of there. And there is kind of the stuff in the desert. Actually, well, what we can do... Actually, I'll tell you what we can do. We can go to Porto Marinata before. In fact, we'll take the flight taxi over here. And in that case, we can just take the path that way. That's like me going straight. Or we mentioned that when we played, actually, I don't know, did we? I don't know, maybe I didn't mention, no, I did mention this. Go Straight was the name of the music for the first level in, Street Super H2, as it was. As you see another giraffe rig. But sometimes the idea, like, hey, when you see stuff going on, maybe the thought is that you realize, okay, fine, this is a mountain area. I'll take the path in front. Or I take the path in front, or will take it. I guess that's the idea. Fine, the one that's right there makes sense. Like, hey, go that way. as I'm trying to see what I have not caught yet. I think that Deerling might be a case of that. You know what? Fine. You know, Palmo, go get him. I get that specifically, especially how that works in a game, especially for an open world game, because actually, as this is, I think I mentioned when we played this game so far, as that Donphin's running into me. I think this is the first, what was it? The first open world game we had. I guess Palmo's been taking some damage, so yeah, I'm at 1 HP. So fine, we want to pull him out, and we want to pull something that's going to be hitting this decently. Actually, let's pull out. Trying to think what it's not gonna kill it. Let's run Vespiquen. Because Donphin is the evolved form of Phanpy, the little ground elephants over there. And it's running ground. Vespiquen has pressure to cut its power point usage each time. It's gonna give me the pimp slap and knock item off feasibly that didn't. But if it has ground stuff, it's not gonna touch me because I'm flying, because flying is immune. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and hit this thing. But also, as was the case with Vespiquen, Vespiquen's gonna be slow, but that's gonna be the idea. Alright, and I did get a critical hit. Slash is a normal attack of 60 or 70 power that does oftentimes result in a critical hit. In Generation 1, Red, Blue, and Yellow, it almost always did a critical hit. I think there's maybe like one time in my entire life I saw it not do that. So, at that point, that's why they changed that, or fine. It critical hits more, but it doesn't hit all the time. Alright, fine. Hopefully the confusion will make it hit itself. Okay, good. And that gives me enough time to use Roost. I mentioned this last time, I think, but I'll go into this again. When you use Roost, it recovers half of your health, and if you're a flying type and you're using it, it erases your flying type for that turn. Generally speaking, if you can get off a hit before your opponent, that's going to be best, because, hey, if it had, like a rock attack, Vespiquen's quad weak to rock, and so Vespiquen would probably die really quickly. But if I erase my ground stat or my flying status, it would only hit for double damage instead. Although in the case of this, it also made me vulnerable to ground attacks, so you do have to kind of think that through. But yeah, Donphin is still hurting despite everything. That he's using Assurance. Yeah, Slam honestly, I guess is the worst of this. Alright, so unfortunately Donphin is confused no more, so it's gonna slam me. Ow. Okay, yeah, because I want to get into the red at least so I can catch this thing, and since I do have the Ultra Balls, I'm running an Ultra Ball in this. Because this will also get me an item. Alright, now let's go. Got it. Alright. I'm so used to not seeing Donphin, because I grew up for the game it debuted in, which was Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. I had the gold version starting, and, yeah, Phanpy and Donphin were not in that, so I didn't see it. And then I played Crystal, I was like, wait, as we mentioned last time, Mareep, Flaffy, and Ampharos are not in that. I'm like, oh no, that's horrible. Alright, there you go. We want to give Donphin a nickname? No, we don't. We're just putting him in a book, and at that point, I'm also going to get another item. I'll make sure to check that every so often as a Phanpy walks into me. I think I got one of these last time, and you can tell that if you see the little Pokeball next to its gender over there. So in that case, let's run away. Okay, good, we got away. So one thing I'm going to do right away is I'm going to recover Palmo. I'll give him a Super Potion. And I'll use one on Vespiquen. The other thing I could also do is go over to the Pokemon Center over there, feasibly. But yeah, that's such a distance. I have potions right now. I may as well just use them here. Alright, so yeah, I'll take a walk, and I'll look back at Pokédex, because I do get an item off of that. You'll do the evaluation on Pokédex by hitting the minus button here, basically explaining a little bit of a guide. But here, hit X, and we get net balls. Awesome. So here's 10 net balls. Use those. They are more effective of catching water and bug type Pokemon. And next up is the Waterstone. I'm going to get to 80. And there's Sprigatito, who we don't have, but either way. Okay, so fine. Let's get going. As you get a Wiki Berry. Okay. And when you do see items that are new to you, it also means that you do not have to, or you get a description for it. Okay, we do have a Terror Raid battle here. From the outline, it's a level 3. And the outline, it is a level 3, the stars indicate that. And the outline is, God, what's the name of this thing? I'm trying to remember what the name of it is. I'll get a sense of what it is, but I'm gonna change my Pokemon going in there. It's Ghost Dark. I'll remember the name. I'll see, like, yeah, why not remember what that was? So if we're running Ghost Dark, actually, Annihilape's gonna work very favorably here. Alright, so let's do a challenge alone. Challenger group is running online. Remember, the 1.0 version has online not functional. So yeah, we're not online for the Switch or this game. Alright, so let's go in and we'll see what we got. I'll remember the name of this thing and I'll kick myself, specifically. And we'll also see what trainers we have as far as our computer-controlled people when the loading is done. Okay, let's go. Yeah, the Chariot battle again against... yeah, that thing. Alright, so here's my teammate. What do we got? Who do we have? Okay. Alright, save white. Okay, there you go. Now I do feel like an idiot. Alright, let's just cross-chop him that way. Okay, so we have Kylie Minogue again. That... I swear that I don't play it. So Kylie is like the fake Nikki of this game, it seems like. We have, Ava Gardner, and we have Evan... Evan Hansen. Fine, that's a movie. That's a subject of a book. I'm trying to think of a famous Evan specifically. Yeah, or, yeah, Chad, if you know, or you're like, hey, let's put a famous name to this, let's go. Alright, Sable, as I mentioned, is combo of Ghost and Dark, but... and as far as its terror type, I think it's Ghost as well, I think. We'll see. You can tell by that thing on the top of its head, where I just keep hitting it specifically. That's all I've got that's super effective, and I've been lucky with the cross-chop hitting every time, it seems like. Alright, Will-O-Wisp. Okay, who's getting hit by that? Not me. Thank God I didn't get hit by that. If you get hit by a Will-O-Wisp, you get burned, and that cuts your attack down, and you take damage each turn. Alright, but yeah, it's hitting my special attack, which is fine. I'm running physical attack. Yeah, Annihilape, yo, we love you, my friend. He's been a little bit of an MVP as it's been recently, as far as the evolved form of Primate, which I didn't know he had an evolved form in this, but yeah, it's awesome to see that. Ow. Alright, Annihilape died, so... yeah, if that happens, you're not done. Yeah, you have to wait for a couple seconds until revival happens. In the other game, in Generation 8, Sword and Shield, you would basically get a strike against you. And if you had too many KOs of yourself or other members of your party, or your team members, I should say, then in that case, you'd be tossed out and you wouldn't be able to get it. And also, from what I understand... okay, Chad mentioned this last time, that you're always guaranteed to catch the Pokemon in here. Well, I already got Sableye that way. Alright, so he's dazed. So we'll do a catch. And, yeah, choice of what we want to put him in. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but fine, let's run a Dusk Ball. Why not? Alright, got him. It does a nice light show, although it is a case of, yeah, doesn't look that great. Alright, fine, we got Sableye. Fantastic. I don't think I caught him, and at the end of it, I get some of the stuff, including some nice experience candies, some Terra Shards, mushrooms, and yeah, you get quite a haul. And with this, I think we'll make our walk up. And I'll go over those limited run games things just because I didn't mention them yet. As I said, some of this is out of date. Some of the pre-orders for some of these things are kind of off now, or they're not in place anymore. No, okay, Sableye is new. Yeah, it's Dark Ghost, and as far as its Terra type, I do want to check that. Because it's Ghost, so I shouldn't feasibly be able to hit it for fighting, because Ghost is immune. Dark is not immune, but it still wouldn't be a case of that. Let's see, where is Sableye? Okay, Sableye is, let's take a look at summary. Okay, its Terra type is Dark, so that basically means that when it was in Terra form, that Dark type took precedence over its Dark Ghost status. So at that point, that's why I was hitting for super effective damage with Cross Chop. Alright, so that's good. Alright, oh, actually, no, not back on bike. I was gonna say back on bike, but no, we need you out here just to kind of take a walk. Okay, he can also pick up the items. There's a Figgy Berry, which is a item that will cover health. Yes, let him go and let him go. Alright, so fine. At this point, yes, I'm going to take the walk. It's going to be a bit of a trek. He gets the Epapa Berry, or, yeah, Epapa Berry, right. And energy powder, so alright, fine, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm just making the walk this way, walking very slowly, but, yeah, look at Palmo just going on and saying, like, hey, there's an item, let me take that. So, alright, that's definitely a good case of that. The idea of growing with your Pokemon, and for evolving him, we gotta do that. So, yeah, basically become friendly. It's kind of a take on the, affection concept as far as evolution of Pokemon, which was introduced in Generation 2. There's enough Flaaffy, we don't need one, because we have an Ampharos that's amazing. Alright, and there's some other Sableye. So yeah, just walk down the path as is, like, very relaxed, just walk slowly. It's just, because by the way, if I do walk too fast, okay, you get in my shot, so hold on, what are you? Oh, right, this is, Cyclozar. I don't have one of these. Let's, grab it. I believe it's, I believe this thing is, Dragon. At least I think it is. But I'm gonna paralyze it. Unless I get flinched. Yeah, I was having, no luck with the flinching with Bite last time, but he got it off first shot. Okay, so it is Dragon. Yeah, the only thing the Dragon's weak to is Dragon itself, and, Ice, and... Oh, Christ, I shed skin. I forgot about that. That is an ability which, fixes status ailments. So, let me think about what I can hit him with. Yeah, let's run Annihilate. And then I'll talk about those limited run things. Just because, like, hey, I want to get that out of the way as far as mentioning it. And there's a couple announcements that came recently, and one I'm paying attention to, which I know is this month. Not to mention, okay, it can't hit me with that stuff. Fantastic. So let's, yeah, let's cross-chop it. Oh, shit, it's super effective to that. Okay. So I guess it's Dark Dragon. Alright, fine, he died. But either way, there he is. But, yeah. Palmo, you need help. So let's give him another potion. Actually, no, I have the 50 normal potions. Just keep feeding him these. They cover only 20 HP, but since I have so many, I may as well just get rid of them. Because they're going to go to good use. And I may as well just give one to Vespiquen just to be on the safe side. Alright, so, okay, we're going to do saving later. Particularly when we go to that gym, because if they're right, or as far as if chat was right, saying that the game crashes when we go to that gym, especially in 1.0, I'm going to save before. Alright, but there's a guy, I guess he's having a late night picnic. I think he's going to say, like, hey, do you want to have a picnic? Or no, woman, let's see what she has to say. Oh, there's another Cyclozar, so they're just running. Enjoying the picnicking, my friend? Bought some ingredients at the cheap at Puerto Marinada, but I got more than I could eat, so here you go. Alright, so we got fried filet, potato salad, and mayo. And ketchup. Have picnic with friends, bring lots of greens with some wild sandwiches, which you definitely did last time. I want to take a rest. Yeah, why not? I technically recovered myself already just a few seconds ago, but either way. We'll have a nice time that way. Alright, you got a nice rest. Good luck in your adventure. Alright, thank you. We'll be back. Alright, so, Palmo, go out and get walking. Okay. So, yeah, go back to the limited run stuff, as I mentioned. Some of the stuff they announced off of that, event they have. There was stuff that definitely got my attention, as it was. One of them, which I don't think is in effect anymore, they were doing a physical version of the Castlevania Advanced Collection, which came out in 2021 for the PS4, Xbox One, Switch, and PC. They did a physical version, it was digital only initially. I actually bought the digital version on Switch as it was, which has the 3 Game Boy Advance Castlevania games in it, which are Castlevania Circle of the Moon, Harmony of Dissonance, and Aria of Sorrow, as well as Castlevania Dracula X from the Super Nintendo, which is a game that's like $400. So for that reason alone, it's worth getting for that $400 game, and those 3 great Game Boy Advance titles, specifically. We were hoping for the next one, so then we can get the DS games ported again, and maybe Castlevania Adventure Rebirth. We played that last year almost now, and still, unfortunately, nothing on that getting re-released. Also, they announced the console versions and the physical version of Rise of the Triad Ludicrous Edition, which was a game that, I was like, what was this? I want to take some notes down. It was a PC game, a first-person shooter from 1995 by Apogee Software, the people who made, who go on to become 3D Realms, who made Duke Nukem. And it's being done by Night Dive, the people who made the Quake 2 port recently, while I'm walking up to you and saying, like, hey, let's fight, okay? Yeah, I'm curious about the idea of what that is, because, yeah, Night Dive has not really done anything wrong when it's come of how they've run their retro releases. But let's fight scientists here, so what do you got? And who are you? Alright, this is, okay, this is Juan. Juan... God, I'm blanking on Juan names. Oh, wait. Actually, well... Yeah, fine, Juan Ortiz. Let's talk that. Johnny. Someone calling me Johnny. His actual name is Juan, so yeah. Yeah, Juan, someone call me Johnny. Love you, man, for sure, as far as it. But anyway, so that's that. It's like, I was trying to think of a famous Juan. I was like, what's a Juan I could think of? I was like, I'm really off, I guess, as far as this. Alright, so you got a Flaffy, so let's toss something out that's ground. What that's ground? Well, okay, I can use Dig as far as this. In fact, let's do that. Palmo, yeah, earn your keep, we're doing Dig. Because, as an electric type, Flaffy is weak to ground attacks, which, there we go. And you just take down, but it missed. If it hit with the takedown, by the way, what would happen is it would do a lot of damage, but then it would take recoil damage. So, yeah, if it hits now, it might potentially kill itself. Okay, not completely. I believe you take about... I'm trying to remember what the recoil rate is. I'll have an edit down here saying what the recoil rate is. I think they've changed that across multiple generations. And that's Cotton Spore. Saw last time. But yeah, with another dig, and it should go down. Alright, so bye-bye Flappy. Alright, so yeah, Juan only had one. And, our Doxbund leveled up. Yeah, he's happy about it. Yeah, what an amazing sight. Alright, so he liked, yeah, the fact that, Palmo, what Palmo's doing. Alright, so we're going into a dark cave with a lot of Pokemon going around. And being able to enjoy the sights. Alright, yeah, back to these things. I'll go through these semi-quick. Next up on the list was, Komaju Remelia, Secret Symphony, which is coming out on the Switch. It's kind of a Metroidvania-like platform game, specifically, that's set in the Toho Enterprise, or the Toho Project, as is, which are a bunch of flight shooters, usually, but they also have a puzzle game, which I was tempted to show off for the Puzzle Showcase. It is an interesting one. I played the demo because the game is like $50 once you got it on sale. But for this new one, they're doing a physical version of that, as well as a game that got released recently, the making of Karateka. I'm not familiar with Karateka out there, but it was a very early game from 1984, I believe it was, which was developed by Jordan Mechner, who would go on to make Prince of Persia, and it was a project he did in college, specifically very cinematic as far as its perspective of martial arts. They've tried remaking this game a bunch of times, but it's by Digital Pictures, or no, Digital Eclipse. Sorry, Digital Eclipse did this. It's kind of a bit of a documentary about the game that also has a bunch of different versions of the game available in it. From what I've understood, they're kind of taking perspectives of what they had with Atari 50 from last year, which at some point I want to show that for the show, as, wait, where'd Palmo go? Oh, he's over there. Yeah, it's on PS4, PS5, Switch. I think it's on the Xbox consoles, but I know that the physical versions go into those systems. Also, another game, Dolphin, you mentioned this last week. You mentioned Tiger Heli from Toaplan. And I put in the edits the QQQ Tiger Heli collection. They're doing a physical version of that, which is on Switch and PS4. That's coming out soon. I'm trying to remember if I got Doug Trio either way. But yeah, I'll just keep making the walk. Hey, if nothing else, I'll also get the experience for Palmo, because we want Palmo to evolve and grow and be on our team, because that was the idea. Chad asked last time, hey, can we do this while I'm just kind of sliding down the mountains? Like, okay, fine, he went too far. If he does go too far, though, just hit ZL or ZR or R button and pull him out. Yeah, the next thing announced were soundtrack CDs, and I think cassettes and even vinyl for a bunch of the games in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles franchise, the Konami game specifically. I think it was 1, 2, 3 on NES, the arcade game, Turtles in Time, Hyperstone Heist. You hit the bag on. Actually, I kind of want to fight that, honestly, so maybe I shouldn't have done that. Fine, take that Sableye out specifically for me, if you please. I'll pay attention to his HP as we go. Alright, so yeah, Palmo's doing well for himself. Next up, they're bringing Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 Complete Edition. They're doing a physical of that, which is on Switch. As well as El Shaddai Ascension of the Metatron, which I didn't know what this was, but there was this game that was on Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 from 2011 that didn't sell that great. But I remember hearing great things about it. And it's getting a new version, and for Switch, they're doing a physical edition, along with Dungeons of Aether, which is a sequel to Rivals of Aether. I believe it's an RPG from what I remember gathering. They're doing a release of a Game Boy Advance game that never got brought out, which was Shantae Advance Risky Revolutions by, who's the people who made that? They're doing something else on this list, so I have them down. Way Forward, who made the Shantae games. They made DuckTales Remastered. They made Blood Rain Betrayal. They made River City Girls 2, which was kind of the, was the Pokemon Gen 9 for them, honestly. Which they have since patches was for frame rate elements. But they're basically taking this game. It was never finished. They're finishing it. They're putting it to Game Boy Advance cartridges. And they're bringing it out semi-soon. Along with, let's see, Chicory, A Colorful Tale, which is an indie game about, I think it's a dog with a magic paintbrush. It's on the PC, but they're doing a console version. They're doing a Switch version, at least. So that's on the way, as well as Odin Cat's Paradise Collection, which is a collection of 2 independent games, Fishing Paradiso and Bear's Restaurant, which looked very interesting, very colorful as far as what they were. And they're bringing that out as far as a physical edition. The next thing, I mentioned this a couple times on the show already, but I think I need to bring mention to this. It is Arzette, the Jewel of Faramore, which you're wondering, okay, what's necessarily special about that? It is a game from this company called CD-I Software, like CD, S-E-E-D-Y-I, like E-Y-E, software. It has a visual style of... Okay, wait a minute, I just want to make sure Palmo's still around. As, the Makihita's walking into me. It's in the style of the infamous Zelda CD-I games. The Wand of Gamelon and Link's Advent... and Link, the Face of Evil, I should say. Where it has these same cartoon cinematics the way that game did, or both those games did. It has some of the same voice performances. They were able to get Jeffrey Roth and Bonnie Jean Wilbur, who were Link and Zelda in those old games. It looks the same way. They have CD-I audio sound effects in the game. And they also have... Let me see what I can hit him with. Yeah, let's just dig him. It basically is a take of taking that game again. It plays the same, but they pretty much are almost gonna make it good, I guess, for how the gameplay is gonna go. If they can pull that off, that's gonna be amazing. It's coming on everything, including the Nintendo system, so... I did show the Crochet Nerd 64 this, specifically as far as this game, because they said, like, he likes to pretend the Zelda CD-I games don't exist, which is also Nintendo's attitude. And also why Nintendo was so afraid to do stuff with Zelda, with voice acting things for years. It is coming on Switch, it's coming on everything, as it is. I showed him and said, like, my god, they're going the full way. I said, like, I told him, I'm buying this game specifically, because I think we need to see what's going on with this. And I'm also moving the camera around, which is why it's doing that. If they can make that game play well, that's going to be interesting. So, they're going to be doing a physical of that eventually. They're also doing a physical this month. They haven't announced when this month. It's coming this month. They said, we promise. Finally, it's coming. Game I've mentioned multiple times in the show. I'll see if we can actually show this on the program, because of content reasons, I don't know if we can, honestly. It's, Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, which was on 3DO. It was this very infamous, FMV game that's honestly not even FMV for most of it. These very weird edits. I mentioned to, Blood Spice Moon this. She was like, is this a real game? Like, yes, it is. They're remaking this. They showed footage of it where they basically remastered this game pretty massively, and they have a lot of documentary behind-the-scenes footage, just kind of like the making of Karateka for this. And they're basically going to go into it. They have Doug Linneman from Digital Foundry involved in some of the documentaries. They have some of the actors who were performing in this game. They have James Rolfe, the Angry Video Gamer, talking about and saying that it's kind of this amazingly avant-garde and not good at all game, but the fact that it has this perspective of itself as kind of on this cult thing, almost like a lot of the digital picture stuff like Night Trap and things like that, but not as good as Night Trap. Not even full motion video like Night Trap, which is fighting Mikhail Gorbachev. Mikhail Gorbachev wants to fight. Mikhail Gorbachev sent out Char Cadets. I think he's fire, so I probably want to use my dig and... Oh, actually, I've seen him before, so there you go. So yeah, dig and get set. And hopefully it doesn't have Earthquake or I'm screwed. Next is a case of... Okay, good, it's using Will-O-Wisp, so I'll be out of the way of that. Next is a game that... Actually, Dolphin might be up your alley. I think we've talked about this on some of the shows you've been on now. By the way, Dolphin in chat, she's going to be on the show next week. We play Wayne Gretzky's 3D Hockey for the Nintendo 64, and I can guarantee that show's not changing. Just to give an idea of that. It's a game called This Way Madness Lies. It's a Japanese RPG. I think it is on Switch. I think it's out on Switch already as far as being able to go on the eShop for it. It's a Japanese RPG that's set in Stratford-upon-Avon in England at the High Drama Society. So basically the idea is that you're pretty much running a lot of stuff with Shakespeare, even to the point where some of the places you're going, and you're kind of going back in time to some of these famous eras where Shakespeare was. It's kind of, from what I've seen, it's almost like Chrono Trigger a little bit, if there was like a Shakespearean element to it. It looked really interesting, looked really witty and funny, and it's something that kind of got my attention as we're going to run Spiritomb, who usually is not weak to anything, so I'm going to see what I can manage. Let's pull Annihilate out. Early modern period Shakespeare. Are you familiar with this game, or have seen this game, or heard of it specifically, or what it's doing? It's something that really got my attention. Like, yeah, it was one of those things that sometimes, actually, I think I mentioned this before, the idea, like, where is Shakespeare in games? We mentioned that before. We've quoted on the show, you have, I have, some of the guests have, and what games are kind of doing with that. Let's run Rage Fist, I think, for this. Yeah, at least it'll do some damage to this thing as is. Oh, except it's using Spite, so there goes my power points on my last move. I mean, actually, one game I know that has an element of Shakespeare in it, off the top of my head, that I know is Life is Strange Before the Storm. There's a part where you actually have to perform the Tempest, specifically, and you have to kind of memorize the lines. And if you don't get the lines right, there's like, oh, this is horrible. But if you do get the lines right, the drama director is going, oh my god, this is amazing, she's nailing it, specifically. And, yeah, I just let know, when I played that myself when I bought that game, I did restart my save every time until I got the quotes right, because I know the Tempest decently enough to say that, okay, fine, I can't let that one, you know, not be right, as, yeah, Palm will come out. It's one I haven't played. They're going to do a physical version. It is out now on the eShop. And I'll have pictures for some of the stuff I'm talking about when I edit, as is. But yeah, it definitely caught my attention as far as what it was, and, yeah, it might be one to take a look at for show. Especially with some of the independent games we're going to be looking at in a couple of months. Also, we have Midnight Fight Express, which is a top-down indie shooter beat-em-up. It's out of Poland from this guy, Jacob Zwinel, I believe it is, as I'm walking into, who is he? Lokix. He looks steelish. I don't know, what's Nuzzling? Because as I learned last time, Nuzzle's better than Thunderwave in this game, because it does some damage, and it is a guaranteed paralysis, and it's more accurate. Okay, it's Bug. Oh, it's a Bug Bite, uh-oh. So let's pull something out. Alright, fine. Doxbun, be careful. Don't burn the bug, please, otherwise it's gonna die in one hit. Then there's Colossal Cave, which is a name that I was looking at, like, what was this? I didn't necessarily watch every single part of this, but I got the idea of what do they announce. I looked it over. I said, this looked kind of ancient. Colossal Cave is a remake of a game from Will Crowther and Don Woods from 1976. Actually, we have not looked at anything that early for the show yet, but they're doing a remake of this game for modern systems that's by Roberta Williams, who we mentioned a game she worked on last week. She made Phantasmagoria, the controversial game from 1995 that I mentioned, as far as some of its sexual stuff to it specifically. And she also made King's Quest, specifically. She worked at Sierra Entertainment, by the way, back in the day. Actually, she co-founded the company, as it was. And Colossal Cave was a text adventure, and they're kind of going back to that perspective of it for this remake, from what it looked like. So, talk about going way back to something that is insanely old, perfect, I guess, for super old Game Saturday. That would be the case of that, for sure. And something that, honestly, I've never really played it. And my experience with text-based games is pretty limited as it is. That might be one to take a look at. Along with, actually, a game that got my attention, as it was, as I'm flinching with the fight. Another Crusade. We talked about the remake of Super Mario RPG that's coming out in November. This is a game that's very much inspired by Super Mario RPG from this company Dragon Vein, which is out of Mexico. It's a game that they kickstarted about 3 years ago. They've still been working on it, and it's going to be coming to fruition. And Limited Run said, hey, when we do this, we're going to do a physical version. I believe for Switch they're going to do it. I think it might be coming on other stuff. I don't remember if that's correct or not. I think we are in good shape. I can ball this dude, so let's get a Pokeball for this. I'm going to assume it doesn't have a high catch rate, so I think it probably runs with Pokeballs as is. Next up was Rose and Camellia Collection, which is... It's a pair of Flash games from 2007 from mobile platforms. Alright, fine, let's try the Pokeball again. And by the way, if you miss with a Pokeball, the other one goes away, so you can't use it. So let's see what that's about. It is, I don't think they were puzzle games. I'm trying to remember what kind of games these were. I'll have a note down what these were as it was. But they announced that. They announced something they actually just put the physical version up for pre-order today of, which was Gargoyles Remastered, which is I don't know if you're familiar with the TV show Gargoyles from Disney back in the 1990s. It was this kind of dark, macabre look at, like, gargoyles that come to life at night. And they made a game based on this, which was on the Sega Genesis. There was also going to be a Super Nintendo version that was canceled, as it was. You play as Goliath, who's the main character of the show, who's voiced by Keith David. And in the trailer they dropped this week to update when the date of it is, which is October 19th for all the systems. They did have Keith David doing voice, and they also announced for this new thing that came out for this week, they said, hey, we're going to have enhanced graphics for this. So you can play it with the Genesis visuals like you had before. There are a lot of modern conventions of stuff that you can do, like rewinds and like visual filters and things. But they have almost like a DuckTales remastered kind of visual filter, so it looks almost like the cartoon did. I don't know if they're going to have voice acting as, yeah, that doggy is, getting in my way. Yeah, Mischief. No, we're not running Mischief. I want something else that was walking over there. Yeah, we're gonna take one of Nikki's favorite Pokemon right now. We're gonna go get Slowpoke. Because I don't have this. The Water Psychic Mix. Also, yeah, you're not in good shapes as far as this Palmo, so yeah, let's get you going. The good news with Slowpoke is insanely slow. So it's not gonna be running first ever, basically. Unless you run Trick Room situations. But it can hurt. So in this case, yeah, I just want to spark him. And the other thing is that even though it's weak to water, or it's weak to electric, oh, perfect. Okay, that was better. Okay, it's using disabled though, so yeah, spark's disabled. I can't use it for a couple turns, but that's fine. That was perfect. I thought I was going to kill it. I said, hey, its special defense is really high usually, so yeah, you can hit it with something and it'll usually take a hit. Then those are the bulky waters, as it tends to be called as far as Pokemon's concerned. Water types that have strong special defense or normal defense, and Slowpoke's definitely a case of that. But we got Slowpoke for sure. Yeah, Nikki, this one's for you. She might not be on the show this week, as is, but there she goes. And Doc Spoon wants to learn Baton Pass. Let me take a look at this, because, okay, Baton Pass is a case of an attack where, in fact, we'll go down to what it says to do. You could do a swap out while, as a move, and you're like, why would you do that? Well, if you raise stats, for example, if you have, double team, you raise your evasiveness, or you like raise your speed with agility or something. If you use Baton Pass, any of the stat changes you have on the Pokemon that uses this will be passed over to the next one. So feasibly, you could get a Slowpoke that goes really, really fast. If you have something with agility, you go up to its max level and use it. But for the case of this, I don't think I have anything that's going to do that. So in that case, yeah, just put Slowpoke in the book. Yeah, the Gargoyles Remastered, just go back to that. They announced that they're doing the physical version a couple months ago, but this week, as I mentioned, they announced that, hey, it's coming out in October. As far as the digital version, the physical version is going to come out later. Because usually what happens with Limited Run is they will do that later. They'll print them, and it takes a while, sometimes a very long while. People are not happy about that. When it takes so long, they forget, like, wait, I bought this thing. But that being said, that's what that's looking like. So it technically was good for me to wait a couple months to talk about this. I was seeing that bulb thingy that we thought last time. Alright, so yeah, here we go with our buddy goes walking across the bridge. I do 1,000 steps worth. I don't know if I've done 1,000 steps, but we'll see what's going on with it. As you also see another, what is it? Another trainer down there. Okay, only a couple more of the things, which are, Double Shake. It's a 2.5D platformer that's heavily inspired by Tomba for the PlayStation, and also Klonoa Door to Phantomile, which I've mentioned multiple times in the show. At some point, we're going to play that game. It looked really nice. It's by this company, Right Stick Studios, who made Wonder Wickets on the PC. Never played that. But it seems really interesting with what they're doing, and actually, I want to look at one thing. I feel like maybe I'm looking this over so much I'm not paying attention. Because it is strong. Fine, you know what, let's use Spark, because I'll go first, as is, because of the paralysis. Okay, it's okay with what it is. Okay, it's missing with Soak, but yeah, it's not going to do much, because Soak is not an attack, at least I don't think it is. Okay, so as long as it misses this time... Okay, good, I survived the Aqua Tail. So at that point, yeah, he's going to die. Yeah, but it looked interesting, that double shake. Also, what was interesting is something that I mentioned, way forward again earlier. I mentioned that, oh, here we go. We're evolving him. So actually, we'll talk about, way forward's other announcement in a second. After all the walking we did, a little bit of walking, Palm was evolving. You do 1,000 walks, and I guess you get a level up. Here we go. Palm was evolving. What is it going to become? Let's find out. Alright, this is his last form. This is, Palmot. Its fluffy fur acts as a battery. It can store the same amount of electricity as an electric car. There we go. There's our new friend. Let's also take a look at what's going on. Okay, it wants to learn a move. Revival Blessing. Okay, this is new for me. What is this? Okay, it's a 1 PowerPoint move. What is this? Okay. The user bestows a lovely blessing, reviving a party Pokemon that's fainted and restores half of its HP. Jesus. Okay. I didn't know there were 1 PowerPoint moves in this game, which is kind of a takeoff on what Z moves were in Pokemon Generation 7. Which is Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. That being said, I don't know if I have anything that I can afford to get rid of that I really want to get rid of right now. That's great. But I think at this point, I'll have to leave it be. I can learn it later, so it's fine. I can just go back and say, like, hey, we're going to learn something. No problem that way. So, alright, fine. That's going to be that idea. And there is Palmot. So, yeah, welcome to the team, friend. We'll see your illusions. Fine, we'll run over Meowth with our tire. Yeah, sorry, Meowth. Fine, let's show off what you can do. Let's spark him. Okay, paralysis. Fine, it's a 30% paralysis chance on Spark as it is, so there we go. Yeah, Palmot does need some health. Oh, we'll figure that in just a second. Yeah, fine. The other announcements, there's only 3 left. Or 4 left, as it is. Which go to Classic Gaming for sure. That's also the other reason I went into this, because, like, hey, some of this stuff is of Classic Gaming, and yeah, you want to fight Mrs. Alright, she likes to do illusions, I guess. So yeah, Magician Woman, what do you got? Alright, this is Salma Hayek. Alright, Salma Hayek sent out Driftblim. Alright, the Ghost Flying Pokemon. It's basically the flying dead balloon. I think there's something in one of the Pokedex entries that says that, hey, it's taking away dead children or something. It gets really dark, some of those Pokedex entries, but fine. Is weak to electric, so yeah, we'll spark it. And speaking of death, as it is, going back to that way forward thing, illusion wore off. Oh, whoa. Okay, that's Zora. All right. It has a, it does disguising. I forgot about that. It has its abilities disguising into something of its party, but fine. Drifblim is his other Pokemon, which is same deal. So fine, let's spark it. Same deal. It probably should die in one hit. All right, so bye-bye to the Ghost Balloon. Yeah, going back to Way Forward's thing, I've gotten questions on the show about this. I've always said I want to play this, but it's something that costs a ton of money. As Crocodile can learn Flamethrower, hell yeah, we're learning Flamethrower. I love Flamethrower so much. It is a very powerful fire attack with very nice accuracy. So going from 60 accuracy to 90. So yeah, we're definitely getting rid of Incinerate. We're running Flamethrower. I love my Flamethrower. I'm going to see that going on for sure. Yeah, but Way Forward, they're remaking Clock Tower. Oh my god, from the Super Famicom. We got it on the PlayStation here. But yeah, they're remaking that game because I'm pretty sure the source code doesn't exist anymore. So yeah, you have a Scissorman running around. It's supposed to be this very terrifying horror game. It's one actually I think Lekfors mentioned when we played Fatal Frame. He said, "You ever play this game?" I said, "I haven't, and I've heard it's really good. I've heard it's really expensive." As we're going to see Atropius, which is a grass flying type from Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. So, Sparkle sort of worked, but sort of kind of not a little bit because it's only neutrally encased that as it gives itself stomped. Alright, yeah, Palmot, you gotta come out. You're not gonna live otherwise. Yeah, fine. With Krogor, we're not gonna use the fire yet. I'm gonna just snarl him. But yeah, Clock Tower, they're remaking it, and Way Forward is doing it, and hopefully they'll do it well. I think they said, hey, we really want to do this. We love this game. We want to make it available, and they are basing it off the Super Famicom version as far as the port of this, compared to the one that was on the PlayStation. Now, there was a bad version from what I understood, but it's something that, yeah, it's definitely a big case of that. Also, the other thing they announced was something that is up for sale under Limited Run Games now, the Jurassic Park Classic Collection. Basically a collection of classic Jurassic Park games, classics in massive air quotes, though, Because you're probably wondering which ones are they taking. They're taking all the ones the Ocean made for the Nintendo systems. That would be Jurassic Park for the NES, Super Nintendo, and Game Boy. Jurassic Park 2, The Chaos Continues from the Super Nintendo and the Game Boy. And that's it. But they did say they're going to be doing quality of life upgrades to all of them, including the first-person sections of Jurassic Park on Super Nintendo, where you have a map and you're enhancing the frame rate. It's running on the Carbon engine, which is this new engine that Limited Run uses. Basically, apparently able to do port-overs of older games easier. I don't know if it's a case like a source code thing, like, hey, they have it or they don't have it. But basically, you can port over and they can kind of enhance to it as they go. So, it seems like it's going to be interesting how they do those ports, but if you're wanting the Sega Genesis or Game Gear stuff, unfortunately I got whirlwinded, so yeah, I'm not catching him. Yeah, so he disappeared. Alright, fine, fuck you, Tropius. We'll find another one at some point. I hate when that happens. The whirlwind, by the way, blows you away, and if you're in a wild Pokemon's case, yeah, you're not getting it. Fine, let's... Oh, Scyther, I want you. Yeah, of course, the bug flying type with the claws. That Palmet is not going to live to if I hit it with something. So fine, let's give it a super potion. But yeah, so yeah, if you want those Genesis games, specifically Jurassic Park Rampage Edition, or in my case, Jurassic Park on the Game Gear, which is amazing in particular. That's my favorite Jurassic Park game, the ones I've played. They're not in this, unfortunately. But either way, so that is up for pre-order now from them. Also, going back to the Carbon Engine thing, I did mention this because we had One True L when they were on for the Mega Man Legends 2 Part 3. And also, oh no, Part 4. They were on Part 4 of that game, sorry, my mistake. And they were on actually for the last part of this game, saying specifically, I'd like to see Tomba. Yeah, Tomba, they're remaking Tomba, rebuilding Tomba for modern systems, or for the PlayStation 4, 5, and Switch, which is developed, by the way, by Tokuro Fujiwara, who made the Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse that we played for the show, as well as producer on all the Super Nintendo Mega Man titles. And then the last thing announced, this was something I mentioned also to Edwack last time he was on the show. They're redoing the Gex trilogy, so Gex 1, Gex Enter the Gecko, and Gex Deep Cover Gecko. We're getting modern re-releases, kind of the snarky platformer, the last two being 3D platformers, the first one being a 2D platformer, I should say. They're coming back. People say, like, where's Gex? Gex is coming back, so don't worry. Specifically, I'm curious what versions they're porting, because, I'm trying to think. I think I got a Persian. Let's see if we did or not. Because with, no, okay, we haven't gotten a Persian, so never mind. And you know, fine. I'm gonna resign myself to the fact that Paul is not gonna live very long. Well, I'm somehow outspeeding Persian. I don't know how that's possible. But either way. Okay, good. Taunt me. Okay, I just want to make sure as far as that's so fine. We're gonna ball him now. Yeah, but as I was mentioning, yeah, those Gex games. I don't know which ones they're gonna port, because that first one was on... It was on 3DO, it was on PlayStation, it was on Sega Saturn, I think it was on the PC as well. And then Enter the Gecko was on PlayStation and it was on Nintendo 64. And then Deep Cover Gecko was on PlayStation and it was on N64 as well. I would think they'll take the CD versions of 2 and 3. And as far as the first one, I don't know which one they're gonna do for that. Yeah, but those games, by the way, were developed by Crystal Dynamics, we're pointing that out for that. So yeah, they're coming back, and that is all of your Limited Run stuff, specifically, as we're making our walk as well. Also, one other thing is, I guess I get to also go into this as we see Pokemon Center down the horizon, which I think I'm going to beeline to help out my Pokemon. Well, oh yeah, okay, wait a second, I got that, right? I guess it was just a delay. And you know what, I can afford another fight, but I'll tell you what we're going to do. Palmot's coming out of the top slot, though. Let's put Palmot down there. Crocodile, let's show off your nice flamethrower. Alright, your Pokemon's the cutest. How little cute does it look with fire? My friends just don't get it. Well, okay, maybe I'll get it. Or maybe we'll get it. Alright. Alright, Coral. Okay, I can't think of a famous Coral. So fine, Coral wants to fight. It's sending out Dedenne, which is the Pikachu-ish, I guess, kind of squirrel chipmunk from... I always forget which Pokemon game that came out of. I'll have an edit down below saying which one is using Parabolic Charge. Which I think is one of its signature moves. But yeah, let's burn this thing with Flamethrower. Yeah, that's the beauty of Flamethrower. Look at how much damage that did. They might be doing Thunder Shock a little bit, but yeah, Flamethrower, yeah, there you go. Just burn the forest down and burn that thing down. Got him. Alright, so yeah, you're that case. I don't know, I guess I get the idea of your cutest Pokemon. How am I losing was I got to convey to you how cute Dedenne is. Well, yeah, that's the idea. Also, there's Eevee. I'm trying to remember if I got Eevee. Oh, actually, no, it's not Eevee. It's the Deerling I was trying to get earlier. Or a Deerling. So let's get it. Oh, I got it already, so fine. We're out of here. Alright, so off to Pokemon Center we go. It is right down the street. Yeah, I got to mention the, as far as this week, the Switch Online update that came out this week is very bizarre. This is perhaps the weirdest set of games they gave us as far as an update specifically. Alright, there's Jigglypuff there, but fine, we don't want you right now. We need health. Yeah, because it was on Wednesday. This kind of came out of nowhere. I said last week, I said the Genesis stuff comes in the dark of the night, usually. We got a bunch of updates for Game Boy and NES and Super Nintendo that came in the dark of the night, too. I was like, okay, I gotta see what these are. One of them is actually the US version, or fine, the US app release of a game that we're going to show off in the puzzle showcase in November, which is Kirby Super Star Stacker, which is on Super Famicom, as we are at Medali. Okay, this is where the gym is. It's here. So we got that over here as far as it not translated, but we got a couple other things. We got Joy Mech Fight, which is on Famicom, which is a 1993 fighting game from Nintendo. Apparently there's a reference in Super Smash Brothers. And you're selling churros at Smoochurro. Alright, let me have some. Yeah, let's buy some churros. Let's get some nice cinnamon. Increases Catch Power Dragon, Teensy Power of Grass, Experience Point Power of Psychic, Rapid Power Normal, Item Drop, Bug. Fine, let's just take a normal one, just because. Let's have the churro. I'll pay in cash. Yeah, so then they also put on Downtown Neketsu March Awesome Super Field Day, which is developed by Technos, the company who made River City Ransom, which River City Girls was based off of, or like a spiritual successor to. It's this weird game where you're kind of you're running, I guess, a foot race, to the tune of this 8-bitified classical music. It's very bizarre. Or as Chasm22 said when I showed him, this is like, I hate this game. It just looks really bad. Like, I hate it. It's like, yeah, he does not liking that. It's the Kirby game that was the winner. Especially also because here's another weird one. And I don't know how the hell they made this happen. We got a licensed game up there this week. I'm also looking for a place I can buy clothes in town. That's the other thing. Just to see. Okay, it's a restaurant. Oh, sorry, we're in the restaurant district as is. If I can find a place to buy clothes, I'll buy clothes. But yeah, the licensed game they gave us was... I don't know if anybody's out there is familiar with the movie Quest for Camelot, which came out in 1998 from Warner Brothers. It was heavily promoted. They were making games based on it. They were going to make one on N64 that fell through. It was Titus who was involved in it, and they made a game based on the Game Boy Color that Nintendo published, and somehow it is on the Switch Online this week. I don't know how the hell they made that happen. So yeah, after GoldenEye, they got a licensed case of GoldenEye up there on the service from Nintendo 64, but they were able to get that there too. I was like, don't ask me how that happened. It's a game that's like Zelda a little bit, or like Zelda Link's Awakening, but it's very weird. You turn it on to start, there's no audio. I was like, at first I said, wait, is there something wrong with this game? But apparently not. And it's the kind of thing you have to kind of find a sword. It's almost like a little bit of a wild goose chase. It's not a horrid game, but something that just is very bizarre. And I just kind of, my mouth just hit the floor. I said, wait, there is a licensed game on Switch Online, and it's this one. It's strange as anything. So if you have Switch Online stuff, any of the Switch Online apps, expansion pack or otherwise, yeah, you have access to play these things. Of them, Kirby Super Star Stacker, that's the one, and we will show that off in November. So Dolly Finn, you'll see that game for sure when we do our showcase. At this point, I don't have to switch to the Japanese app to show it. It is the same ROM as the Japanese one. It is not a case where they took the online translation or the translation that I think they were planning when they said, we're going to bring that out on Super Nintendo in the US, but at that point, it's 1998, they said, okay, fine, no, we can't. We're not going to put it out, we're done with this, we want to go to Nintendo 64. That was Nintendo of America's attitude. So we didn't get it, but you get it now. Alright, so now here we're at the gym. So that was good to vamp by the time we get here. Alright, so here's Hassel. So he's a guy from the Pokemon League we met last time. Here's a question mark kid, what do you got? And who are you? You're way too good at battling, yeah? Yeah, you know what? You're damn right I am. Or we are. Got some big spirit, big shot. Okay, this is Rika. Alright, so that's who she is. Rika, at your service. Who are you again? I know I'm pretty, no need to get intimidated or anything. I don't know, I think I like Nimona better, personally. A little farcical, I guess, but... Oh, she's one of the lead four. Okay, so we're meeting lead four as we walk along the play. Alright, let me tell you something, kiddo. You look fun. Interesting, anyway. Yeah, and one of the esteemed students of the academy... The battles you face here are gonna ratchet up. Your average trainer abandons the challenge roughly at this point. Or apparently the game crashes from what I've understood, so let's see. We're not, abandoning now, are we? See you when you hit the champion assessment. Show these gyms what you got. Alright. Alright, good to see you guys. Good to see you, Hassel, and good to meet you, Rika. Okay, so fine. As, chat was saying last time, I'm saving here. Oh, let's see what's happening. Hi. Oh, here we are in Medali Gym. Alright. Yeah, put me down on the book, please. Okay, now to fight Larry David, you need to pass the gym test. So what is it? You have to order a special secret menu item. Go to the Treasure Eatery and order it, and if you do, you pass. Okay. There are 3 trainers around town attempting this. Each a different clue to help them discover the secret dish, and you get a clue. Find and fight them, and the loser has to tell the winner what their clue is and put it together. Okay, awesome. Determine what it is, go to the Treasure Eatery, and be set. Only person who can order correctly will pass the test. Alright. Find out how the regulars season their dishes. Alright, so let's go around. So I guess this is going to be like, I guess this is going to be a preview to Shenmue, I guess, in the sense that we're going to be walking around detectiving it up. And talking to people like, hey, what do you go to the Treasure Eatery for, specifically? Or I'm thinking of, like, looking for places... Okay, I'm thinking at the beginning of Shenmue 2, where it's like, hey, where's a good place to eat around here for the purpose of doing the Chawin sign? Alright, fine, let's take a walk, let's see what people know. It's at the Treasure Eatery, right? Okay, that greedent probably not gonna know. Alright, I'm gonna beat the gym, are you? Okay, you're a kid. You're one of the ones looking around. Taking the... Okay, excuse me. So yeah, it is like Shenmue, isn't it? Alright, take the gym test. Tell me cool about your secret dish. Yeah, back off. So like, yeah, that's the idea. That he's like, you little punk! You looking for some of this? Alright, this is Adara. I can't think of famous Adara either. Alright, Gumshoos. Alright, yeah, the evolved form of that mongoose Pokemon whose name I always forget about. Alright, let's, burn it. It's normal. I know that for a fact. And the gym leader here is normal. So I guess everything in town is gonna be normal. So fine, let's try burning this thing. It's running Super Fang, though. Super Fang, what that does is when you get hit by it, it cuts your attack by half. It's useful when you're doing fighting against really strong opponents that, hey, you can't puncture the defense unless it's a ghost, in which case you're not doing anything to it because it's a normal attack. Or you can use it for catching to make it easier. But yeah, we're keeping Crocodile out. Greedent. So yeah, normal. Actually, the person I should be getting, or the Pokemon I should be getting some attention here with is Annihilate. Well, Annihilate, or I could feasibly pull out, who is it? I could pull out, Palmot. Okay, it's running Counter. In this case, just keep using the Flamethrower, because, Counter, what that is, we have not seen this yet. It's an attack that will always move second if you use a physical move against the target, and it uses Counter. It'll take the damage you cause to it, it'll double it back, and usually if you do tons of damage with a physical attack, you're gonna die in one hit. But because I'm using a special attack, in the case of Flamethrower, it's not doing anything. There's also a special version of that called Mirror Coat, which is the same thing. And if you're running Wobbuffet in particular, it basically knows those moves as well as Counter and Destiny Bond, and I think you can get it to learn something else with Why Not, its pre-evolved form. But that being said, yeah, in this case, yeah, you're done. Trade clues like we trade Pokemon. Alright, so fine. Tell me your clue. Something that's the odd one out at ice cream stands. Alright, so fine. Yeah. Go get ice cream to cheer yourself up. Alright, so we gotta look for ice cream stand. Let's see, where's an ice cream stand and what stands out? Your Squawkabilly can talk, can it? Sorta. There's an office facility called Zero Gate behind that path. Alright, so fine. We can't go there yet. We're just not going there. And you're taking the gym test? Yeah, I am. Alright, spill the beans about your clue. Fighting first. Alright, this is Santiago. I can't think of another famous Santiago. I probably should be able to do that. Alright, Dunsparce. Something I was trying to catch last time, and I did not. But alright, fine. Let's, yeah, let's burn it. Okay, I did burn it. Okay, fantastic. Alright, so I get to show what burning is. Well, it's going to use a yawn. So yeah, next turn I'm going to fall asleep unless I swap out, which I'm going to do. Alright, so what happens is when you burn, its physical attack goes down really, really low. And it gets hurt every turn, specifically. So fine, let's pull Annihilate out. Fine, with Annihilate, it's almost not a fair fight, because if it's running normal stuff, yeah, that normal stuff is not going to do anything to Annihilate here. Because I'm a Ghost type. But it's running Ancient Power. That will do something. Okay, and it also got lucky not getting the buff that Ancient Power goes for. It's a special rock attack that 10% of the time, it will raise the stats of every stat of the user. So basically, attack, defense, special attack, special defense, and speed get raised in one shot if it goes off. But it only goes off 10% of the time. So yeah, the odds are going to be feasibly against you unless you have a Pokemon that knows Serene Grace as far as an ability, which I believe Dunsparce actually is one of those. So in that case, it raises it to 20%. Alright, so there's Vespiquen, and it wants to learn Power Gem. You bet your ass I want that. Power Gem is a very nice rock attack. Special rock attack. So in the case of that one, I want to toss off... Yeah, I don't need Confuse Ray. Let's toss that away. Yeah, Power Gem. I ran Power Gem when it came to Vespiquen playing Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. And Santiago, yeah, give me your clue, my friend. Yeah, you do. And you gotta pay me. Well, this is the Bluebird Pokemon. Okay, so actually that goes to the Squawk ability over here. I think that's what it says. Like, yeah, it can talk. Talk ability. Okay, so that's what the Talking Bird is saying. So we got a Talking Bird of a Squawk ability there. We have something that stands out at restaurants, or at the stand for ice cream. Then we have other stuff. I just gotta find where the other clue is. I may as well find all of them. I gotta order that secret dish. Wait a second. Okay, no, it's not Nimona. I thought it was for some reason. Alright, it is Gisela. Alright, Gisela, I'm really striking out on famous names. Oh, but it's running Ursaring. Okay. With some nice fur. Okay. Ursaring is the evolved form of Teddy Ursa, the little bear, the normal bear. This thing is slow, but my god, it hits like a truck, so I want to get rid of this thing as quickly as I can. Feasibly. But yeah, it's got Slash. That can hurt. Yeah, case in point. Alright, let me see. I'm gonna Mud Slap him. It apparently has a Quick Claw or something because it moved first. Shit, okay. Alright, palm up. Let's pull you out. I'm gonna do Arm Thrust because as far as normal's concerned, the one thing it's weak to is fighting. So pull your fighting types out or fighting attack. So yeah, Arm Thrust is not gonna do much damage, but I think it hits multiple times. Yeah, it does hit multiple times. So yeah, I can just push back on the bear. Yeah, Palmot has some guts. Say like, yeah, I'm gonna tell the bear to step back, and it worked. Okay, awesome. I got lucky with it hitting 4 times. I'll say that for sure. Alright, I'm gonna learn a new move. Slam. Yeah, I don't want that. Alright, tell me your clue, my friend. Okay, she's actually, she's being very polite, like, clapping and applauding for me. She's saying, like, yeah, I can't believe that they're, letting us fight dirty by stealing our clues. See, I don't even remember what my clue is. Dark spot surrounded by stairs. Okay. So, alright, so, something that stands out at an ice cream shop Squawkabilly talking, and a dark area around stairs. So I have to see where some stairs are. In fact, that, and I'm also gonna recover my Pokemon, because why not? Also, because I want everybody set for what we're gonna do next. Okay. Yeah, Crocolore's all set. Because, yeah, that was the main reason. Is that Crocolore's in trouble. Okay, so dark area around stairs. Well, I think her hair was glitching out. Something that's next to a dark spot by... Yeah, dark spot next to stairs. The Squawkabilly that's right there. And ice cream. I don't even remember what my clue was, but at this point, maybe it's fine. I'm also going to assume they're not going to tell me to leave town to do this, since I don't think they will. I mean, I had to last time, but either way. Alright, so there's nothing down there. That's... Oh, these stairs. Okay. Alright, faint writing. It says fire blasts. Which I don't... Okay, I don't have anything with that. I know they're asking me to do an attack. It's a dark area where stairs are. Sun stands on an ice cream shop. Let's see. You know, fine. Let's bring Crocolore out. I want to see something. Can you burn this thing, please? I don't know. I don't know if I can actually tell him to do that. No, I guess not. It's not the churros. Actually, you know, let's talk to you. Okay, no, I don't think that's it, because that's going to stand in place of it. There's a recycling bin. I didn't notice that was there. Alright, she's drinking coffee. Okay, I didn't notice that. Alright. Alright, they said there's a specific restaurant in particular that I need to look at. You know, let's take a look at the map. I think maybe it'll mark that on the map as far as where that place is. Okay, there's the gym. Yeah, Delicioso, Artisan Bakery, Shurikens. There's the fight area. There's the gym area. Treasure Eatery, which is... Okay, that's what we have to do. Okay, the Treasure Eatery. So, alright, fine. That's where it is. So, Treasure Eatery is there. The hint is something that would stand out of... or would stand out at an ice cream place. Squawkabilly, the talking... This dark area that says Fire Blast. So I guess maybe the thought is that it's perhaps Fire Blast because of the fact that you wouldn't have that in an ice cream place. There's a Squawkabilly talking. It's using chatter. But I don't know if that's going to factor anything to it. I don't know if the game is going to ask me to be that specific. Alright, here it is. We have the secret dish that is currently taking a gym test. Do you now? Alright, let me in. Let's see. Oh, I can actually go in here. Hi. Awesome. Okay, so now I have to order it. Okay. What am I ordering? Okay, let me think about this. Because going to the Treasure Eatery, it's something that's out of place at a ice cream place. It's the Squawkabilly. This is Talkabilly. It's Fire Blast. Okay. So if that's the case, it's gonna have something to do with the Squawkabilly, which is a bird. I saw the Fire Blast, which I guess you're gonna fry something with that. I think... Fine, the eggs go with bird. The omelet sort of goes with bird, too. I think it's this. What size? You're asking me what size. Oh, Christ. The Talkabilly, that's what he said. Small? How do you want it cooked? Oh, here we go. Fire blast style. Okay, so they reference fire blast style, so that is part of it. But whether it's small or not... Let's try that. And the garnish... cheese powder. I don't think that's it. It's a regular dish. That wasn't the right thing to order. Order something else. So I guess what? I can just, I could probably, I could probably just, process elimination this, but honestly, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to the gym. I want to see this. Okay, so in this case, they're challenging me to kind of think this through, so I like that. I like the idea that they're saying, hey, think your puzzle through, or basically think a puzzle out this way. A logic puzzle. So let's see. So the fire blast part is right, because it says right there that's what that is. Alright, pick the coins on cleaning, they're yours. Actually, no, I didn't say they're mine, but alright, fine. They're coins. I'll take them. Okay, that's map. Okay, here we go. So actually, this might be the idea. This is okay. This is a this is the ice cream stand. Let's take a look. Okay, so what's out of place? Fizzy pop, mango, mint, teriyaki, knockly salt. Okay. So it's basically something that's not there. And there's leftovers. Oh god, I want that. That's going to be so useful. You hold on to that as far as a Pokemon, and it recovers HP each turn. Okay, so the Fire Blast part is right. As far as something that's not there... Yeah, I just want to look at this again, because everything's sweet except for the salt and the teriyaki. Sweet and salty. The Fire Blast down there. Actually, the kids are in town, so let's talk to them still. Dark spot surrounded by stairs. That's there. That's where I found the Fire Blast. Let's talk to the girl again. She said something about you talking. My squawk ability can talk. Yeah, you. What'd you say again? Mostly the blue bird Pokemon. I'm puzzling over that word it said. Okay. So it's saying a word specific. So yeah, listen to what he says, talks. Talkabilly, talkabilly. Okay, that's probably a food thing. And then... Okay, I'm gonna find the other person, and then we can put this all together. Okay, where was the other one? Okay, those are the kids talking over there, that's fine. Alright, fine. Yeah, Kroglor, just go out and have a ball in town. There's a TM over there, I want that. Let me grab it. Reflect. Okay, that's gonna be very nice to have. Alright, there's another ice cream place. Okay, so they have the same menu, so that's good. Wait, is this an ice cream stop? Wait a second. Oh, this is also an ice cream store. Alright. Grilled rice balls. Okay. So this place sells grilled rice balls. So that's different. Okay, that's crepes. So yeah, I don't want your crepes. So it's not the rice balls. Okay, so it's basically, what do they not serve over there? Which teriyaki, they have a teriyaki ice cream, they serve that. They have rice balls, which they serve, so it's not that. Let's go back to the treasure eatery and let's take another look. Okay, so let's take another look. Alright, so let's order the secret menu. As I said, I could probably just select stuff and eventually get it, but I want to try and figure what the logic of this is. So it's not the rice balls, because the rice balls are over there, as far as it is. It wouldn't be steak, because that can be cooked teriyaki style. And fish should be cooked teriyaki style as well. The omelet is either way. or the eggs. It said talkability as far as what it was. So it's... Okay, so I think we narrowed it down. It's the omelet or the fried eggs. I think it's the fried eggs. As far as side... Okay, I think it's something to do with the size as well. I guess you can say go large, go home. It is going to be cooked Fire Blast style. And garnish. There is no cheese powder as far as that, but I'm going to say nothing. Not quite. Okay, they're giving me enough opportunities, so fine. I guess I can just... You know, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We're going to try and brute force this thing. And at that point, I'm going to get a sense of what the logic was. This is actually... I'll tell you what this goes back to. This goes back to when we played Super Mario RPG, when I was trying to get a sense of... I knew what the solution for the race puzzle was. Basically the idea of the 4 characters who are in the race and then the marathon and everything. How they get to that. So yeah. I said small... Okay. Okay, I think I don't know if I said medium. It's gotta be this. The Fire Blast is that way. I did lemon powder before. Alright, fine, I didn't do lemon powder before. Let's see what this... Oh, I didn't do cheese powder. I did cheese powder before, sorry. Yeah, it was a decent meal, but fine. Alright, I'm gonna go back. I want to see something. I want to go back to the gym itself. I want to look at my hint, because maybe I missed something on that hint. Just so focused on getting the other 3. Okay, so where's the gym? The gym is in town. Although, yeah, basically what they're doing is they're marking on my map over there. Okay, here's the gym. Let's take a look. Guess here's the other question. Are they gonna say, like, hey, you're cheating by coming back and saying what the hint is? Hi. Yeah, please. Or the secret menu. It's over Treasure Eatery, which we've been to. They're attempting the challenge. I got their clues. Use all 4 clues, put them together. Only going to do that. And my clue was... How do the regulars season their dishes? Okay. So basically talk to them. So, alright. So I have to listen to the regulars. That was what it was. Okay. So I was focusing on the other trainers' clues, which was fine. Let's talk to the people over there. So how do you dress your stuff up? And since I can go inside and talk to people, I'll just like, hey, what are you doing? You know, I'll talk to you outside. Yeah, well, look at that. There's my Miraidon just clipping right through him. Are we just saying, hey, look at our secret dishes and all that? Our secret dish challenge. Okay, so fine. Have fun that way. Let's talk to you. I heard what? There's a gimmick here. Okay, so he knows something what's going on. I don't know anything about that. You're an office worker. Are you regular here? I do come here often. You must be a challenger. Nice squeeze of lemon gives the dish a refreshing kick. Okay, so I'm right on the lemon. How about you? Yeah, take me over to the front, which is fine. I want to talk to you. Guess some as young as you might not appreciate the test. Oh, I don't think so. Okay, so lemon is his take, so we know lemon's part of it. Okay, you brought your pig in the restaurant. They allow that, apparently. Okay, I can just talk to the pig, so that's fine. I don't think I've ever had grub as good as this. Change Pokemon's Terra type when you're here. Alright, that greeting's over there. Okay, I can't talk to her. Alright, so I think we got all the clues that we're gonna go. Unless I can find that girl again, the thing with the ice cream. So lemon is a part of this. So, alright, that's good to know, at least. So, I've got that figured. So it's pretty much a process of eliminations. Oh, no, I'm not having that shit. Okay, fine, I'm ordering the thing I'm not supposed to be. This is absolutely not the, right item, but I'll just take that because. Okay, so let's try this again. Oh, what are we gonna order? It is the omelet of the fried eggs. It's one of these. It's absolutely gotta be one of these. I think I'll try the omelets, just to see. Then I gotta get a sense of what size we're dealing with here. How it's cooked. I know how it's cooked, and then we know that the lemon. Okay. So the way it's cooked, the lemon, that's set. And that's not it. Okay, so fine. I'm gonna find that other girl again, the one that talked to the ice cream. I want to make sure that I'm understanding that clue specifically. Everything else, I get. Because maybe I read that one wrong. And the regular told me, hey, they do, lemon. So we run lemon on that, no question. Oh, here you are. You're her. Look for something that's the odd one out at the ice cream stands. Oh, wait a minute. So hold on. That means that it is this. Hold on. So let's see. So the odd one out is this. So it is the grilled rice balls. So that is the one. But fine. We'll just go around and talk to all the stands to make sure of what... Okay, so fine. What's the unique item that is not at every single ice cream stand? The answer is... I think it is those rice balls. I'll go to every single stand in town just to make sure that that's what's going on. It says, listen that he can talk. Is he just the cutest? He ain't nothing. Oh, I gotta read it the whole thing. No think. Medium. Oh, here we go. Medium. Oh, they give you a yell. Okay, medium. So, medium, no think. Okay, alright, no, I think I know what it is now. Okay, so yeah, I think I know what it is. And okay, so then I sit there and listen to him, so I basically have to sit there and listen to his dialogue. That was what it was. Okay. So what's the odd thing that's not at the ice cream stands? That is the... What was it? Yeah, okay, well, it is the grilled rice ball. So fine. My thought initially was that, hey, it's something I have to do with that Pokemon, but he said something else. Alright, fine. It's grilled rice balls because that's the only thing that's unique across all the ice cream places in town. The Squawkabilly said he wants it medium, specifically. How do you want it cooked? Fire blast style, that was the clue that was underneath the stairs, by the stairs, and garnish, the guy over there said lemon. So this is it. Yeah, medium served grilled rice balls, fire blast style, fresh lemon on the side, that's it. And yeah, that camera cut gave me sense, that's it. Okay, and apparently, yeah, the place is shaking. Alright, so I'm having an earthquake going, and... Oh, where'd everybody go? So fine, they all disappeared. What'd I do? I just displaced them from their nice restaurant, huh? Or their nice restaurant night. Alright, we challenge the gym leader. I'm gonna save. Can I see you again? You're ready. Alright, we did it. There you go. So yeah, I do like the way they're kind of changing some stuff of it. Okay, so talk to him when we're ready to fight. Alright, we're gonna save. That's the one thing I'm gonna do right away. And I'm also gonna pull Annihilate out at the top. And we'll see if this crashes, because as was mentioned by chat last time, or specifically it was, Jordan Nozumaki 474 said this. I appreciate the input for sure on this, saying that this gym is notorious for crashing the game. And since we're running the 1.0 version, that might happen, although most people patched the game with its day one patch that might have not seen this. Maybe they introduced it. There's bugs they introduced into this game as it was with the later revisions. And also, the other thing also worth pointing out, I'll say this. There's one thing I did differently, and I said this in part one, I'll reiterate it now, just for the purpose this, lest this thing crashes when I start doing this. And that is that I've heard if you save the game to Or when you start this game, you save your save file to the SD card on your Switch. That apparently it doesn't handle that well. So people recommended, hey, save it to the internal memory, which I did. I made sure to save this game to internal memory before I started it. So, and it's still running that way. So, we'll see what happens. Alright, fine, let's go. Ready to fight. The exceptional everyman himself, Larry David. I should remember that. He's one of the few people I've been able to name famous specifically. That and Kylie Minogue, because she's in every goddamn part of this game. Oh, you! You're Larry. Alright, he's the guy. Alright, so he's a businessman. I signed to work here as leader of Medali Gym. Good job making through the test and try the other dishes in the menu. I already tried a bunch of other dishes on the menu, just to let you know. But either way, boss will dock my pay if I spend too much time chit-chatting. Boss, wait a second. I guess he's boss of, people run the Pokemon League, I guess. Fair enough. Alright, and he is normal type as far as what he runs, so fine. The dignified businessman. Thank you for doing business today. I, Larry, are at your service. Alright, let's do it. Alright, fine. Gym battle time. Here's Larry David. Larry David sent out Kamala. Oh, yeah, Komala? Is that what it was? I just ate, so let's not go too hard. No, sorry. Comatose? It's drowsing. So what, it goes to sleep? I'm gonna assume this is something that runs rest or anything you can do whilst you're sleeping. It's normal, though, so we're gonna cross-chop it. I'll wait on terrestrializing until later if that's the case. But yeah, cross-chop one shot and it's dead. So, Komala, bye-bye. Now, do Dunsparce. Oh, Dunsparce finally gets an evolution. Thank God. Because honestly, Dunsparce is good as far as the moves it learns, but not so much with stats. So it gets an evolution. Okay, let's see what it is. Okay, it looks just... Wait a second. It looks like a bigger Dunsparce. Except, fine, it looks like it has another, I don't know, sack in the middle of itself. Alright, same deal as before. I'm gonna assume this is normal still, so let's cross-chop it. I'm getting good luck not missing with cross-chop. In that case, it didn't kill it. Uh-oh. Okay, that's bad. Glare. It means I'm paralyzed. But I might have a paralyzed heal on myself to run this. Let's see. Yes, I do. I have 6. I just hope you don't use it again. Don't glare me as soon as I do this, please. Alright, so there you go. I just snapped that spinal cord back in place. And drill run. Okay, so in this case I can hit it with anything, so it doesn't matter. I'll run assurance. Alright, so next up, oh! Staraptor! I love Staraptor, but I don't think I want, wait, unless... Okay, because Staraptor is the flying, normal Pokemon from Generation 4, Diamond, Pearl, and, Platinum. My favorite flying type in that game. It is, there are 2 things it has, I know off the top of my head before I do a swap out here. Usually its ability is Intimidate, so anything that comes in line of this is going to lose its attack power by stage, so I don't want Annihilate for this. Also, because it's flying, I can't really take much use of Cross-Chop, because it's going to be, its super effectiveness on normal is going to be halved, because flying is not that strong, and also Annihilate would be weak to that. Well, fine, the fighting type, yeah, fighting is weak to flying, so yeah, I don't want him there. So, what I want then is... Actually, Vespiquen is going to do really well, because Vespiquen do very well, because it is flying and rock hurts it. The other thing I can do is I can also pull out something that's special, of which Vespiquen is one of anyway, as is Ampharos. We gave Ampharos a little bit of a thing this time. I'm going to run Vespiquen here. If I get into trouble, I'll pull Ampharos out later. Good news, yeah, I know what he's pulling out, because I played Gen 4, and then I hit my Pro Control on the table. Alright, fine. So I'm getting cornered by my boss. Yeah, but Staraptor's gonna move first. It's very fast, especially compared to Vespiquen here. So yeah, it is the Gen 4 battle, and it does have that. Oh, and I have Clear Amulet. I forgot. Yes, by having that, yeah, that attack drop doesn't do anything, but I'm running special anyway, so who cares? Alright, Power Gem. Might have been losing this. I'm not gonna say necessarily there's a guarantee yet, unless he has something really awful. Alright, Larry, step it up a notch. Oh, they're telling him, like, hey, you gotta do it right. Give him something to cheer for, okay? Alright, so yeah, it's dinner and show. I guess the people who are on this part of it, they're underneath the floor. Oh, and now suddenly people are coming in. Okay, maybe this is also why the thought is like, maybe the game doesn't know how to handle this. Or didn't know how to handle this when people saw it. Alright, fine, suddenly we have a crowd. Alright, here we go. Shows you got... Okay, they're cheering me too. Alright, okay, fine. Yeah, I do have... yeah, so Gen 4 battle of Star Raptor and Vespiquen. Okay, who's winning this one? Let's see. Oh, it's doing a Terrastallize. There's one concern I have in regards to, well, typing that I don't know what its Terrastallize type is. It might... I don't know, is that rock? Okay, Air Release... Okay, fine, Air Release hurts because I'm flying. Or I'm bugged, so that hurts. Okay, so Vespiquen's not living through this, unfortunately. So I'm gonna let that go. I think it's rock, actually. So, I think what I've got to hit with that. So Power Gem's not gonna do much. Assuming it doesn't kill me, I'm gonna run Roost. I'll see what happens. It's probably gonna hit me with the Aerial Ace and I'm dead. Because the Aerial Ace will never miss. So yeah, Vespiquen, yeah, unfortunately Vespiquen lost. So, what I want to do now is I want to pull something out that I can hit rock with. So, let me see. What do I got? I've got Trailblaze. That is strong against rock. Actually, Cross Chop is good against rock. It's just the idea, am I going to live with Aerial Ace? That's a risk I'm willing to take. Annihilate, let's do it. Okay. So if it is rock, I can cross-chop this thing and be done with it. Okay, assuming it survives this. But yeah, it's still really strong. I was getting hit. Oh, awesome. Perfect. One shot. There you go. So it's rock type, so yeah. Annihilate definitely lived up to his name. Or her name, because he has a female Annihilate. Unfortunately, Vespiquen got out of all that nice stuff. Alright, and we're in close combat. Okay. Let's talk close combat. This is a great attack as far as what it is. A very, 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 very powerful fighting attack of 120 power. It doesn't have many power points, though. It's the same as Cross Chop. The problem with it, though, is that even though it's more accurate, when you use it, your defense and special defense drops. So you're basically going to have more powerful hits, but you're also going to take a cut on your defenses. So it'll be easier to take you down. That might be... I don't know if that's necessarily going to be a problem. You know what? I'm going to ask Anaya, what do you want to do? It wants to forget it. Or it wants to learn close combat. It's either or, really. I've been lucky with Cross Chop not missing. Close combat is stronger, but it means that I might put myself in more of danger for it. I can switch back and forth between these, though. So you know what? I'm going to run close combat. It's kind of a bit of a risk assessment on close combat, but I have run close combat. Actually, Star Raptor, I've run close combat on. At least, actually, I think Star Raptor run close combat. If that's wrong, I'll say no, I'm full of shit, but I thought it did. And Ampharos can learn Power Gem as well. That I'm going to do as well. So let me see. Let's, yeah, because it's stronger special attack anyway, and Power Gem is a special attack, so... Yeah, get rid of Takedown. And we got Power Gem. Awesome. Alright, so, Larry David, bye-bye. That was a good fight, and good job showing how cool Star Raptor is and how dangerous it can be. Threw him for a loop, though. I'm glad I was able to predict what was going on, or read the Terra type it had. You're strong enough to bring out even my poker face. I have to give you a badge, but I'm hungry. Alright, let's have a nice meal. Okay, there we go with the rice balls. Okay, so yeah, we're having a good time as far as that. Or if you go to the Pokemon anime's perspective, where they call them jelly donuts. I remember there was a Pokemon Abridged series that basically joked on saying, like, they're eating the They're eating the rice ball-shaped jelly donuts. Not the rice ball-shaped jelly donuts. Alright, so having 4 badges in hand makes it easier to catch Pokemon up to level 40, and they'll listen to you. Okay, so I got lucky with, Annihilate listening to me. Alright, Hope a child like you has no need to put on its namesake. What is it? Oh, facade. Yeah, if you use this, if you're poisoned, burned, or paralyzed, it's double power. Alright, the tastes here are good, and don't worry about the bill. I do earn a salary. Okay, fine. I'm living on a student salary where it's like, yeah, I have nothing but, I don't know, ramen noodles and, I don't know, free coffee that they pull in from Starbucks or something. I don't know. But we did it. Alright, so there we go. There is the Chim, and it didn't crash on us. Oh, hi, Nimona. Yeah, just as you finished up, right? Alright, so we're halfway through the gym leader challenges. Mage want to challenge you, Val, right here, right now. Yeah, as I said, she kind of wants me that way, although, honestly, I guess I'll say this. I'm more interested in her than the one we saw before, but either way, yeah, I've got to wait. Because I have Pokemon to take the gym leader on. Oh, you didn't do this yet. Yeah, I'll do it under the best conditions, so, rain check now. Alright, so she has to even admit, like, I want to battle you, but I can't. Okay. Yeah, forgive me. He's like, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, so there we go. There is our gym leader, and we're done with that. So next, I'm gonna go see about Team Star, because I believe they're on the way to... Okay, the other thing I'm also gonna do is I'm gonna take a look at TMs, what we can make. Because I want to get some type coverage that I don't think I had before. So first off, let's get ourselves recovered. I guess just going back to this gym we saw, they said, hey, the game crashed there. I guess I've gotten lucky with the game not crashing. I don't know if it's because of the way I installed it, or I've gotten lucky, or what, but either way, that's that. Okay. Let's take a look at that TM thing. Let's see what you got. Yeah, I want to make something. What do you got? Alright, what's new as well, and what can I make? That's always the challenge. A Helping Hand, Grassy Terrain, Encore Trick, Eerie Impulse... Rest, Spikes, Flash Cannon. Okay, I don't have anything to learn Flash Cannon. I'd love to have something to learn that. Dragon Claw, Reflect. Foul Play, Sleep Talk, which is basically uses a move in your move pool randomly when you're asleep. Bullet Seed, Rain Dance, Sunny Day. Okay, that going Nightshade. I don't think I need Nightshade as far as what this is. Venoshock. That's good, but I don't think I'm going to get much use out of it. Air Cutter, I can't learn it with anything I've got. Draining Kiss. Mudshot. Mudshot might be worth looking at. Swift, Metal Claw. Okay. You can learn Metal Claw, but I don't have an... Okay, I need to defang, or take the claws off of Teddiursa's for that one. Okay, so if I get 3 of those and pay league points, I can get Metal Claw, which... Yeah, that'll be good to have a coverage for Steel. Although, I have to look at the stats there to see about that. Bulldoze, Snarl, Airlace. Yeah, which I got myself, I got Vespiquen destroyed by the gym. Facade, which I think most everything can learn. Charge Beam, Pounce. Okay, Pounce is a bug attack physical that also lowers the speed of the target. Okay. Fine, I'm waiting for something very specific for bug for Vespiquen, so I don't want that. Disarming Voice. That's a never miss fairy attack. Confused Ray, Psybeam. I don't have anything to learn that. I wish I did, because then I could use this. Struggle Bug. Low Kick. That's based on weight of target. Yeah, I don't have any of the stuff to do the Ice Fire or Thunder Fangs. Actually, yeah, if I did, that'd be awesome. Charm, Fake Tears, Agility. Yeah, not much I can really go unless... Okay, exchange materials for LP, but no, I'm not going to do that. Actually, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We're going to go to the store. I'm going to sell some of the stuff that I know that I can't make use of, like the Stardusts. Where are those? Okay, yeah, the Stardust, they can go. And then the star pieces, which are worth a lot of money. And usually the treasures, they're usually just to sell. So in that case, I can make some money quick. Get rid of the big mushrooms. And there's just one tiny mushroom. So at that point, just... yeah, that's fine. Alright, now that's good. I think we're set. Okay, let's get going. And if I can find some Teddy Ursas around, I'm gonna fight them or do something with them. Alright, so let's take a look at the map. Let's see where we're going. I got 76. So yeah, we're getting closer as far as our next Pokédex target. Because I guess it's every 10. Also, I guess I can look in Habitat. That's the other thing. Also, by the way, I didn't show this off. When you do a full zoom out, you hit back down on the right analog stick to do this. It does a mark off of everything that you've done, and anything with a number on it means it's something you've done already, and it does... Okay, it traces the order you've done everything in, so... In part 1, we went to the Artisan Gym and fought the Stony Cliff Titan. We did the Cortando Gym when Nocturne and I did the off-screen for part 2. And then last time we did the Open Sky Titan, the Dark Crew Team Star, the Kaskarafa Gym, and the Quaking Earth Titan, and tonight we did the Medali Gym. Okay, so next on our itinerary is going to be... Let's take a look at the Team Star thing, because I think that's on the way to where another Titan quest is. Fine. Or that... Fine, there's a Titan quest over there. That's the dragon one. Search the False Dragon. Let's see, what does it say? Highly dangerous Pokemon said to be over in Casseroy Lake. Use extreme caution. I don't think we want to go up to that one right away. If I'm going to guess. They're telling me that's suggested, but... I don't know if I want to listen to that. Okay, the other one is... Let's see, what's this? I don't know what that is, but that's not it. They're suggesting here for the next gym against Tulip, the Bewitching Beautician. But I don't think that's where I want to go yet either. I want to go to the way Team Star thing. Okay, so there's Team Star place for fire. Okay, he's the... Okay, that's the fire crew. Who's that? Mela. That's Lavincia City, which is Iono as far as an electric trainer. Okay, that's the Lurking Steel Titan. Myers working over in Area 3. See something huge is under town. It could be a Titan, perhaps. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I'm just going for the next Team Star mission, which is over here. Alright, Atticus Finch. Okay, which is not a... Which is, specifically a character from To Kill a Mockingbird. Fine, we're gonna go, fight that. Alright, so set the nav point down, and there's a... Okay, the Jigglypuff's just hanging there. Yeah, you want a piece of me? I think you're just waiting. And yeah, just look at... Yeah, the look Annihilate's giving that is like, yeah, okay, fine. Fine, let's thrash it. I mean, he's not gonna live with one punch. Okay. Alright, there's more people. Yeah, okay, this is sore. Okay, that's another den. That's what those, things are. Alright, what about you? Okay, that's the cute, Pokemon girl. Okay, so yeah, next path. Let's see where the path is. I think I gotta climb the mountain. And then we'll see what we can do as far as a Titan. And probably to the gym battle if I can do that, only because I want to make sure that my levels are set. And there's something I don't have. That is a, it's the middle form of Slackoth. Oh, it's Vigoroth. There's Slackoth, Slacking, and Vigoroth is in the middle. Vigoroth is, here. It is normal, so I'm gonna Assurance it. I was gonna figure what better attacks I can give it as far as Assurance. I don't think I need this. Also, Vigoroth is also the only one of the Slackoth, Slacking line that doesn't have an ability called Truancy, which basically means every other turn, it can't move. And you're wondering why that is? It's because it's insanely overpowered when you get up to Slacking, and fine, he's dead, as it is. So at that point, I guess they do that to balance it, unless you're doing double battles, in which case you take off, there's an ability you can use to swap off what they are. As another Voltorb. Alright, actually, let's see if we... I don't think I've gotten Voltorb yet. Looks a little pale around the face. Okay, we have not gotten Voltorb, so let's grab it. Let's give a Rage Fist to this electric ball. Looks like a Pokeball. It's basically Pokeball flipped upside down. Fine, punch in the face. Okay, and I got staticked. Usually that and its evolved form of Electrode will blow up. And if they do blow up, that's bad usually. But they also are the fastest Pokemon in the entire franchise. And I don't think this game has changed that. At least as far as I know. Let's run Paralyzed Heal. And you know, I think that's the other thing. I think I want to change Pokemon at this point. I want to put something else at top that's not going to kill everything in one shot. In fact, Pawmod actually probably going to be the way to go. Alright, there's Dedenne. So, yeah, we saw that earlier as far as fighting a trainer. Let's try and catch one of our own. Actually, I also don't remember if this thing has, what is it? If it has static. Actually, wait, it doesn't matter because I'm electric, so yeah, I can't get paralyzed, and I can't paralyze it either. Yes, give it the hands. Except he's using Charm, which drops my attack very strongly. So honestly, fine. I'll hit it with the electric. He's like, yeah, using electric on electric's not going to do much. But it doesn't have Volt Absorb, in which case it wouldn't do anything. Okay, I have Volt Absorb. I just had to say it. Okay, so it's worth pointing out when you have Volt Absorb, what that does is it means that if any other opponent attacks you with electricity, it won't do anything. And there's some abilities where if you get hit by it, it increases your stats. Volt Absorb is not one of them. But if you can time it specifically as far as switching around Pokemon that way, you can actually get a nice boost by doing it. Yeah, the Parabolic Charge, yeah, keep using it, it's not doing much. Yeah, but it doesn't have that, so I can keep doing this. So yeah, just keep sparking them. Alright, but now it's in the red, so we should be able to grab it. I love how I just said, oh yeah, it doesn't have Volt Absorb, and I forgot, like, wait, I have Volt Absorb, perfect. Alright, let's toss Premier Ball. This should probably be enough to get it. Yeah, because Premier Balls are, I think, as powerful as Pokeballs, which means they're not that powerful. So for other stuff, you're going to want to save those Master Balls specifically. Oh, fine. Master Ball is if you find that it's a guaranteed catch of anything you toss at it. Oh, the Ultra Balls, I mean. Yeah, because Master Balls usually only get one of those, unless you get lucky with roulettes and things like that in the games that have them. Which I guess this one has it as well, but I do not know. But fine. The Dedenne are in the book. Alright, they're doing well as far as the book. Alright, let's go up the mountain. Let's see what else we can see on the way. Alright, there's more Tropius. Alright, yeah, I want to grab you now. You embarrassed me before, I'm not going to let that happen again. So yeah, we'll spark him. Okay, as long as I don't kill him with this. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna toss something stronger, because I do remember going back to my Gen 3 days that these things usually take a stronger Pokeball, so I'm gonna toss a Great Ball at it. And it goes to catch rates, because sometimes Pokemon have higher or lower catch rates depending on what they are. But there we go. Finally got Tropius. Was it worth the wait, though? That's gonna be the question. And okay, good. I was like, wait, hold on. Delicious fruit grew from around his neck because it always ate the same kind of it. Alright, it's grass flying. So yeah, we'll keep it there. We'll see what we got as far as typing. And nature. See if nature helps or if it's any good with nature. Yeah, I could use something grass. Let's take a look about that specifically. Okay, so it's running... What's the nature? It did show what it's doing, but, careful. Which means that it increases special defense in expense of its special attack, which I don't think is good for Tropius, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Dedenne is Electric Fairy. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. I think it's fast, so that's not necessarily that great for Quiet, but the special attack boost is nice. Persian. Sassy, so it's, okay, that cuts its speed. That's terrible. Let's see, neutral on Scyther, so it's serious. Slowpoke. Actually, Slowpoke's really good. It's modest. Actually, that's a good nature for Slowpoke. Slowpoke, you're generally running your special attack anyway, although, actually, this juncture looks like its physical attack's better. So, okay, maybe it's not that great. I remember usually running that special as it is. Low kicks, I don't know if that's... I think it's new for this. I don't know. Okay, actually, that's probably good too, because yeah, it increases its speed. That's, Jolly. Jolly increases speed and expense for special attack, but I think it's running physical attack from what it looks like. So, okay, not bad. Some of the stuff, but Tropius, not exactly. But as was mentioned last time, if you get a Nature Mint, you can basically change it to whatever you want. Or you can kind of adjust it specifically as you did with Ampharos, who really has not gotten a whole lot of play tonight. But feasibly, that's going to change. And max ether and... Okay, I think I've gotten... Okay, I got Starly, but this is Staravia. This is actually the form of Staraptor before it becomes Staraptor. So at this point, I probably want to grab this. I hope this doesn't one-shot it. Okay, it did one-shot it, but there's tons of them around, so... Oh, and I got critical hit, so that's also why that happened. When you get a critical hit, it is a double of the attack, specifically. Or, sorry, the power that you deal is a double what it was crunching. And that's also with Intimidate running, which, it's worth pointing out. Wait, that is physical, so, like, wait, it's cutting that. So I just got lucky with the critical hit. Or its offense is really that bad that just dying in one hit to all this stuff. So fine, I want to get Staravia. Thank God there's 3 of them. So fine, yeah, come to me. So what I'm going to do in this case is, I'm not going to use, Spark. I'm going to use, Nuzzle. Yeah, so it's, weaker as far as power, but it also means I can paralyze and not kill the thing. Yeah, unfortunately, Aerial Ace is actually pretty good against Palmot because it's part, fighting. Alright, Endeavor. Oh, Christ. Yeah, Endeavor can be pretty nasty, because depending on how low the HP of the target is, it'll do more damage. So if you have Endure, and you're at 1 HP, and you run Endeavor, you can destroy stuff really, quickly. I actually did do that against people with Gen 4. I could feasibly take a video of that on my phone and edit it in to show it. I'll see if I can do that, maybe, but I'll look into that feasibly, because you can do recordings of battles, and I did use that on my Mammal Swine for that game. I'll see what I can do about that. Maybe I'll put it in here, or I'll decide against it. I'll figure that. There you go. So we've seen all of them. Starly, Staravia, and Staraptor. Yeah, Staraptor is awesome. So if I can get one of those, that'd be nice. But either way, we'll see. I'll also do a look on the team just to get a sense of what we're dealing with here. Yeah, Palma honestly is a case where, yeah, I think I want to do some swap arounds. So yeah, let's put Darkspawn up there because he's not high leveled yet. And Vespiquen, really. But good news is I think there's a trainer over there, so let's see what you got. And what's that? Oh, it's Pachirisu. Alright, scientist man, what are you looking for? There's a tunnel that leads to the great crater of Paldea. Let's see who can find it, but first we fight. Alright, this is Isaac... I'm trying to remember, there's a famous scientist, Isaac, something. I'm doing really bad as far as coming up with the names are, so I'm sorry about that. Alright, Magneton. From Generation 1, it is steel, or it's been steel since Generation 2. So that means it's weak to fire, I can burn the thing. Or it'll miss. Crap. Or I can do the scream. At that point, I'm in trouble, because my defense goes down. But it's not going to go first necessarily, so as long as I bite the damn thing, we should be set. Okay, good. It's focusing on just getting my defense down badly. But if that even so much as breathes on me with a physical attack, I'm going to be dead. Oh no, Isaac Newton. Okay, fine. That's... Yeah, Isaac Newton. Why did I remember that? Okay, fine. That's Isaac Newton, who's Magneton just bit into. Darkspawn wants to learn Roar. I don't know, do we want to use that? It's like Whirlwind in the sense that when you use it in a wild battle, it gets the Pokemon out of the way. Or it's also something you can use when you're doing actual battle, where it basically just forces a switch. No, that's not worth it. Alright, Isaac Newton, go away. Thank you. Fine, he's a good sport about it. Your search is getting cut short. Well, hey, wait a second. You can still go. You don't have to stay there just because I came by and beat you. You can go over here, just make the walk. It seems like, yeah, it's a fence. I can't get past that, apparently. Alright, fine. So there's the Hyper Potion. So, alright, so, yeah, we're going to the mountains. I get the sense that Team Star tends to go in the mountains. I guess because nobody's going to find him there. And there's another Pokédoll. Alright, so yeah, we can glide. Because, yeah, the upgrade we got for Miraidon means that we can do the gliding now. Hold the B button to do that when you're in the air. But there is TM over there, which you can tell by the old Pokeball. It is Eerie Impulse. It's a harsh drop of special attack on your target. As we're going up Dalzapa Passage. Alright, let's take a walk up here, a drive up here. Well, there's another trainer. If I had to pick what? You need to hike in the mountain or hike down? I'd rather go hike down. Alright, fine. There's some nice stuff in town as far as a nice restaurant. I'm fighting Mar. There's a lot of Mars, I guess, or... I'm not sure, but either way. Mars sent out Mudsdale. Yeah, the ground horse. Or, it was, it's the evolved form of Mudbray, I believe. I can hit it with this. Let's see how Trailblaze goes. But since I'm, alright, it does increase my speed, but Darkspawn is, fire, so this might be bad, but, okay, it's using strength. I don't know why it's not using something ground to destroy me, but either way, I can just, Trailblaze this thing. So Darkspawn is a Trailblazer. High horsepower. Okay, that's ground, I think. Okay, wait, I'm fairy as well, I think, for this, for Darkspawn. I'll take another look at that. So in that case, I was able to avoid, dying. Okay, here's counter. We got to show counter full force. So yeah, in that case, I'm dead. Alright, so yeah, oh no, he does fairy. So Darkspawn is in fire. Also, I can do this. Yeah, there's no will to fight. Yeah, fine. Crocolore, let's do this. Yeah, we almost have him, so it doesn't really matter what I do to him. Yeah, I'll just snarl at him. Alright, so snarl! Alright, he's dead. Alright, bye-bye, Mar. Took a steep fall. You're still standing, I think, feasibly, so that should be okay for you. But one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to revive Doxbund. I want him to live. Oh, right, I went into the box. I don't want to do that. At some point, I think I'm probably going to want to pick up more revives, but I'll do that eventually. And I'm almost out of super potions, but either way, I can just go to the store and buy them. Alright, what's that thing? I want to see what this is. Alright, that is... Cetadol? Cetadol? Okay, I don't know what this is. Let's take a look. Let's bite it. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Doxbund, you're the, biscuit dog, or the pastry dog. Bite the thing. Oh, it's a bounce case. Which means it'll bounce up in the air, and when it comes down on me, it hurts me, and I get paralyzed. So Ampharos is coming out to deal with this. Because Ampharos cannot be paralyzed as the type. Alright, good to see you again, our friend. Oh, fine, yeah, it bounced on me and it got paralyzed. Alright, fine. You did the job for me. Alright, let's hit it with... Honestly, most of what I have is strong. Okay, so fine. Faster the user is than the target, the more powerful this is. Okay, so I only have that or Power Gem. I don't know if I'm going to kill this thing in one shot with Power Gem. I get the sense it might be flying, so I'm screwed either way. Unless I do a swap out. You know what? I'll do a swap out. Let's think of... Fine, let's pull Palmod out. Because I got arm thrust, so at least that'll do a little damage, but not much. Oh, it's gonna keep bouncing. Alright, well, nothing else is also gonna be a good test of something. We're gonna do dig. Yeah, I go underground, he goes in the sky. When he bounces down, he's gonna bounce onto nothing. And it won't do anything. Okay, whatever it was, I criticaled and I almost killed him, but... got close. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, don't kill yourself in the recoil, please. But alright, I'm in great shape now, so I can just toss... You know, let's get... You know, fine, we can do the Great Ball. I got so many. I'll definitely catch this thing now. There's no way this is gonna fail. I was waiting for it to fail, specifically, but thankfully it did not. Okay. So, what is this thing? It's greasy, whatever it is. It's... Oh, it's ice! Okay. Was it frigid regions and pods of 5 or so individuals? Those minerals found in snow and ice. Okay. I could use an ice type. I don't know if it's a good ice type as it is, but... Okay, that's nice to see. I'm gonna assume it evolves into some nice stuff. Alright, there we go. So, I found we had an ice type while going up the mountain. Glaciado, Mountain Path, or... Zapopico, as that Fletchling wants a piece of me. Or Fletchinder, I should say, which is the evolved form of Fletchling. So yeah, I was close. Yeah, don't sneak up on me, my dog's gonna bite you. And it's gonna flinch you. Okay, so alright, I got lucky. I keep getting lucky with the flinches when I didn't last time. But it's using Feint. Which, by the way, it's worth pointing out, one thing about Feint that's kind of interesting is that we showed Protect last time, where when you use that, you put up a protective shield and you don't take damage from anything on that turn. But if you keep using it repeatedly, it is most likely going to miss. Feint is one of the very few attacks that can cut through Protect, or Detect, or anything like that, as far as a similar move. So I'm glad to show that, although Feint, generally speaking, is not that powerful, so you're not going to be running it off. At least I've never run it myself that much. Basically, you pretty much just want to have them just sit a turn out if you have to do that, and then hit them later. Alright, so level up. Awesome. Alright, so fire flying. I love what the thing evolves into. We'll maybe see its evolved form later, but we'll see. Stay in the book with you. And I think I might have enough for the next Pokédex reward. Let's take a look. 81, so I do. So, alright, it's every 10. Alright, so I got 80 volumes, so I get a water stone. And next up is 10 nest balls. That's where we get to 90. But alright, so yeah, it does give you incentives to keep going and keep catching stuff, and... Fine, there's Hoppip, and there's Skip Bloom. Actually, the one thing we didn't show, I'm going to walk into this specifically. This is the final evolution in the line of Hoppip and Skip Bloom. It's Jump Luff. Like the other ones, it is quad weak to ice. And it's also weak to fire because it's ground... Oh no, it's grass flying. But I got Seed on the face with the Leech Seed. And when the Leech Seed goes off, every turn I take damage. And it goes back and gives health back to its user. So Jump Off gets a little bit of a recovery. But yeah, if I keep Fire Fanging this thing, we should be fine. Yeah, it's trying to Bullet Seed me. Alright, yeah, look at that. Awesome. Oh, I got burned. Okay, this is gonna be interesting, because I burned it. It's gonna take damage, or it's gonna take my health away from the Leech Seed. That's actually very good, because then it takes damage from the turn. If it hadn't done that, it would have died. So actually, that was very lucky. That I burned, but also that it used Leech Seed. So yeah, we're gonna Great Ball this thing when we get it. If nothing else, I get the number in my dex, and... Okay, good. Critical capture. Fantastic. And Doxman level up. Yeah, don't breathe in his cotton spores. You'll be racked with coughs and itchiness. Or I guess maybe you'll get high. That's probably what... Actually, I don't know if they've necessarily gone that element, but there you go. There's the full book for Hoppip, Skip Bloom, and Jump Luff. And there's also Scyther again. We already have one. And I'm pretty sure I'm not finding his evolved form in the wild, but then again, I found a lot of things there. Okay, there's Nest Ball, by the way, which is, you toss that at a Pokemon that's lower level than you are. Chances are you're going to catch it easier. Okay, that's another Meowth. Well, let's do a Terra Rage, just because I want to see other names of things. Actually, that's a Mudbray. I don't think I got that, so let's get... Yeah, let's do a Pokemon swap. It's ground normally. So... You know, Doxman probably be fine for this. Alright, let's look at the party. Let's see what they're gonna come in with. Maybe I can actually name people based on famous things. I'm running on blank, I guess, as far as tonight, saying, wait, I can't name a whole lot of people. And also, I guess the question is, does Kylie Minogue appear? Yeah, Kylie has been in every one, as far as every one of these since last part. Alright, ready to go? Oh, Kylie Minogue again. Fine. It's fine. I said Charlotte Gainsbourg and Henry Fonda, so the same people as last part. I guess I gotta come up with something new as far as like Henry Ford and Charlotte Rampling. Okay, and that'll be a bit different. Okay, so fine. Enough wasting time. What is it? It's Ghosts. So bite him. Because Ghost is weak to dark. So Bite is my best option here. Okay, fine. We got the same team members as last time, but it's Stamina, which means it increases its speed. I got Mud Slap, so my accuracy is going down. Alright, Crabrawler and Pawniard are running the show, specifically, and Staravia as well. Pawniard is running Define as far as his ability, which I guess they're not showing the effects of what those are. I think Define is a drop of a stat in favor of another one, I think. Okay, no. Stamina is an increase of defense each turn. Oh, okay. So it's like speed boost of, oh god, what's that, Ninjask. From, Generation 3. It has a speed boost every turn it increases its speed on its own. Like, yeah, that's that idea. Yeah, but we'll get this thing for sure. I think it's just only a matter of time. It's not doing much to me. Sure is taking his sweet time going down. Fine, because the defense buff it's got. Alright, we got him. Alright, so there we go. We're getting a Ghost Horse as it is, which goes back to the DLC of the last Pokemon game. So let's see this. It's not the same thing as that, though. Alright, so into the Great Ball with me, friends. And there we go, got a bunch of items as well. We should be getting close to the Team Star location, I think. Just keep going up the mountain. But we'll see. Oh, I didn't have this. Okay, right, I ran into this last time, I think, and I didn't get it. But alright, fine. There we go, so we put it in the book either way. Well, fine, it's a donkey, so they say, not a horse. Fine, the next one is a horse, specifically. Alright, Experience Candy Medium. Okay, that's going to be useful, but I don't want to necessarily use those right away, lest I get my Pokemon to too high of a level, and then they will not obey me. Actually, go in the... Okay, there's another Vigoroth. I don't think I necessarily want it that badly. Yeah, in the cave. Actually, there's also a... there's a trainer over there, so yeah, what do you want? In cold places like this, yeah, bring a jacket. Oh, my life gets a bit easier. I guess what? Are you a ranger or something? What is it? He's a courier. So, Andre the Giant, may you rest in peace. Andre the Giant sent out Corviknight. Okay, yeah, that's the thing that I loved as far as the flying type of Gen 8. It's a steel flying Pokemon that's extremely, extremely defensively powerful. It also has some really amazing moves and stats to back it up. Well, he's running stuff like Pluck, which is not doing much, but either way, yeah, just Fire Fang this thing. Yeah, I do love, yeah, fine, let's have the first-person view of the majesty that is Corviknight. And even though it is one of my favorite Pokemon of our recent era, I'm just giving it the looks. I'm like, yeah, fine, he's giving me the scary face, but yeah, he's not gonna live long. But yeah, that scary face is cutting my speed, so I'm not gonna be going too quickly now. But either way, yeah, nothing to that. There you go, so we defeated Andre the Giant. Only my deliveries get easier. Battling's as tough as always. Well, that was Andre the Giant's element, if you remember him from wrestling. As we got evolution. Oh, right, my starter, Crocodile. He's evolving to his third form. Usually that's the idea. They'll usually evolve at level 18 and 36, more or less. All right, fine. Final form of my starter Pokemon. Let's see what we got with Crocodile. All right, evolved into Skeledirge. Actually, Nocturne mentioned liking Skeledirge because it's a fire ghost. That's neat. Gelsing soothes souls of all it hears. It burns its enemies to crisp with flames of over 5,400 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, yeah. You don't want to mess around with that thing. But all right, there you go. So there is Skeledirge. Who wants to learn Torch Song? All right, what is Torch Song? Okay, that's neat. So it's not as powerful as Flamethrower, but just as accurate, and when you run it, it increases your special defense, or special attack every time. Yeah, I want that. I think that might be its signature move. Yeah. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I want to get rid of Flamethrower. It's not as powerful as Flamethrower, but it becomes more powerful than Flamethrower in one turn. So yeah, I'm going to run that. That's awesome. So fantastic. Let's take a look at our new Pokemon then. So here's Skeledirge. Awesome. Put you at the top. And I also love this idea when your Pokemon grows, especially when it evolves. Usually the idea when it gets to like 3 digits for its HP. But let's take a look at you. Alright, yeah, honestly, it's, nature's not so hot, but I can adjust that. Actually, I want to see, do I have anything to adjust that with? Let's look in bag. I think I used all the mints that I had. Wait, I think I did. Let's take a look. Actually, yeah, I gotta put leftovers on something. Let's do that, in fact. Let's give... Actually, honestly, yeah, Annihilate could use that, particularly. Shell Bell. Actually, Shell Bell is gonna be very... Oh, no, I gotta equip it on something. Yeah, it doesn't do anything if you use it, but you put it on a Pokemon, they're set. And actually, with, okay, nothing that can evolve with Stone. There's some things that can. Actually, I'll give the Hard Stone to, Ampharos because I have, Power Gem. So, alright, fine. I think we're in good shape. Let's go into this cave. I was seeing it get pretty choppy in the outlines with the white stuff like that as far as how it looks. Looking really bad. Then again, this game does not handle caves well, as we saw in part 1. I'm mad tight sweat. Ugh, I don't know if I want that, but okay. Oh, you looking at me? Okay, fine. I guess they are. They have some nice battles. I have. What's going on? Alright, you defeat 2 trainers here in the passage. When you defeat 4, I'll give you a prize. Okay. Cool. Yeah, my Pokemon needs some rest, though. Alright, so we're going up the mountain specifically, so I guess it's gonna get a bit colder. But it's not gonna be a case where, hey, hey, myself, I need to... Well, actually... Fine, it doesn't make a factor. It's not like, hey, if I go up there, I'm gonna freeze to death. But you know what? Oh, no, hitting minus. I don't want to do that. I want to hit... this. You know what? I will, put the winter uniform on. Also, let's see what else. Yeah, I don't think I want to run flip-flops up here. We'll run the sneakers. Yeah, give me my school gloves. Oh, fine. That's actually worse than the fingerless ones. Well, is it? Well, maybe it is. Okay, fine. Whatever. The backpack's gonna stay the same. I think we're good with that. I don't want hat. And fine. We'll do ball guy's case as well, and we're all set. Alright, yeah, let's go with this outfit. There we go. Okay, now we're ready to go up the mountain. And I think this is where we're going for the Team Star mission, I believe. Let's take a look at the map. So yeah, it is... Okay, it is through here, I think. As long as I keep going this way, I'll hit it. But over there is where the icy area is, and that's also, I guess, where Glacedo Gym is. With Grusha. Yeah, Grusha, you're gonna have to wait. Oh, there's Bagon. I sent out, Palmot to fight that thing earlier, but now I want it. Yeah, Bagon. This evolves into something very nice at the end of it, but you have to get to very high levels with it to get that happening. It evolves to Salamence, which is a flying dragon type that is very, very powerful. It was kind of like the Dragonite of Generation 3. Also, I'm gonna Mud Slap this thing, because it won't be that powerful. Well, it still is kind of powerful. Alright, so I got Shell Bell recovery, but that's not gonna help me much. Alright, he's not screwing around with this, but fine, neither am I. Let's Great Ball you. Alright, yeah, that didn't do much. Yeah, Zen Headbutt, I thankfully avoided that. Alright, let's try the Great Ball once more. I do know you usually have to get its health down pretty low to get this thing. Or fine, I just got unlucky last time. Sorry, fine, we got him. Yeah, I definitely wanted to grab that. Its belief is that it'll one day... It's believed they'll one day be able to fly is apparently an influence of information carried in its genes. So yeah, basically it has that perspective of, you know... Well, fine. I mentioned this when we played Parasite Eve for Part 2. The idea of, when it came to the theory of evolution, the initial thought at first, when it was going through, was the idea that felt needs. They get the sense that you need to evolve to keep up with the environments around it. As I mentioned, I always remember that because of the song Time for Change by Motley Crue, and I usually was saying that actually to my classmates in college that way. I said, you want to know how to remember that Constant Felt Needs, specifically just think of that song. I don't know if they, to this day, think of that specifically whenever they hear that, but either way, that's that. Okay, I did see something around I want to grab as well. Yeah, you. Alright, that is Snorunt. It is an ice Pokemon that evolves differently based upon its gender. At least I think it is. Yeah, because if it's male, it evolves to Glalie, and if it's a female, it evolves to... I think it evolves to Frostlass. I believe it does. If that's not right, I'll indicate that that's not right. Okay, I can burn that thing specifically, and it'll go down in one shot, but I don't want to do that because I grab this. I'll run Frost Breath. Actually, it's good I brought my Fire type this way, because, yeah, the ice is going to be... Okay, Ice Body means that, oh, yeah, it recovers its health in a, Anyways, it's when it's, attacking, I think, right? Because it's not hailing. Because I'd be feeling the effects of that if that was what's going on, because that's a weather type. Alright, so maybe the Ice Body's working on something different, but I think I just toss the Great Ball at it and we'll be done with this. Alright, good. They're not hard to catch, just the idea that, hey, I didn't want to hit it too much, because it can be kind of frail, especially at that stage. Later on, it's actually pretty good. As far as its defenses. It can withstand cold of negative 150 degrees. So basically, yeah, you probably see these in Antarctica if there was real-world elements of Pokemon. Oh, fine, there's a Sableye, so like, hey, I want some too. Oh, fine, I'm gonna not be, you know, forgiving to you. You're gonna get burned to death. Sorry, my friend. Or fine, you're gonna get the, Phoenix sent down. And my special attack rises. Wow, okay, that's awesome. So yeah, a Torch Song is gonna be really useful. Oh, shit. But I'm Ghost, so yeah, Dark is not gonna be good to me. Yeah, that deed cannot go unpunished. You're gonna have to die. Yeah, wasn't that roar of Skeldurge? Yeah, Skeldurge is pretty intimidating. Alright, so yeah, we can climb up the mountain. But given the damage I took trying to get the Pokemon here, I think I want to recover my... Okay, at first I thought I saw an item, but no. Yeah, still open about... it's 9:30 on Friday night. It's not that late. At least not yet. Also, by the way, it's worth pointing out one other thing, which is... I did almost 8 hours last time. I don't think I'm going to go that long on this one specifically. I think I might do about, like, 5 or so. As I said, usually when it comes to the long-form parts, I'll do, like, at least 5 hours, but I know we've run into cases where we've done them longer. And I've done that as well. And there's an Ursaring here. Okay, I want to find that, because if I can get the things I need off of that, I'm going to love that. Ursaring, where are you? Actually, no, let's pull the Pokédex out. Let's do a track of this guy. So, yeah, if you go in Pokédex and you find where Ursaring is... And remember, there's a glitch in 1.0 at least where if you scroll through it, it still has to load the Pokemon. So it's not going to show them specifically as you go through. Dang Mischief, Growlithe, Litleo... Okay, I must have missed him. Let's see. Numeric order. Let's go to A to Z. Because, yeah, I know he's at the end. Also, can I... Okay, I can't skip pages. I love how purple your bicycle... I love the purple of the bicycle. Or of, Miraidon. Yeah, it does stand out. Yeah, the violet case. Because, yeah, this is the legendary of this game. Let me just, see on Ursaring. Can I track this thing? Okay, I can't track it, but it was showing on the decks that it was. So, alright, let me quickly look at that numerical order. It was like 200 something. Yeah, it is a nice look. We'll take a look at that when it come out again. Let's see, that's Mareep. I'm pretty sure I got a Teddiursa before. Oh, it was 200 something, so let's see. Okay, Stantler, Growlithe. Okay, here we go. Okay, no, I didn't get a Teddiursa. Okay, never mind. So it's here. Alright, yeah, let's talk that. Oh, fine. Look at the color. As far as that. Yeah, that's Miraidon, because in this game, yeah, Miraidon, the legendary Pokemon, is your bike, and yeah, I guess I am looking a little cold as far as that. Yeah, but look at the majesty that way, even though, like, the way his animations are. Yeah, it definitely, there is an artistry to it, and it does pop really nicely. So yeah, you're never going to lose him necessarily in the crowd. And same with whatever the legendary in the Scarlet version is, which I know looks like it's like a red. A Scarlet, as it is, specifically. But it is great. It is nice to see that as far as what it is from an artistic perspective, but also the idea like, yeah, I'm riding the Pokemon this way. And just the idea, the snow's falling down. Is it? Well, oh, I can't fight with him as it is, as we're pointing out, at least not yet. I'm going to assume I might be able to soon enough. Yeah, maybe you, like, Miraidon as well. Yeah. Helena Bonham Carter wants to fight. Helena Bonham Carter sent out Gastrodon. Okay, fine, now I'm finally going to something. It's like, I see names, like, I can instantly say it. And there's a Dugtree over there saying, like, yeah, Skeledirge, go get him. Gastrodon is water, though. So, honestly, I don't think I want, Skeledirge anywhere near this. In fact, let's pull, Ampharos out. And I don't think Gastrodon was ground. But honestly, I don't run Gastrodon that much. I'm thinking it... I hope it isn't. Fine, we'll find out. If not, I'll hit him with Power Gem. Okay, fine, it is ground. Never mind. I don't know why I was saying, like, no, I don't think it is. Well, there's the, I guess the light reflecting off of the cave, that way. Fine, let's hit him with Power Gem. Yeah, this'll hit. It's not doing much. So, alright, fine. Muddy Water. Uh-oh. Muddy Water can be pretty useful, because actually when you get hit by that, you might lose your, defense. Or no, it's defense or accuracy? No, it's accuracy. Your accuracy goes down when you sometimes you get hit by that. Okay, so fine. Oh wait, Dock Spoon, because, it's, water ground. So, you know what that means. I can pull grass out and, quad, weaknesses. I know I forgot the thing was ground. I thought in my back of my mind, I was like, yeah, it's ground, right? Alright, it's stomping on me with the body slam, and thank God I didn't get paralyzed. The paralyzed chance on that is very high. It's 30%. Which is much more than you think. Alright, there you go. Quad weak to grass. I get my speed running. Chances are, in my next turn, unless I get paralyzed again, paralyzed specifically, I'm not, thank God. Yeah, I get to move first. Alright, so there you go. His question is, does Helena Bonham Carter have any other Pokemon? Yes. There's another one. Oh, we're gonna keep out with you. Alright, there. Oh, right, because Gastrodon can come in two colors. It can come in purple, or pink, and blue, as we saw before. But same deal. Its stats are gonna be the same, so Trailblaze that thing. Fine. In that case, yeah, you're seeing some stuff of the colors. Though, as I said, I don't know necessarily to what degree some of the look here is intended with the environment, because the weather's changing, or the time of day is changing. So it's shining through the cave. Kind of rapidly, but alright, fine. Gastrodon's gone. Alright, Helena Bonham Carter is taken out. You're strong, that's for sure. Yeah, I guess so. It was a good fight that way, and I got to remember myself. Wait, no, Gastrodon is ground. So yeah, don't use Electric on that, as was the case. Okay. As you go up the cranes of the mountain, there's a... what is that? Alright, let's find out what this is. It sounds ice for its cry. What is it? It's a... Frigibax. Yeah, it looks like it's ice from the look of it. Alright, let's snarl it. Okay, I love that, yeah, that, cry of my Skeledirge. I have to get used to that, call him his right name now. Or her, well, his right, wait, oh, right, is it? Female, oh yeah, because I have gender case on Skeledirge. Skeledirge was a... will they indicate? Okay, missed on the takedown, thank God. Okay, yeah, male Skeledirge. Okay. Yeah, in this case, I can just Great Ball this. Ah, unfortunately, it did not take. Okay, yeah, that's weird. It looks like the cave went blue all of a sudden. She is a little weird how it's looking. Oh, shit, I don't want to attack it again. Alright, fine. Never mind, it's dead. Alright, so I'll have to get it another time. Or when I see one going up the path. Alright, so I got scales for it, and... Alright, what's that? Okay. Alright, that's weird. Seeing that, right? That's the snow runt that's underneath the ground there. And it was kind of the wall. Okay, now it's on top of the wall. Oh, okay. Now it's in air, which I don't know if... Okay, yeah, okay, there you go. I was like, yeah, come down. Snow runt's not a flying type. It can't fly in air the way that some other stuff does. And since I already caught one of these things... oh, wait, no. I said I was going to burn this thing. Yeah, I probably should realize that, because, yeah, it's female, so I can get a frost blast by getting that thing and evolving it. It is high level for evolving that. I do know that for a fact. Alright, there's another one that's in the rocks. In fact, you know what? Fine, let's fight the snow runts in the rocks. And that's not female, so yeah, in that case, I'll just torch song them again. It doesn't use protect, so alright, fine. This is not going to do anything. Also, yeah, fine. Let's also look at that. Yeah, there. Fine. There's Miraidon and myself. Yeah, standing on air right there. Specifically, just looking down. So, like, yeah. Yeah, the day of your reckoning is coming today. Alright, it's using Protect again, but yeah, since it's used it again already successfully, it's not going to work. There are times it'll hit again, but usually the odds are going to be against you when you do that. The good news also is with Skeldurge, because I have that Shell Bell, based on the damage I'm doing, I got up here all of a sudden. But also, I don't have to worry about necessarily recovering myself. Alright, there's another snow runt. I was like, wait, no. I was saying, wait, there's something over there, right? Okay, there is, just they didn't necessarily load in yet. Okay. Yeah, because we have a team star operator to visit. As you're gonna X attack. Alright, here's ever the snow slope run. No, I haven't. Tell me, and we can fight over it. So I get here to try my hand at this. You say basically you go down the mountain, perhaps. Alright, Sandra Day O'Connor wants to fight. Sandra Day O'Connor sent out Blissey. Alright, I mentioned Blissey before, the evolved form of Chansey. It has the highest HP in the game, but it's also something that if you have a physical attack, you breathe on it, it dies. So, in fact, I will show that. Let's pull Annihilate out. And it's normal, so that means that fighting is going to be very strong. But HP is massive, so feasibly, it's a case where if you're running heavy stuff, then you might have to hit it a lot, or hit it strongly so it dies in one hit, and use Light Screen, which actually is a thing for it because it has very high special defense. And Light Screen makes it special defense double for 5 turns, and it also holds if you do swaps. But yeah, Close Combat doesn't care about that. Close Combat just gets in there and punches the thing, and it's dead. In one shot. And... oh, wait, okay, I was gonna say, wait a second, why did it not do the defense and special defense drop on Close Combat? I guess because of the fact that you only have one Pokemon. Alright, that's going to run Toxic. Let's take a look at what we have. Alright, now Toxic is a case where that inflicts bad poisoning, or badly poisoning, or toxic poisoning. Which means that when you're poisoned this way, and like normal poison, you learn... normal poison, you lose HP each turn. With Toxic, the amount of HP you lose each turn increases with each turn. So eventually what'll happen is that you're gonna die because the amount of toxic damage you take will be so high, eventually be more than what your HP is gonna be possible. Well, Skeldurge wants to run Shadow Ball. Let's take a look at that. I love my Shadow Ball. Let's see what I got to run. Yeah, this is a special attack that is incredibly useful. It's been that way ever since Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Yeah, it may lower the target special defense. I got Snarl in line of that, which is dark. Yeah, Snarl's gonna go away. Actually, wait a second. Let me see something. You know, I'll get rid of Snarl later. I don't need Leer. I'll get rid of Leer. I'll hold Snarl just because at least there's dark coverage. But yeah, the Ghost and dark coverage is kind of one and the same. Sort of, kind of. So at this point, yeah, and since I have the same type thing going on with my Ghost case with Skeldurge, yeah, I want to run Ghost on that thing as much as I can. As far as another type coverage of that move, I'll think about what I want to do with that. Actually, you know what? I'll think about that right now. Let me take a look at my bag and see what I've got that Skeldurge can learn. Because usually when you get into a level up and an evolution, fine, if we get an evolution of a Pokemon, it can learn more attacks via TMs than it could with its earlier form. So let me see what we can cover with Skeldurge. Okay, we're in Thunderfang, which is good, but I want something that's special if possible. Okay, Disarming Voice is special. That gives fairy coverage. Poison Tail is not something you can learn. Let's see. Endure. Most everything can learn that, and Sunny Day. Sleep Talk, that's if I'm going to be going to sleep, or if I'm going to run Rest, or fine. If I'm running Rest, you might want to run Sleep Talk, but for the purpose of this, yeah, probably not something I need. Area Impulse is electric. Encore, Helping Hand. Yeah, nothing I've got right now that is really suiting my fancy for running a different type. A little more respect, please. Oh, fan of Erasure, I see it, huh? Now treating the mountain with respect deserved. Yes, I am. I'm walking up the mountain. I'll tell you, you gotta talk to the snow runts. They're going in and out of the mountain, going through the walls. There's something weird about them. You gotta check that out. Yeah, I don't know, the Pokemon Rangers out there. Alright, here's Lyra. Okay, that's a case I don't know what a Lyra. Crabominable. Alright, which is, I believe, water poison. So me having Skeldurge in line of this. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's fine. It's weak to fire, so burn it. Okay, fine. Yeah, it died in one hit. See, it's not... I was totally wrong. It's like, I thought that was water. There's another one that is water, but it's not like this. Fine, show more respect to the mountain than I did to your Pokemon. Yeah, just a little... Yeah. Give a little respect to me. So, yeah, for all you fans of the song, A Little Respect by Erasure, the new wave band. I probably put a link to that in the link list just because I love that song specifically, and that album, The Innocents, from 1988. Actually, I can also go get item from that Pokemon Center back there, so actually, I'm gonna... Oh! Okay, first I was like, wait, this is some kind of congregation, but this is not. This is, actually Pokemon. That's Pyroar. He's a, Fire Lion. Which, honestly speaking, I don't have much to really deal with this. Fine, it's Endeavor, but yeah, it's normal, so yeah, I'm Ghost now, so I got normal immunity. So fine, hit me with Endeavor all you want, it's not gonna do a damn thing. So, alright, fine. His accuracy's down. It's fire... I believe it is dark, isn't that right? You know, let me see. Let me remind myself of that. Okay, the Fire Fang's not gonna do much because I'm fire, but, Oh, wait, no, it's normal. Okay, so fine. It's worth pointing that out. Normal attacks can hit ghosts, but same goes in reverse. Normal cannot be hit by ghosts. Okay, good to know that. So it's also good I kept Snarl around. But it's running a lot of normal attacks, so yeah, it's not doing much. But I'll just snarl it until I can catch it. And also, it's, fine, its bigger evolved form is right over there. So fine, most of the forms of this thing are in this line. Because it was, Litleo, it's Pyroar, and it's that thing over there, which, I'm gonna beeline it when I'm, done with this thing. Just to see what it is, because I think that might be potentially too powerful for me to catch. Especially if it's a really high level. Alright, Pyroar. Yeah, fine. We'll do one more Snarl on him. And then I'll try catching him. Alright, perfect. Okay, it looks like... Wait, hold on. Wait a second. You're not the one fighting. Not yet. Yeah, you wait your turn. Yeah, we'll get to you in just a second. Alright, so there's Pyroar. I'll take a look at his evolved form, which is over there. Where'd it go? Okay, it's fire normal. Alright. The main of the male one heats over 300,600 degrees Fahrenheit during battle. Don't approach her, you get severely burned. Yeah, Skeletors, my friend. That's gonna be no problem. Yeah, Litleo, Pyroar, and what was the other one over there? No, it's another Pyroar that I'm in distance of. Alright, fine. You I don't want to fight. I want to leave. Also, I hope that didn't necessarily just spawn the... Okay, no, it didn't. So, fine, you. Oh, wait, this is also Pyroar. Okay, I forgot about that. There's different forms of Pyroar where they'll have the main out like that, and other ones where they won't. So, never mind. I thought it was a different form. It's okay, that was my mistake. Never mind. Alright, fine. At least you got to see both forms. Alright, Thick Fat is where it's at. It's a great ability, which, by the way, if you run Thick Fat, or if you have a Pokemon that has that, as that Pyroar just went right through them, you take less damage from ice and fire attacks. Yeah, it keeps them nice and toasty even out in the cold. Alright, so yeah, what do you got? Alright, this is, Abraham Lincoln? I'm thinking, fine, I can do it in reverse. I could say F. Murray Abraham, because he's going to be on Inside the Actor's Studio tonight. But I really have to go and use the bathroom. F. Murray Abraham. Alright, fine. Either Abraham Lincoln or F. Murray Abraham. Take your pick. He's now Cacturn to his dark grass type. Yeah, just burn him and he's dead. Yeah. Okay, I'm loving Torch Song. I'm going to say that right now. It's amazing. I think you picked good as far as my starter to have this. I will say that for sure. Alright, send out Wug Trio. Which is, yeah, the different version of Doug Trio. I don't remember what type it is. Fine, we'll keep Skeldurge out. Why not? Why mess with perfection right now? Alright, it's the water thing. Right. It's water and rock. Right. Okay, so yeah, that's not going to be of use. Ampharos is good, but yeah, if I toss Ampharos out there, it's going to die. So yeah, I don't want to do that yet. Alright, Palmod. Yeah, you'll get some play here. Triple dive. Okay, so it's basically it hits you 3 times attack. I wonder if a triple kick where it gives more damage with each hit that it makes, but I don't think it does. Alright, fine. Spark it. There you go. 1 hit and it's gone. Yeah, he does not look very happy about that. He's determined. Oh, he's a student. Okay, fine. Be nice to Toasty didn't help me win. Alright, what about you? Axew. I believe this is Axew. Yeah, it is. It is Mold Breaker. Which I think I mentioned this before, but in case I didn't. Any of the abilities that you have, they're not going to be in effect whatsoever. Okay, yeah, fine. Shadow Ball killed him in 1 hit. Alright, so fine. That was probably not a good idea. Well, he's not getting level ups, but I think I need to fight a gym or find that Team Star guy. Alright, there's a lot of Pokemon out here I can get. Fine, there's Mudbray again, but I already have one. Alright, what's that thing? I want to see what this is. That looks potentially dangerous. It is a Tinkatuff. It has Mold Breaker as well. I don't know what the hell this thing is. Let's run Mud Slap. Oh, okay, whatever it is, it's weak to ground. So this means a rock. It's electric. It can be fire. Honestly, yeah, this is gonna be good. Mud Slap is not strong, but as I mentioned, it always will cut accuracy. So it means that you can chip away damage and also get in a case of being able to make it so it's gonna be less accurate to hit, but yeah, it's certainly not showing it. Fine, I guess it's ground. Oh no, I guess it's rock then. Because Hammer Smash, I believe, is a rock attack. Okay, so I could try again with the Mud Slap. I'm not going to do that. We're going to just toss a Great Ball. Now, I want to see what type this is. Sometimes it'd be the fun when you see a new Pokemon that you don't know the type of as I miss catching it. Try and get a guess of what is it based upon what the weaknesses are. Because you're doing the attack, so you can take a listen to what the sound effect is. So you hear that. That means it's not very effective. You hear that. It means it's normal effective. Where you hear that. That means like, oh, okay, yeah, you're hitting it strong. Fine. I'll try Mud Slap one more time. I hope I don't kill this thing in one. Okay, yeah, just enough. Perfect. Sometimes getting in the red will make that difference. Alright, it's Flash Cannon. Then maybe it's steel. Okay, then maybe it's... I don't know if it's steel. It could be steel. Because steel is weak to ground and fire. So in that case, I'm glad I didn't burn it. Okay, fine. I could turn the camera at the same time. Like, I pulled away from that. Alright, fine. We got it. So, what is this thing? Alright, so Tink-a-Tink is... Fairy Steel. Okay, so it is steel. So, alright. Made the home with a pile of scrap metal. Test the strength of each other's hammers as they're smashing together. Alright. Okay, this is the... Alright, Tink-a-Tink and Tink-a-Tough. So that's what it was. I got Tink-a-Tough, specifically. Alright, yeah, look at that view. Okay, there you go, down there. But... where are we as far as, the Team Star thing? I guess we got kind of... I've gotten carried away a little bit as far as where we're going. Oh, not completely. Okay, seeing an Umbreon on the map. Okay, they're down there. So that's where I have to go. Up there is... a Medallion. Okay, that's where I came from. But wait. So I'm at the top of the mountain. Let me look at this. Because I think it will point me in that direction. Look at the map. Let's take another look at that. Okay, so I'm going this way. Okay, so... back that way is where that is. If I go up the mountain is over there. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Okay, wait a second. Okay, that's what it is. So, okay, no, that's right. Alright, so fine. We're gonna take a glide. Oh, yeah, hit B button. There you go. Oh, yeah, just keep going. Well, keep going and drop down because there's a TM. I want to see what this is. Body Slam. Oh, God, I'm glad I got that. I love Body Slam. It is a normal attack that when you hit something with it, it's powerful, and it usually will paralyze 30% of the time. Alright, just keep going. Actually, in this case, yeah, I can get myself better height and find another one of those weird swords. I don't know what these things do. Is that Rufflet's go... yeah, the Rufflet's getting stuck in my legendary Pokemon / bike. Alright, honest black stake in the ground. Yeah, let's take it. I don't know what these do. Chad, if you know what they do, tell me. I'll be willing to hear. I'd be very curious to hear. Okay, good. So, alright, that's about where we're at. So... okay, so fine. Death from above to the Team Star location. Yeah, look at that. I'm basically going down the mountain. So fine. Okay, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Look at the Team Star place. Oh, they have radar equipment, apparently. They see me in the sky and they're gonna shoot me out of the sky, apparently. Is that the idea? You can't just waltz through the stars to run this joint. Oh, wait a second. I'm coming this... oh, you're talking to him. Okay, never mind. You want in, ring the bell over this basin, storm, and play decent person. Yeah, not me. I'm going in, my way. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait a second. Oh, hold on a sec. Wait, that was me. Hang on. So, alright, show me this. Okay, so me flying over this doesn't work. I suddenly appear down here. They put me back there. And I can't go that way. So wait, is that me? Zoom. That doesn't look like me, though. Okay, so fine. I guess I gotta... okay, fine. He's getting trouble. So, alright, fine. I can't storm the place like I thought I could. So, alright, fine. Where is the entrance? The entrance is right over there. So So fine. In that case, we'll go fine. We'll go the other way. We'll do it this way. And let's, yeah, before you come at me, let's see what. Okay, fine. I'll just go in the menu, and he's, you know, not gone. You know, fine. Let's catch this. Let's get to 90, and then we'll go and fight what's over there. All right, low kicks. It's weak to fire again. Like, I don't have much that's good against that, but fine. Uh-oh. Ooh, throat chop. Shit. Yeah, throat chop hurts. Oh, fine. I think Skeldurge is gonna have to die probably at this point, just because I... Alright, fine. It's at least using agility, so if nothing else, I can at least chip away a little. Alright, perfect. But I want to catch it now, otherwise Skeldurge is in trouble. Alright, so low kicks out, let's go. Ah, crap. I mean, keeps using agility, that's fine. Build up speed, I don't care. In fact, you know what, fine. Just to make sure that I can get this thing and get this quick run Ultra Ball. We'll get these much more later, but yeah, when you get these... Ah, crap, it didn't work either. Alright, fine, yeah, as we clip through the bottom, as far as I... Oh, yeah, look at that. Fine, yeah, I got hit in the throat, so yeah, that's not gonna be good. Yeah, throat chop is... I'm trying to remember what type of attack that is. I've almost got it, so I think it should be fine. I don't think it's rock. If it is rock, I'm screwed with best one. But fine, I'm just gonna toss Great Ball at this point. Yeah, you're on my side, right? Can't you just, like, I don't know, hold it down and let me just catch it, perhaps? Well, fine, you can't do that, but think about the idea of that. Like, other Pokemon saying, like, yeah, this guy's been really cramping our style. Get rid of him for us. Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of him. I want to just take him with me. Alright, it's Bug. Do I have anything? If I have Roosts, as far as recovering myself, but fine. I want this thing. And I'm close. Okay, it's not. Okay, it's not ground. It's. I think. I don't know what throat chop is specifically. Fine. Okay. Oh, it's gonna move. Right, it's gonna move first because it's running agility, like as many times as it did. Okay. Fine. I'll run another Ultra Ball. Oh wait, I already have one of these things. What the hell am I doing? Ah shit! It was so close. That's the worst part. You know, at this point, I can't leave this here, even though I have one already. Fine, Palmot. Actually, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. If Palmot lives, that's gonna be the question. Okay, it's using Feint. That's not gonna do much. So, thank you for using Feint. Fine, I'll... Oh, wait, did I kill it? Okay, I killed it. Whatever, fine. At that point, you know, fine. Yeah, he's either gonna come with me or he's gonna die. Either way. So fine, I already have one of those. That's fine. I thought I didn't for some reason. Okay. Heal Ball. Alright, there's something new. But yeah, at this point, I think we just need to fight the Team Star people. I need to get myself recovered. Alright, the Pokemon Center is over there. Over in the Tag Tree Thicket. Oh, yeah, I probably have to fight this thing before I can go over there. Yeah, because usually they run the toll booth. It's like, yeah, fine. Okay, fine. Death from above. As I'm landing in the tree. And all of a sudden, I'm over here. Alright, fine. Team Star people, we're going to take you down. Yes. We're going to do this, right? Okay, good. I just want to make sure. I was like, wait, that took a while. I was afraid the game crashed. Hi. Yeah, as far as you didn't hear me come down from the tree. Now I'm over here. Alright, here's Clive Owen again. Yeah, Director Clavel. He is, that's who he is. I'm gonna not blow his cover. Yep, that's me, the normal academy student. Yeah, right. Yeah, certainly so. Alright, we decided to Operation Starfall. Fine. I know what you want to do. You want to take them down from the inside, right? I need answers. How to resolve this Team Star was causing their behavior. What do you mean? There's a lot of nasty rumors swirling around the academy, you know. Some say their bullying causes a number of students to drop out. Okay, so they're hazing. Others are holding their bases, plotting to cause trouble for the academy. But I'm looking at something else. Yeah, as you mentioned last time when we saw Giacomo, he was saying that they're constantly doing truancy all over the place. They skip class and he wants them to come back. The bosses specifically have not set aside a classroom for about a year. Which is why I took myself to the issue direct order from the disband, but I'd expel anybody affiliated, but yeah, they're not listening. And the deadline between that is nigh. Alright, so yeah, we're talking about Cassiopeia, so there we are again. Hi. Apparently Cassiopeia and Clive have something to do it. So I'm with you just now? Oh, I have to say, no, fine. I'm saying the same thing. Fine, it's just me. They'll have a guard up after losing one boss to you already. They won't go down as easily as last time. Okay. They're running poison. That much I do know, so I do want to get myself set. So let's grab... I got a couple revives. We're going to run both of these. And then I'll potion up everybody. Now with 44 of them, yeah, we'll be able to recover everybody really nicely. I might actually end up running out of these eventually as far as this. But yeah, if nothing else, we can do this because I don't think I can go over to the Pokemon Center. I think the way is blocked. At least I think it is. And next time I get to a Pokemon Center, I'm going to buy more potions of more potency anyway. Oh, no. Yeah, just saying it won't do anything if you put a potion onto a Pokemon that's fully recovered. So we're just going to do this. Or I can say, you know what, fine. Okay, they have Lemonade. Fine, take Lemonade. Which recovers 70 points. Actually, I have a couple of these, so you know what, fine. Yeah, you take Lemonade as well. Although in your case, then, now you get to take a potion. Well, almost. Okay, fine, there we go. So, now... Oh, I keep doing that. It defaults on the top one. Okay, good. So, let's look at our team. Now, for Poison... Poison is weak against Ground and Psychic. I don't have any Psychic. It's also weak, I believe, against... I always forget if it's Fairy that's strong against it or weak against it. Then again, fine. Doxbund is Fairy, and I got Fire. So actually, let's take a look at my, let's take a look at what we got on attacks and all that. Yeah, Bite, Fire Fang, Trailblaze, Play Rough. Torch Song, Power Gem. Yeah, okay, Bug is not strong against Poison. No, Poison's strong against Bug. Alright, so yeah, this is going to be an interesting one as far as what I want to take, but... I'll take... I keep getting levels of Annihilate. Alright, so fine, we're going to go in and see what's going on. Well, fine. I'm gonna get my team ready to go. Let's run... Doxbund. I'll run... Yeah, I'll run Doxbund, I'll run Ampharos, and I'll run... I do want to do stuff with Vespiquen, but I don't know if that's gonna be set to that. My only concern on Annihilate is if he's gonna obey, or if she's gonna obey me. Fine, Skeleturge. We'll bring Skeleturge in. Skeleturge has been doing good so far. Alright, hi. Let's see what's going on. We'll raid this place. Okay, fine. They saw me from the sky, but they're talking to this kid over there. Okay. I want to see the boss of the Navi squad. Take me to Don Atticus. I said, kid, he's not letting anybody in. That includes you. Yeah, let me talk to him, or otherwise I'm not leaving. TV argument something. What do you want to do? Yeah, I'm gonna break this up. Yeah, hey everybody. Yeah, I heard something going on. I got another rando to ruin my day. Alright, didn't think grunt work for Teamster newbies is this much of a chore. Oh, he knows who I am? Okay, fine. The kid who picked a fight with Giacomo. Yeah, you're screwed. I knew it. This isn't good. Everyone else at the base is asleep since they're up all night playing video games last night. Okay, talk about being meta with your Pokemon game. Or Pokemon element. It's like when Pokemon the movie 2000 came around, where, when you really think about it, the plot of that basically was a massive allegory against the franchise. I guess because people complained that the first movie was all about hypocritical elements of its fighting his bad message. Even in the Japanese version, people say to me, Japanese version is better. Not enough, really, to make much of a difference. Though the US version did make it worse. Anyway, oh wait, you're with him. You fucking traitor. Alright, fine. I'll buy you some time to go wake the others up. Alright, fine. What's in it for you? No one's here to defend the base. Atticus will be in danger. Oh, so you're close to them. Crisis calls, no one has a choice to rally those near to him. Alright. I don't know what you're talking about, but fine, I'll take it. Alright, you villain. Alright, yeah, bring it on. Okay, so fine, yeah, this kid is not so innocent. Alright, fine. Ready to go, Yosef? Alright, yeah, this is who it is. He looks so, you know, well-dressed, but fine. Alright, he's running poison. Gulpin. Well, nothing else. I also get to put the test now. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, so, Fairy's not... oh, no, I'm weak to that. So, yeah, fine. Yeah, Doc's been, you're getting pulled back. I'm not leaving you out there. So, fine. Fairy's weak to, no, Fairy's weak to poison. That's what it is. Fairy's strong against dragon, because it's immune to dragon. That was what it was. Okay. I always get that mixed up. Alright, stockpile. You stockpiling stuff and its defenses increase. Alright, yeah, Mud Slap's super effective, but... yeah, it's not going to be very powerful, so fine, we'll do what we always do, Torch Song. Oh, wait, the special attack increase. We said, alright, it's run Toxic, uh-oh. So yeah, I mentioned how bad Toxic is specifically. Yeah, so I'm badly poisoned. I'm gonna be in trouble. Also, I need power point recovery and stuff, so alright, fine. But at this point, at least I can get rid of him. Or I can try and beat him quickly, so I don't get myself hurt too bad with poison. Alright, so I get some Shellbell recovery, but I'm also gonna get poisoned. Alright, fine, level 40. Shroodle. You know, I want to keep him out. I want to try and fight this thing specifically by killing him quick. Yeah, because I'm boosting myself, so like, yeah, with the boost of special attack that I'm getting, yeah, I can one-shot him that way. So at this point, it feasibly won't matter, even if I'm taking a lot of damage. At least not yet. And he only has 2 Pokemon, so I'm fine. Talk big, but I'm no warrior. Alright, let me in, kid. Oh, you've been out in the trees. Is that what's going on, Clive? Well, fine, I got poisoned, but that's the idea. No Fairy had backup this whole time. Oh, no, hey, he's not with me. I'm just pretending to know who he is. He doesn't look like he's some team star. I'm not, but Don Atticus is my compadre. I have to see him no matter what. Well, you clearly have your reasons. I'm gonna interrogate him. You go on and go on the base. Alright, yeah, what's up? Nice work dealing with the guard. Oh, so you're watching. I guess you're enjoying what you're seeing. It is the Navi squad. Atticus designs the outfits of the team. He has clever hands. And he's eccentric. Well, so is Giacomo we saw last time. Beyond projectiles, he's going to respond to declaration of war. Take as many of the Pokemon as you can until he shows up. Ring the bell once you're ready to go. Yeah, I don't think I am ready to go. And I'm also going to change my loadout as far as Pokemon. And I'm going to get a... Can I... Do I have... Okay, I have full heal. Alright, so that's good. So at least get you not poisoned. I want to see... Okay, I have Elixir. I'm going to give Elixir to Skeledirge. Because that's power point recovery of 10 for every move. Let's also take a look at everybody else. So in this case, Doxbone, I don't want you anywhere near this. Let's see. The Skeledirge is going to be pretty useful. Annihilate actually will be pretty useful, assuming it actually will obey me. And Ampharos. Actually, I think that's going to be probably what I want to run. Because you do have a choice of 3 you want to put here. So you there, and you there. And I'll save since I'm here. It is auto-saving, but still, I may as well just do it while I'm outside the door. Alright, ding ding, let's go. Yeah, looked out being your sister squads that can take us on. Beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes. Okay, so like before, you have to go around and defeat the Pokemon doing Let's Go mode. And it's only daytime. Let's go. Alright, so yeah, take out the Seviper and the Grimers. There you go. That's 3. There, everybody's dying. So, alright, fine. The Shroodle's going. All the poison types around. Grafii? Okay, fine, yeah. Fine, I love the roar, specifically Skeledirge. Like, yeah, yeah, nothing's gonna live as far as this. Okay, fine. There's a, Swalot, specifically. Okay, so Gulpin involves in Swalot. Yeah, at this point we should be fine. Because, yeah, none of my Pokemon are taking damage somehow. I guess gonna just pretty much just tossing them out right in a line that way. Alright, fine. We do have a good team. That's the idea. And Venonat as well. So yeah, Venonats are gonna be no problem. I've been fighting you since 1999. Yeah, we do have a very good team as far as our Pokemon. So in this case, yeah, we came up with the right team, I think. I think probably for the purposes, I think I'm gonna try and keep this team going as long as we can. We played. Oh yeah, right, because Haunter and Ghastly are poison as well. So in that case, yeah, fine, the ghosts are that way. So fine, we're gonna make the ghosts dead again. And only 2 more, so like, I think we're set. Oh fine, Ampharos took some damage, but alright, fine. Clodsire got trouble, but alright, fine, we're done. So another 2 minutes, yeah, there's 30. Alright, let's do it, Atticus. I guess the question is he gonna come out with a car like last time? Okay, I guess he is. But you get the great team start theme, Jesus Christ. I was like, wait a second, yeah, the choppiness. Alright, this is Atticus. Or Atticus Finch, as I'm calling him, from To Kill a Mockingbird. Whereas he was a good guy, not so much with this one. Yeah, the longer loading was initially concerning me. I was like, I want to make sure it's running. Okay, tis I, Atticus. Yes, Scoundrel Captain D-Trag, right? Yes, nerve bearing your fangs, Team Star. Plunged of Grim Poison. Alright, yeah, he's, yeah, he definitely is, out from my blood. Alright, fine, let's take it down. He does sick riffs. Alright, fine, he's Poison Ninja. So yeah, it's not quite like Koga from, Generation 1. Where Koga's a nice guy, like, but he still would come to the plate with some strong stuff. Alright, fine, Not but punishment awaits thee, wretch. A plague on your house. Okay, so we're talking Shakespeare with, this way madness lies. Okay, fine, I guess I did plan this. Alright, this is Skunt Tank. Yeah, say that right, and it is a very vulgar word, but fine. Skunt Tank is a, evolved form of Stunky, who is a skunk Pokemon. It is poison. And it's also something else. I don't think it is. At least I think it is. Fine, Electro Ball. It's running toxic, so alright, fine. Unfortunately, I'm gonna be in bad case with this. Thank God I got those full heals. I can at least get a sense of that. Ah, but Ampharos is not gonna be able to take this feasibly that long. Alright, Vanish Shock. Oh boy, that's bad. That is a poison attack that when you're poisoned already, it causes a lot of damage. Or causes more damage when that's the case. Travel Scoundrel for thy Pokemon's sake. Oh shit, that's a flinch too? Alright, Ampharos is not having a good time here. Final turn Power Gem. Okay, yeah, Power Gem's good. It's just that, yeah, if I do anything more, I'm gonna die. Actually, you know, fine. I'm gonna run my full restore, which is a max HP recovery, and the status condition I'm running is erased completely. So yeah, yeah, this is serious. So yeah, that poison's going away, and I'm fully recovered. Although the question is, he's gonna try and poison me again. Yeah, Vanish Shock didn't do as much now that I'm not poisoned, at least. So, yeah, Power Gem. Oh, Sucker Punch. Okay, yeah, Sucker Punch is a first move attack turn. Yeah, if I'm using an attack, it'll hit me. If I'm not, I'm not, but I was. So, yeah, that's the idea. So, alright, Skunt Tank is gone. Running a Rev Room. Okay, so fine, they're running the car. The car was steel. I gotta remember the car was steel. So, let's burn the car. Let's, bring Skeletorge out. Or fine, I could also bring out Annihilate and close combat the car. That's another thing I could do. But fine, Skeletorge is gonna come out, and we're gonna be running this. Oh wait, no, that's not Rev Room. Let's wait. The car was the other thing, but hold on. Oh, because that's Bulldoze. Uh-oh. Because that's ground. I'm in trouble, potentially. There's no speed going down. Right, yeah, torch this thing. Oh, yeah, one-shot it. Okay, that'll work. Alright, Muck. Okay, do I have anything to hit this with? Mud Slap's the best I got, and that's not gonna be very powerful. Actually, yeah. Actually, Palmot actually is going to be useful, because, yeah, Muck is poison, so Dig actually will help. I don't know if Palmot's going to be strong enough for this. Alright, we'll give him a shot. Also, because Muck has high defense, so this is going to be interesting. Also, I love Muck's animation to his looks. He looks like he's flipping you off, but as far as on the right hand. Oh yeah, his right hand looks insanely pixelated and kind of almost unfinished. Yeah, insert the joke you want to in the game on this game on that. But either way, alright, fine, we're going underground. It does some powerful poison attacks, that is for sure. Oh, hey, you saw that, right? It just flashed to me. Okay, Dig actually works pretty well then. Alright, so yeah, Palmot actually is going to be working very favorably here. Okay. Okay, he keeps doing that. You're seeing that, right? It's basically just switching camera view to me when Palmod is coming out of his dig. And we got another Rev Room. Can you give me a taste of my own poison? Fine. I'll fight on until the bitter end. Okay, fine. Now we're fighting the car. We just have to fight the car eventually. And it's steel, so that means they can dig underneath it. So yeah, fine. Noxious torque. Uh-oh. So those torque things are based on type, basically, for them. Alright, fine. Go underneath the ground. Yeah, try biting the tires, please. So it's not really doing a whole lot. Uh-oh. Toxic debris. Oh, it puts poison spikes on its own. Okay, that changes things. Alright, yeah. We have not seen toxic spikes, by the way. What that does is... I'm gonna run a hyper potion. They drop down. If anything, I switch in with specifically has something like that. Fine. If I switch into something that's not flying, I touch those toxic spikes, I get poisoned. And based on how many layers there are, I get poisoned worse and worse. So, I gotta be very careful about this. I'm gonna nuzzle this thing. I'm gonna try to. Okay, every time I attack, it does that. Okay, so... I need to make sure when I come in with something else that I am not running anything that's not flying. Because I think... I think flying can avoid that. If not, I'm getting toxic the minute I come in. So this could be very bad, actually. I'm gonna... Yeah, drink some lemonade. Yeah, Palmot catch, take a drink. Keep using that, yeah, okay, that can inflict poison too. Okay, normal poison at least. Okay, that's good. Actually, yeah, I want to think about this. Do I have anything that's special? No, it's all physical. Oh, crap. Okay, this is gonna be... I think I want to run... Fine, you know what? Okay, now let me look at... What do I have? I don't want to put Doxman out there. I know if Vesperkunu can avoid that. I don't have anything that's weak against it. Mud Slap. So wait, maybe it's not steel. Oh no, I guess it's whatever type it is. So fine, you know what? This could be really bad. I'm gonna dig. This is my strongest attack right now. Wait, did it shed its paralysis, or maybe I couldn't paralyze it? Okay, never mind. All right, but I'm hurt by poison underground. So yeah, I could die under this specifically. Ow. Alright, so fine. Palmot's gone. Alright, I am gonna pull out, Vesperkunu first, because I just want to make sure if that... do the toxic spikes affect this? The spikes usually do not touch things that are flying. So maybe Vesperkunu's the same when it comes to the toxic stuff. Okay, I guess it is. So, let's do Slash. Ah, but I'm getting poisoned. Alright, fine. No, this isn't gonna be easy, necessarily. We can do this. And again, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to be powerful enough to run this. There he keeps using that noxious torque. Yeah, talk about your love of purple and pink. Yeah, there you go. You're getting tons of that tonight. Uh-oh. Fine, I'll use this so I have another turn to live. And I'm under normal poison at least, so I'm not gonna lose, more health each turn like Toxic would. Because if I switch out to something, I might have a Toxic case anyway because of 2 layers of Toxic spikes. Like, I think it's 2 layers with Toxic, it's still. At least that's how it used to be. Fine, we'll slash it. Yeah, not getting lucky with the critical hits, and Vespiqun's gonna die. And I don't know if I necessarily just want to keep stalling with it. It's low enough I could just... Alright, spin out. Let's spin out. Fine, Fine, the bee got ran over by the car. Oh, but it cut its speed. Okay, that's good. Yeah, if I can bring in something fast to take this out quickly, we'll be okay. Let's pull in... I was pulling Skeldurge. We almost have them. Okay, there you go. So that's the spikes. The toxic spikes. Oh, yeah, there you go. So it is in toxic form. It's alright, fine. Toxic spikes will not be affected if you're a flying type. But otherwise, it's going to be in line. And I don't have anything to get rid of that, which is Rapid Spin. I don't have anything to run on that, so I'm in trouble if I let this go on too long. Okay, fine. It's not going on too long. Just burn the car that way. Fantastic. Alright, we got him. Yeah, it was a little nerve-wracking, but we got Atticus. Forgive me, my friends. Alright, so let's get a sense of what's going on with the story with them. Okay, so a year and a half ago, took a goodly time to procure the required materials. For what? Alright, these boots are insane. Alright, so there's Giacomo again, who we saw last time. Yeah, move flavor charge and amused with these particular pieces. Oh, so basically he's getting the outfits for everybody, it looks like. Find your vision, I'm content. Okay, so he's the costumer, basically. All our outfit upgrades are wrapped up. Thanks a ton. You took an absolute beast and crosses with sweating bullets. That's Ortega over there. People bullying you because you geek out over old-fashioned stuff are out of their minds. The way the ninja's rough and fraught with thorns, and you expect nor desire sympathy from the unrefined rabble. There's Mela, getting fired up. Watch out, his fighting words, for sure. Those are the haters, Atticus, so says Airy. You're really cool. Alright, so yeah, this is the gang as is. We're seeing them again. Yeah, so yeah, Atticus is kind of like the Shakespearean ninja, specifically. I did not have that on my bingo card for this. We're prepped for Operation Star. Alright. I'll hone my battle skills. Okay. Which you did. Can't defy the rules. Our code must be obeyed, so this badge is not mine to keep anymore. I trust that I care. Alright, so there we go. We got the Poison Crew defeated on Starfall Street, and we got his badge. Take this as well. Take his technique that allows one to cover the foes in gunk. Gunk Shot. Okay, I like Gunk Shot. It is extremely powerful poison attack, but it's not very accurate. Yeah, if you're going to be running that specifically, yeah, you want to run it specifically and, I guess, take a risk, as is. The only best of me. My victory stirred no bitterness within me. Such was its brilliance. It seems fellows and die speaking face to face. Please have to say I only need a moment. Can help. You don't start to go to class again, you're expelled, right? Okay, so this boy basically came here to say, like, hey, I don't want you to be expelled. Come back. I go to school getting bullied bad. You and the rest of Team Star saved us from bullying. Okay. So that's interesting, then. The fact that this team that's thought to be bullying other people was protecting other people from bullying people at school. As the operation you carried out, we were able to go to school again. But we got expelled for being the good guys would be the worst thing ever. Okay, so the plot thickens. Having anything from the big boss? Nay, not a whisper since that fateful day. Without the big boss, Team Star can't carry on. Without the team, the bright, merry student life we seek lies beyond reach. Alright, so they're basically waiting for his return, as Giacomo was saying last time. Who is this big boss? We haven't met him in the flesh. In our word, they're recluse, and the rest of us would seem bullying was to blame. But they're a precious comrade either way. So that's why I don't go to school. Okay, so they're waiting for the return of their comrades, but don't think that Team Star is all you have. You have a lifelong compadre in me, don't you forget it. Alright, I hear a great debt. Alright, so there's a little more going on with why is Team Star not going to class, and for that matter, why is there bullying at the academy that might not be coming from them, or sometimes might be. Okay, we have no idea what these issues the students are struggling with. Okay, this also goes to something specific. When I saw Edwack playing this game about end of last year, beginning of this year, because he bought it day one, as was. One thing I did see as far as one of the Team Star missions, I don't think it was this one, saying the idea that it was looking at the philosophies of teaching, the idea that, yeah, Clavel, as we mentioned, yeah, he's keeping up an appearance, and we're sort of helping him. He's the principal of the school. He's basically saying that he's kind of been so focused on the school, he doesn't understand his students. Which is not something that a lot of other Pokemon games really have gone into. And it goes as we said last time, as far as our chat discussion, which was the idea of telling a more mature story and looking at something specific. I guess the idea of what is it mean to be a student, what is school life like, and also what does it mean from a professor or a headmaster in this case, in a sense that I've lost touch with my students. Their friendships hold dear for reasons they're acting as they do that I could not see. So the idea that maybe he was so much of an authoritarian that became blinded to him. Or if you ever saw this movie, The School of Rock, you have that with the headmistress of the school there, played by Joan Cusack, saying that I'm under a perspective that I have to be this way, otherwise her parents are going to complain, and then who are they going to come to blame? They're going to come to me, and it's turned me into a total bitch. So, it's kind of similar with this, it seems like, where he's saying he's been so focused on those responsibilities, understandably so, but he's almost at a little bit of a regret of saying that I might have lost touch, and not necessarily because of the idea like, hey, he's evil, exactly, either. Or necessarily the Team Star is 100% evil, either. So that shading is something that's very interesting so far of what we're seeing, as far as the Team Star stuff, at least. I believed Team Star to be the one and only treasure in my life. I might have been mistaken. Okay. So it does show the depth and the layers of this, which I do like that. And that's the one thing I'll say of this game so far that I have definitely liked, is what people said to me, the story. And how complex and in-depth it is for the kind of story it's telling, and also something that is appropriate for children, but also is touching on heavier stuff in a way that they'll understand, but adults, I think, will get into as well. Or they definitely have. People told me that way. As far as when we played this game, and also people I know in my personal life who played this specifically. And they're able to put up with a loading time that is, I don't know, like half a minute almost. This is almost Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex level loading. That was on the PS2. This is on the Switch. I'm getting nervous, though, looking at this, because I say, like, wait, the game crashed. Okay, fine, it didn't. It's finally loaded. Alright. Yeah, so optimization of your game. Game Freak doesn't know what they're doing with it, and clearly that's the case because the previews on Detective Pikachu Returns have come in, and a lot of them are saying, surprise, surprise, the game runs very badly and looks like a 3DS game. So, yeah. You still got time to change your ways, feasibly, but either way. Captain D-Track, it's me. You have the Star Badge of Atticus, so you're all set, right? Sure am. And taking down the Navi squad's days are numbered. Alright, so Cassiopeia's a little, maybe regretful too, what it sounds like. Alright, yeah, pay me my bounty for this, please. So I get 6,000 LP. I can make more TMs over the TM machine. My supply unit meet you shortly, deliver bonus materials. Alright, so we're gonna see Penny again. Hi, Penny. She is from the supply unit, as is. She was the girl we saved from bullying in part 1. There's Miraidon over there. What the hell? Stop that. Like, she's kind of nervous a little bit to it. Somebody help! Like, she didn't know what to deal with that, but it's like, don't worry, we've got it under control. Miraidon is our friend. Miraidon's not gonna hurt anybody. And if it does, yeah, I got a cattle prod in my back, I guess. Okay, fine. I just had to get that out of the system and then sleeping. Ugh, drooled over me. What is that Pokemon anyway? It's really awesome. I'm just gonna say that. That's one way to say it, but is it that special? It is on the cover of the game when you buy the game and look at the box. But here's your reward. Alright. Captain D-Track, right? Indeed I am. Party Operating Star's value, can I ask you something? What do you think of Team Star? They're pretty strong, or they're not all that? Well... I think they are kind of strong. Fine. We saw what Atticus almost did to us. What do you think? Interesting. Some of the rumors say we weren't always a bunch of delinquents, and those are correct. Was usually victims of bullying or found it hard to interact with people. And I guess Penny's got that perspective. She even said, like, hey, I don't get the sense I can relate to Pokemon or people. Misfits outsiders found each other and banded together to form Team Star, a place where they would not necessarily be judged, I guess. But push back against the bullies that they couldn't face alone. Oh, okay, but yeah, she's hacking our social media accounts. So, yeah, it's like, so basically, yeah, don't get on whatever the Pokemon equivalent of TikTok is. Otherwise, the Chinese government will know all your secrets. Yeah, there you go. That is your topical humor for the week. It's also fucking true. Anyway, I talk about secret masterminds behind the 5 bosses someone recruited in the team in the first place. I don't talk this much, now my throat kind of hurts. Well, you'll get used to it, don't worry. Or come on this show specifically, and then you can do it for 5 hours in a night. Go taking down the other bases. Okay, she's not doing the wave this time. I like the kind of nervous wave from before. It was like, okay, fine, walking. Okay. Alright, so Pokedex is set. We can get more Pokemon, or no, not fine. We'll see this Pokemon. Let's grab this. I was saying make more TMs. Alright, this is, Passimian. Yeah, I remember this thing from... I remember which, game this, debuted in. Beat of the way, fine. I was gonna say, survive the, recoil, please. I don't want you to die from that. I think it's fighting, I think. We'll find out. Unless I don't catch it. Shit, no, don't use takedown again. Oh, focus energy. Okay, this I want to grab. Yeah, well, then again, look at all the Passimians that are here. Like, yeah, I just came out of Team Star's base. I need to, grab a new friend. Ah, crap. Oh, no. I think this is gonna kill it. Or he's gonna kill himself. Alright, fine. Yeah, okay, fine. He killed himself. Fine, I guess I'll have to take one of the other 5 of them here. Fine, I'll hit him with Electro Ball, and hopefully this won't kill me either. Ow, beat up. Yeah, beat up I believe is... Oh no, beat up is an attack that's based around your team, so depending on how many Pokemon you have still standing, it'll attack you that many times. At this point, we'll run... Yeah, let's run Power Gem, because it won't hit hard. Oh, wait, it's fighting, because it's weak to rock. Oh shit, it died. Yeah, it's a Palmot's not seeing much of that action. I'll at least get one of these things. Fine, we'll run Power Gem for the start, because it's weaker. You're trying to beat up Ampharos. I don't think that's gonna work. But it's not setting off my static, unfortunately, on him. Takedown. Okay, now it did. Okay, fine. I just had to say something. Fine, it's paralyzed and it is gonna take a... It took a recoil hit on that, did it not? Okay, good. It did. I was like, wait a second. Does this have one of the glitches that Pokemon Stadium had, where it doesn't do that? Fine. Doxbun come out. It's fine. It's not gonna matter. But now he's paralyzed. I should be able to catch this thing. And there's a Pokemon Center on the way, so I'm gonna go over there immediately. All right, finally. As Doxbun leveled up, it's learning to move Double Edge. Oh, let's take a look. Honestly, Double Edge, yeah, Double Edge I'm not going to have much use of. It's like Takedown in that it's, attack that hurts a lot. It also causes, recoil damage on the user. It's more accurate than Takedowns, we're pointing that out. But for the purpose of this, yeah, I don't want it. Alright, Psimium, yeah, go in the box, please. And on the bookshelf. Yeah, look at all the Pokemon here, Jesus. Toxic Spikes, okay. Fitting we saw that in the battle, as far as the ability that they had. Because, yeah, now I can use it. Yeah, I'm just gonna go down the road. That's gonna be the idea. Go to the Pokemon Center. I'm not gonna touch anything else until I get there. Unless there's something... Okay, no, that's Greedon. I don't want that. That, I think I already have one. Yeah, antidotes. I could have used those earlier. Alright, so here we are. There is the, there's the Pokemon Center. Smooth Rock. Okay, oh, okay, fine. I ran into... Oh, yeah, Roly-Coly. Yeah, it's the, coal Pokemon. It's fire and, what is it? I think it's fire and rock. You don't get anywhere near water. Oh, shit. Yeah, I shouldn't have used Thrash. I was like, wait, I used Thrash. You know, it will lock you into the attack. So yeah, fine. Okay. Yeah, we'll get that in a sec. Yeah, please, I need help. I've dealt with some, stuff with poison. Alright, we're set. All better. Thank you. Well, that, and also let's see what's at the Pokemart. Okay, I can't quite buy, Ultra Balls yet. Or, even Full Heals. Actually, I can't... They don't have Full Heals here, do they? No, they don't. Okay. So let's get some Hyper Potions. Let's get about... 30 of these. Yeah, I'll pay up my cash. Yeah, that's good. Let's see what we can make on TMs. Yeah, I'm just gonna pay attention to this every so often, see what can we make that's new, and also what can I learn that I haven't seen. Oh, let's go down the list. Okay. Fire Pledge. Yeah, when you use the grass version, moves powers boosted and Vasti Fire Pierce. Yeah, you get Fire Pledge, Water Pledge, and Grass Pledge. This was actually a vestige of triple battles, which are not in existence anymore in this franchise, where you have 3 Pokemon running specifically, and when you use them in concert, they boost the power of the moves. So yeah, that's not gonna be much use right now. You can still use it in this game, but it's something that, yeah, it doesn't work quite the same way. Also, it's not as good as the thing that we have over there. Okay, so for everything else, Eerie Impulse, yeah, it hasn't really changed much. Oh, the punches, except I don't have anything I need. Yeah, Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, Ice Punch. Oh, that's awesome, but unfortunately I don't have what I need. And I do have Body Slam. Actually, I gotta look at that. See, what do I have that I can use Body Slam with? Because I do have a TM for that. In fact, let's take a look at that right now. So let's see, Thunder Fang. I can use some of the Fangs, specifically Bar Pulse, nothing to learn that. Actually, yeah, Thunderfang might... Okay, no, I want to run special for, I want to run special there, so that's not going to be of worth. Body Slam. Let's take a look. I want to see something. It would either be Annihilate or it would be, Doxbun is going to use it. Let's see here. Yeah, honestly, getting rid of Thrash might be of use. So Body Slam might be good there. So let's take a look at Doxbun. What about you? Bite. Bite is useful to some degrees for this. Yeah, Skeledirge. I'm running my special stuff for this, so honestly, that's not going to be that great a choice. Actually, yeah, Body Slam could be good on that, on him. You know, in fact, I will do that. And just so I can make the TM specific, let's get rid of, yeah, let's get rid of Thrash. Because Thrash, honestly, it's really powerful, but as I mentioned, you get locked into using it, and when you come out of it, you're confused. So honestly, Body Slam is going to do me better for that. Specifically get to the roly-coly, because I did want to get this thing. Or, okay, fine, I guess Ampharos is going to handle this. Or kill it, fair enough. Alright, so yeah, you're looking to be funny, so, but that being said, let me grab, yeah, fine, we'll put Annihilate at the top. Yeah, bounced off of you. This is a Q font, which is an elephant. Actually... Oh, it's rock, so actually this might be pretty good, even with the lack of type matchups. Yeah, just, yeah, step on him. And paralyze him. Yeah, that's how Body Slam works. It oftentimes will do that. Yeah, like, yeah, you can't stomp on me, I'm Ghost, sorry. Awesome, so there's Q-Fant. I try and get the roly-coly specifically, because, yeah, they're here. Alright, it's Steel. It's one of the few pure Steel Pokemon in the game, which is resistant to a lot. A lot, as in most types. They're actually pretty useful that way, and defense is usually... Oh, this is Carkol. That's Rock Fire, I believe, so yeah, Body Slam won't totally kill it. Okay, good, it won't totally kill it, fantastic. Oh, but I got Flame Body, okay. Which, for the purpose of this, is fine, but fine. Flame Body, if you do a physical attack on something that has that ability, is gonna get burned. But that cuts my attack, so actually that's good for what I'm doing. Because I'm trying to catch him. This actually might make that easier, because yeah, I won't do as much damage. I do have leftovers, so I do get some health, but then I get taken away because of burn. Okay, perfect. Alright, fine. We're low down. Alright, there's one Smackdown. But it's not doing much to me. Yeah, Smackdown is pretty useful as far as Rock is concerned. Actually, I think, no, I think we might have seen that. Yeah, which, when you hit by that, if you're flying type, you get brought to the ground, I believe. But if that's not right, I'll say below, no, that's not right. Alright, Great Ball. And, yeah, since the Pokemon Center is over there, I'll just take a walk over there. And we'll see where the next Titan quest is, because I think we're gonna need that. Alright, there we go. Also, I think I get another, okay, I have a Pokédex reward, so let's take a look what we got. Alright, so after 90 Pokemon, here's 10 Nest Balls. And the next is a bunch of Stardusts. Yeah, my dead ape is burned. Can you help? But yeah, they're willing to help that way, and they can definitely do their magic. Annihilate the rest of your team, we're all set. Thank you. Okay, so let's take a look at map, because I want to go find that next Titan quest, specifically. Okay, that's... Oh wait, that's where we were. Okay, that's the nav point I had, so I can pull that off. That's another raid. Okay, that's the next challenge. Next challenge is over there, the Steel Titan. I do want something that can hit steel, so actually, I'm actually in really good shape to do that. So actually, we'll go do that now. Yeah, so Annihilate and Skelegers in particular are going to be my MVPs for this, no question. Yeah, going down the desert and seeing, yeah, the texture pop in going on. Fine, this is another desert, but let's see what's going on as we go along. Alright, fine, there's the Roly-Coly. Which is worth pointing out, Carcoal is evolved form of this. Yes, step on the rock, please. Okay, thankfully that's not doing much. I hope I'm ready for this, because, yeah, the last Titan challenge we ran into, yeah, definitely was, much harder than I expected. And only 5 of the Titan challenges we're pointing out. So at this point, yeah, things are getting more serious. At least we got that, and we got some coal. Alright, yeah, because it's just rock. Okay, Roly-Coly's just rock, then it becomes fire and rock later. And it is his third evolved form, which, I should remember what the name of it is, but I do not. Damp Rock. Okay, that's when you're running weather, specifically rain. If you have run Rain Dance specifically, usually lasts for 5 turns under normal circumstances, but you're holding a Damp Rock, it lasts for 7. I get a phone call. Arvin, yeah, we have not seen you tonight. Good to see you again, my friend. Somewhere in the mines is where the lurking Steel Titan is. It's staggeringly huge and real long, so the rumors say. Hey, that right Pokemon of yours might help catch up. Alright. Let's go. I think that is our signal. I got a revive. Awesome. So, that's gonna be good to have. Okay, what's that? It's like, wait, hold on. Okay, fine. He's behind the fence. He can still shoot me behind the fence. Alright, this is Varoom. Actually, wait, it's probably the pre-evolved form of that thing we found when we were doing Team Star Battle. Fine, step on it. Okay, I think it's Steel. It's run Gyro Ball. Okay, in that case, I like that. It just basically went right through the fence. Okay, we got it. So what is this? It's Steel Poison. Okay, Varoom's actual body is the steel section. Clings to rocks and converts the minerals and energy with fuel its activities. Okay, that's interesting. So, it's Poison Steel, which means it's quad weak to ground, so do not let it anywhere near ground. But that also means, actually, yeah, it's very strong against fairy types. Yeah, Reverum, fine. Yeah, that's the pre-evolved form of Reverum. I got the fumes of it, so like, yeah, you probably don't want to inhale that stuff, but specifically, I guess it's good for what we're doing. Alright, that's a, another one of those, tough things. Alright, there's a, another Voltorb. Alright, Annihilate, step on it. Okay, fine, it died. Alright. I keep killing the Voltorbs too quickly, but either way. Right, Dive Ball. Yeah, it's a Pokemon that, you know, when it comes to water Pokemon, they'll, fine. If you toss that at a water Pokemon, you're more likely to catch them, usually. Alright, there's, yeah, it's a terrestrialized, Phalanx. You know, before we do this, let's take a look what this is. I wonder what it is, as far as its type. I think it's steel. The steel axe up there gives me a sense it is, so fine, let's try... Yeah, let's close combat. Yeah, but, okay, so I knocked it out of them specifically, so that's good. At this point, now I can catch him. Alright. Yeah, Phalanx is, believe it or not, a fighting type. You would think it wouldn't be on the back of that bar. Fine, it didn't work. Fine, I'll toss the Ultra Ball at this thing. Okay, good. Okay, I hear another Revoltor. In fact, you're right, it's right over there. Yeah, Lear knows the brass uses extendable horn. She orders others when it's time to change formation. It looks like a centipede. It was like, yeah, in that case, I was like, oh, this is a bug. I was like, no, it's not. It's a fighting type. There you go. There's Phalanx in there, and I got a Terra-typed version that's steel. And there's another 5. And there's a Growlite who's just walking into the wall. And that's Corvus Squire. I think I got one of those. Fine, let's find this Titan. It's in here somewhere. Whoa. I'm trying to make that jump over, but I don't think I can. Yeah, those are where the game is definitely slowing down a lot. Oh, what's on the ground? Super potion. Alright, fine. I'm getting a lot of items, so honestly, in the case of this game, you don't tend to have to go to the Pokemon Center or the Pokemart as much, just because you're gonna get so many items from walking around. Alright, here's somebody. What's up? You're doing a, traveling Pokemon Center. Oh, you're speaking my language. Well, that's nice. Pretty dry and dusty, you don't get dried out. Okay, so alright, fine. There's a Pokemon Center specifically here. I think we'll probably do also, eventually, we'll get to the end of the night, we'll have another picnic. I think that's gotta be what it is. We stand on a picnic. Right, fine. Let's find where we're going. They say it's in here, specifically. Is that right? Let's take a look at the map. Map. Alright, let's see. Okay, sort of. It's over there, I'm just not going the right way. So, like, fine, now I'm going the right way. I just have to go this way. Yeah, it is insanely choppy out here, I'm noticing. Alright, there's a town over there. I guess we can take a stop by when we're done here. Uh-oh. Okay, there it is. It looks like, it's a worm. Uh-oh. Alright, fine. Let's go. Right in his mouth. Alright. Where do you think you're going? Alright, ready to fight? Now I'm just also assuming, so like, oh, hi. Okay, he looks happy. But fine, alright, now he's not happy. The worm, alright, what is this thing? Orthworm, the lurking steel titan. I'm gonna assume he's steel from his name. I hope I'm right. Alright, close combat. Just do it. It's gonna be, as I mentioned, cut off. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, thank God I'm running that. I one-shotted him. Jesus. Okay, that's the power of close combat. Alright, but I guess we should go in there. Yeah, go find him. Alright. Oh, I'm hitting the Y button there, so yeah, just go in. Alright, fine. Let's go. Alright, in the cave we go. Actually, can I use my bike in the cave? Okay, I guess we can. Right, there he is. He's out of the cave. I said, yeah, where you going? Oh, well, what happened? You can't ride Mariah on here. What happened? Oh, I walked off the... Okay, I walked off. I was like, wait a second, what happened? Go back up. I don't want to go back up. I want to go catch that thing or fight him. Because you can't catch the Titans. At least not like this. I think you find the species of them around... Oh, no, you definitely can, because we found Donphin, which is the one we fought at the end of last part. Just keep going, or what? So, way to go. Oh, so he eventually comes out, I guess. Just keep chasing him, pretty much. Okay, so we fought him once. It was easy, but now it's the case that, fine, he's just gonna keep going. Alright, beginning to... Oh, it's Herba Mystica. Alright, here's Arvin right on cue. Hey, man. Good to see you. Managed to pin the Titan down? I think so. Sure is long. Might be feistier after eating the herbs. Yeah, I was gonna say. You need to do this together. Alright, yeah, you don't have to tell me twice. Alright, so Arvin and I, of course, are teaming up for the Titan battle. And there we go. So Orthworm, same deal. Run him close combat. As, yeah, he is Toad School. Alright, fine. I am way over-leveled for this. Christ. Doesn't matter how big opponent is, victories that taste so good seasoned by my Toad School. Yeah, we haven't seen his Toad School. There it is over there. Unless they one-shot him again. Okay, fine. We didn't need to do that. Okay, fine. Yeah, all hail close combat. That is what, that should be the idea. If I was to name the parts for this, that'd probably be it. Yeah, that was... Jesus Christ, that was fast. To the point where maybe I should do another gym battle after this. Or see about the final Titan. Maybe that's the idea. We did it. Way to go, little buddy. No question. Gotta go look at his face and expect to be so cute. Yeah, he seemed happy, and then he started attacking me, and then I pulled out close combat, and it died in one hit twice. Okay, there we go. Find more of the Herba Mystica we've got. Now, let's go. Now, let's see what's going on with him and Mabastiff, because, yeah, as I found last time, we found last time in particular, Mabastiff feeling sick. Arvin's been going around to find the Herba Mystica to try and cure him. It seems like so far it's been working. And hopefully, it keeps going. Alright, here we go. There's the new one. Let's see what Miraidon power we get. Alright, here it is. This is the salty Herba Mystica. Looks like it tastes horrible, which means it's gotta be good for you. I don't know, the salt perspective makes me think maybe not, but alright. But the book says... Helps with aching hands and feet. Good for neuropathy and numbness. Got muscle weakness, it'll build up your strength again, supposedly. Alright, let's get cooking. Alright, sorry to keep you waiting. Here's a super healthy sandwich, perk you right up. Here's the Titan badge. Alright, what we got? Okay, there you go. He's like sprinkling on like it is salt, perhaps. Like, yeah, and I'm really excited. I find that very intriguing. Alright. That's good, but of course, yeah, same song and dance here as the Miraidon wants a piece of that. Yeah, you can have it. Because, yeah, if you say this is mine, as only the last time, yeah, you, have to say yes eventually. Alright, Mabistuf, come on out, food's up. Alright, so yeah, Mabistuf's still kind of on the ground, but let's see what's going on here. Look at that, seems like you got a proper appetite now. Yeah, speaking of which... Fine, he has an appetite, we just ate it in one bite. Oh! Yeah, okay, maybe that was not a good thing. Oh, fine, it's his upgrade. Alright, way to go. Oh, higher jumping. Awesome. Because I always am jumping over those areas like, yeah, I can't make that, but now I can jump higher. Alright. Looks like you're also getting your strength back, too. Doesn't look like they are close to returning to a battle form. Yeah, because in the twist for this franchise, you get the legendary right away, basically. Oh, fine, we got it about an hour or so into the play of the game. And basically then what happens is that, yeah, you can't fight with it yet. She's telling you physically, though. Maybe he's got a mental block that's preventing him from turning to its true form. Like... mental scar. Psychological trauma, perhaps. Oh. Yeah, terrifying experience in battle, so now it's too scared to do it. But don't worry, I'll be sure that both that brute and Mabistuf will make a full recovery. But what do you, feel? Alright, so he is, kind of in a better state. No pressure. Not fair to expect everyone to have a huge effect. Yeah, it's not just immediate. Okay, he's growling. It's okay, don't worry. We're gonna make sure you're right as rain. Got one more to go, and I bet it's the best one. It's gotta be. Yeah, because we said last time the fact that he loves his Mabistuf, and he's gonna do anything to try and help him. And you can see right there, he's like, he's excited to do it, but he's like, it has to be working. Even he's not sure. You can see that doubt. It's very subtle the way they do that, and I'm very impressed by that, for sure. Next stop should be the last one. We can't wait steam till we're done. Alright. I don't know if I'm going to do that one tonight. But I can definitely do something else, specifically before I stop for the week. Or fine, for the week for the show, and then that's the idea. Alright. There's press churro again. Right on his game more its power. While riding upon it, you can jump higher if you press and hold the B button. Yeah, basically do the hop by doing a tap and then just hold it to jump higher. Okay. Continue helping recover. Yeah, I will. Okay, yeah, you definitely go higher. Yeah, so now I can make those tall leaps. Thank God. Actually, let's take a look at where our next destination should be at. I don't know. Can I go for the Titan thing? Honestly, at this point, I think I might want to try and see if I can't do it. But where is... Well, here's the thing. If I don't do that... Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that right away. So let's see. We also go Eri, who's a fighting member of Team Star. And the last one of those is... They say this is highly dangerous. I think I want to hold that till later. So I think what I'll do is... Actually, let me take a look at my stuff. Okay, so Path of Legends, we've done 4 out of 5 of them. Starfield Street for the Team Star members, we've only done 2, and we're halfway done with the gyms. I want to try... I do need to get an upgrade as far as my levels. So in that case, I think I might want to do a gym. Yeah, any votes on where you want to go as far as gym? As far as gyms, we have, let's see. We have Iono over here in Lavincia City. We have the next Titan challenge, next Team Star challenge, which is Fire. We have the next Team Star mission of the fighting crew. There's Glaciado Gym up on the mountain. And then there's also Rhyme doing Ghosts. Okay. He's a rapper. And then there's the Fairy Base as far as Team Star is concerned. The Titan Challenge, I think I'm going to hold off to lest I get totally destroyed. And Tulip, who does Psychic. I'm keeping myself away from that one for now. Honestly, electric, I don't have much that works well on electric. That's my problem. So I kind of want to touch that. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I think I kind of want to climb up the mountain. I think, because I think that'll help with what I'm gonna do. I'm in the fighting base. I don't have much flying to run that either. Let's see. Actually, let's take a look at what Lavincia's doing. Okay, she's a streamer. Okay, I should probably go to that one for the show, but okay. It's also that case of fine. I can go to any one I want, but I also know the stories that hey, you know, if you go to one and you're not ready for it, yeah, you could be in trouble. So. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to Dalazapa Passage. Basically climbing the mountain. I think we're going to climb the mountain. I think that might be where we end for the night, I think. Alright, we're back, and it is nice and snowy. Yeah, I've been having nice battles. I did fight some stuff, give me a prize. You said I needed 4 to defeat here, but here we go. Expert Belt. Slightly boost the power of the holder's moves. They're super effective. So whenever I get a super effective strike, it'll be more powerful. Okay. Oh, wait. There's an Umbreon. I didn't get that before. I'm gonna go get that now. I think I tried to get one, I think, at one point. And I tried to get a Jolteon as well. Alright, fine. We're all set. Actually, with Annihilate, I'm in good shape to try and get this thing. Hi, Umbreon. Actually, the favorite EV form of Nocturnes, we're pointing that out. Specifically. It has high defense and special defense. It's not very strong as far as its attacks, but that's fine, usually. You can kind of mitigate that. I mean, I could hit it with close combat. It might live. But I also don't want to take a chance of it not living. Alright, Annihilate, can you Bounty Slam, please? Thank you. Alright, Guard Swap. Switch all changes of special defense and defense with itself. Honestly, for this, I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. Alright, let's Ultra Ball this thing. I might need to give it more damage, or put more damage onto it to get this thing. We'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Honestly, the Umbreon, though, usually getting killed by it from attacks is not usually what to worry about. It's basically, when you run Umbreon also as far as that, you really want to kind of use status stuff. Or also, yeah, that, Moonlight, which is a recovery of its health. And any time of day it's used, as far as weather's concerned, it can be a full health recovery. So what I'm going to do is, yeah, I'm going to do another Body Slam. I mean, I could try close combat, but I don't want to take the risk. I'll just try to see if I can paralyze this thing, but I don't know. It can be paralyzed. It is a pure dark type, by the way, so we're pointing that out. So it is weak to fire, or it is weak to fighting, and it's weak to bug. Alright, now, like, can you, hit it? Okay, good. I'm getting lucky with, not getting the confusion hurting me. Okay, good. Paralysis, fantastic. Oh, but it's synchronized. Yeah, synchronized, what that does is that when it gets a status effect, it'll also put the status effect on, the person it gets hit with. Or find on its opponent, I should say. Crap. I don't want to risk killing this thing, but you know what? I want to see... I'm also halfway curious to see what happens if I run close combat. I don't think it dies in one hit. I don't think it does. Let's see. Okay, never mind, it does. So fine. Umbreon's dead. I definitely get a bunch of experience for that. Entrainment. What's that? Oh, it makes the target's ability the same as the user's. So, basically, you put Volt Absorb on it. I don't know why you'd want to do that. Alright, fine. Umbreon, yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to have you. So, yeah, clearly, close combat's really strong. Either that or maybe Annihilate is just one of the best uses of it that there is now. Alright, all set. Alright, let's climb the mountain. Let's also get something to run fire with. Actually, I'm going to use this opportunity to get Darkspoon set up. Actually, wait, what's in here? Actually, wait, I think this is where I went. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's not. No, I didn't go here. Never mind. Okay, no, I know what I have to do. Alright, there's a guy to fight. What do you have to say? Okay, so fine. The camera pulled away. It's like, yeah, I'm talking nothing. Alright, who is this? This is, Mihai. Alright, this Hariyama. Yeah, it's massive. And wait a sec. Play rough. Wait, that's strong it's fighting? Okay, hold on, wait a second. Why is that? Yeah, I don't know why that is. Or maybe, fine, maybe, that's strong it's fighting anyway. Right, fine. Play rough is amazing. If you're looking for a fairy attack, run play rough. It's amazing. It's awesome. Fine, it is amazing and it's awesome. It's both things. Alright, level up. We'll learn discharge. Alright, what's discharge again? Okay, it's a special attack there that hits everything around and may leave those hit with paralysis. Electro Ball is useful. But honestly, discharge, the power of that's actually pretty useful as well. Yeah, left me out in the cold. Fine, I didn't leave you here. You have your own ability to go wherever you want, my friend. Fine, with this high jump, that helps being able to get the items up here. HP up. Alright, that's good to have, and I want to get the TM. Alright, so good thing I got that, did that Titan quest before I came here. Otherwise, I wouldn't be getting this, TM over here, or any of the items. Whoa! Metal Claw. Okay, awesome. I was trying to make one of those, but I couldn't afford to make it, so now I have one. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I think we're gonna... Oh, wait, this is back where I started. I think, right? Yes. Alright, so fine. We gotta go back in. I have to go back in. We're gonna go the other way. I'm gonna climb the mountain and get to the ice gym. You know, Skeledirge in particular, and actually, yeah, Annihilate as well. We're gonna be in good shape. Unless it's rocking a super high level, but I don't think it is. Fine, we'll find out. I'll make the choice, we'll see what happens. I'm just nervous about that, about the dragon thing for the Titan quest, because that's the last one. But actually, the one thing about that, here's the thing about Paldea. What is it? Has different climbs depending where you go. Alright, Triana. It's now Gotharita, which is a ghost type, I believe. So yeah, Bite's gonna help out very nicely. Yeah, I was gonna say, by going to this ice gym now, I can get another level cap increase, as well as get ice stuff, because Dragon's weak to ice. And if I can get a TM that's gonna be useful that way, that one of my party can run, I'm gonna absolutely use that when we go to that Titan quest. Probably next time we come back to this, which I'll say this, since I pulled this game out unexpectedly, because my thought initially, as I said last time I played this last month, was that, hey, I don't know when on schedule we're going to be able to come back to this. I said probably beginning next year, and I'll try and get a sense of being consistent with it till we get to the end, or closer to the end of the story mode, or fine, the story, I should say. Not counting the post-game stuff, and of course the DLC, which is going to be a thing later. Holy shit, I want this. Because of that, because I pulled this out specifically, I don't think I'll do one in January specifically, assuming that we don't have an open era on the, or open slot of the show by then. It is ice. Okay, awesome. I absolutely want this. This is Lucario, by the way. One of my... Oh, Jesus Christ. Uh-oh. This might be bad. I don't think I can actually handle this. It's a level 75. I don't think anything I have is going to survive this. Yeah, Doxman definitely isn't. You know, Annihilate's going to be able to help, but yeah, if I'm that low leveled, A, I don't think I can catch it, and B, I'll probably die trying to catch it. So yeah, close combat. Show us what you can do. Oh, it has close combat too. And oh, it doesn't do anything to me. Thank God. Yeah, Annihilate is my man. So even a level 75 Lucario can do that to it. By the way, Lucario is, we're pointing out, is a steel fighting type. Does insanely, insanely good. It introduced in Diamond Pearl Platinum on DS, and I've loved that thing ever since. The other people love it to more of a degree, but in my case, I love it for fighting. Fine, okay, even with it being at 75, and me taking 2 defense cuts for doing that, close combat did wonders. Because this Terra type is ice, specifically, so that made it way easier to handle. Okay, I'm absolutely Ultra Balling this thing. There's no way I'm using anything but that. Ah! I was like, I want to get this thing. Oh, Meteor Mash. Dang, and anything he's tossing me, I'm gonna die at, specifically. So, alright, fine. I'm gonna try and catch this thing if I can. I'm absolutely gonna do what I can for this. I'm basically using everything pretty much as a shield, specifically as I toss Pokeballs at this thing. I don't think I have stuff that can go a really higher level, and I only have 5 Ultra Balls, and I want to toss Ultra Balls. I don't think I want to toss anything else at this thing. But I came close the first time. Alright, now it's running close combat. Oh, okay, fine. And that's with the resistance. It's worth pointing out. I'm gonna just keep trying to ball this thing. If I can get this, I'm gonna be awesome, but I can't use it. Ah, shit. So close. Alright, Bullet Punch. I'm not running. I'll put Palmot out. I'm getting close. If I can catch this thing, that'll be great, but as I mentioned, because of the level thing, I can't use this for quite a bit of time. But if I can get this, I'm gonna be overjoyed. Ow. Oh, okay. I saw something nuzzle. If I survive this crap. Yeah, this is gonna take my entire team out, specifically, but I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Fine, I'll put Ampharos out there, because if I get in a case like this, then what I'll do is I can at least, maybe static him, and I'm almost out of Ultra Balls anyway. Because I don't think anything else is gonna work on this, but come on. I got close. Shit. Okay, I lived. Unfortunately, it didn't go. Alright, fine. Last Ultra Ball. Come on. Alright, so Ampharos is out. I think I gotta run, otherwise I'm gonna die. Alright, fine. Unfortunately, it'd been great to get that. I could try to get it again, but yeah, look at that. It took out my entire team. But then again, it's level 75. I'm at level 40. Fine, 42 is my highest thing. So I definitely want to find a Pokemon Center or revive my team. But it was worth trying everyone to try and get that. Eventually, I can feasibly try and come back to get it. Yeah, it would have been nice to get that, but as I said, I was definitely at level disadvantage. But I came close. I came really close. If that one... The one where I threw it and it shook 3 times, if it had just gone in on that last one, that would have been amazing. The last... No, wait, what's that? Okay, no, those... I don't want to... I gotta get out of mentality fighting stuff. I'm not in any position to fight anything here. Not gonna run into stuff that powerful again, I don't think. But... I don't want to take that chance. Alright, there's an Ultra Ball at least. So at least I found one of those. And a TM from a trouble. What do we got? Scary face. And rare candy. Okay, so that does give me a level up specifically. But I gotta get a sense of where am I going? Where's the way out? And can I climb the mountain? Alright, this is... Okay, no, that's where I came in. So, alright, fine. I guess what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna... Actually, I wonder, can I flying taxi from here? Seems weird to ask this in a cave, but I may as well see. Yeah, let's... Okay, we can fly through. Okay, so fine. We're flying a taxi out of a cave. Hi. Yes, I'm gonna climb the mountain, because actually, the way I was going, I was almost, at the top of the mountain, or getting close. As I'll go do this gym, and I think that'll be probably the end of the show for the night. Yeah, they're all better. Yeah, we met a nasty Lucario we tried to bring over to our side, but he was not budging, unfortunately. There's an item I guess I missed on my way up the first time. Ice Stone. Okay, so yeah, there are Pokemon that can evolve with that. So, that'll be nice. Okay. Okay, I didn't want did I get a Medicham? No, I haven't. You know what? I don't want him right now. He's evolved 4 Metatypes, we'll point out. Oh, there's a TM up there. Okay, awesome. So yeah, there's Hell in the bottom corner again. We already fought you, so, yeah, we'll take our leave. Can I get this thing? That's the... Okay, I get the TM, I should say. I think so. Okay, fine. If I keep climbing, I might be able to. Yeah, because it's kind of just looping around as far as how it is, so I think... Okay, yeah, I'm at another level now, so I should be able to get over there and get it. Okay, that's the one I fought. There's this, and I can jump back up. Perfect. Drill run. Crashes into it, and has a higher critical hit ratio. Okay, fine. I can't reach it that way, but I can just go around. Okay, so yeah, last time we're up here, I decided, hey, we're going to where we were going last as far as the Team Star stuff and the Titan quests. But this juncture now, I can just keep climbing up the mountain. And I think I should be able to get over there, and I think we should be set. Yeah, here we are right now, Glaciado Mountain. Alright, perfect. So yeah, just follow where people are and follow where... it goes up. Dawnstone. Okay, another evolution stone. What is art? Yeah, that's a question everybody wants to know. Maybe our battle can be art. Alright, this is a, okay, yeah, she's a graffitiist. Carolina. I think of Carolina. Famous. Florges, which I believe is a, grass fairy, I think. We can burn it. Or no, never mind. No, we can't. Okay, so it's fairy type. So, for fairy type, I gotta hit it with poison. Which I don't think I have poison around. And, I don't know, let's try dark. Okay, the dark doesn't work, so yeah, don't bother with that. It's definitely doing a bunch of terrain. So did misty terrain, doing grassy terrain. Grassy terrain, by the way, will increase the power of grass attacks, and in the case of Florges over there, it will cover its health. So fine, wait. Let's try burning this thing. It's grass, usually, right? Okay, no, it's not. I forgot. Okay, no, it's not. Okay, but I flinched it. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Doxman, just keep biting this thing. That's all it's gonna be. You're just terraining like crazy, which is not an attack exactly so much as it's a, adjustment to the battlefield. Yeah, it's probably just attacking with this thing. Yeah, HP recovered, but yeah, unless this misses, which is not. Yeah, I was gonna say it was not gonna live. Alright, it's gonna sound Bruxish. I'm trying what type Bruxish is. Let's pull some. You know what, let's pull Vespiquen. Vespiquen, honestly, I've not done much with her tonight. Also, where I'm going, because I'm running flying with Vespiquen, yeah, not going to be useful with ice stuff going on here. I think it's water, but fine, we can slash it. Okay, kill area means that, yeah, stat changes are not happening here. Wait, why is it having... Oh, right, because it has grassy terrain, right. Because grassy terrain will recover its health. Okay, there we go. Critical hit. Just keep slashing away. That's going to be that idea. Or, you know, let's try Power Gem. Let's see if that does something. It keeps screeching. It's not doing anything. Okay, yeah. Her strategy seems to be just hit me status and do terrain. A Power Gem does work. And let's try the only thing I've got here that I think the grassy terrain wore off. Oh, it's water. Okay. Fell Stinger. Okay, fine. It is weak to that. Rose drastically. Oh, wow. Attack. Grim Snarl. Okay, this is fairy. I know that for a fact. I did run this, actually, for Gen 8. Grim Snarl's great. Oh, it frisked me and found its item. Okay, yeah. Let's Fell Stinger this thing. Oh, it's got Nasty Plot. Which means the special attack is going to go up very, very high. Yeah, thankfully with the increase I had as far as... Dark Pulse. Yeah, Vespiqun's not living that, unfortunately. But I want Vespiqun to get some experience, so... let's see. Fine, let's put Ampharos out for this. And let me revive Vespiqun. Yeah, as long as I hold on for this attack and then can kill this thing quick. Torment. Okay, that's fine. So I'm subject to Torment, meaning I can't use the same attack twice, which is fine. I don't care, I'll just discharge. And then I'll just run Power Gem. Alright, fine, he's paralyzed. Fantastic. Ooh. Oh shit, no! I forgot. Yeah, I can't use the same move twice. Fine, yeah, Power Gem. And it's paralyzed. Fantastic. I'm gonna win this. Alright, fantastic. Actually, I did do pretty well for myself. Who wants to learn Screech? Oh, Annihilate. That's not bad, because then I'm running physical for everything, so that means that if I Screech once, I can just destroy stuff, but I can come back to that if I want. I'll wait. That's what you use Pure Art. Oh, the Discharge? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, just climb the mountain. I just got a sense of where we're going, so actually, let me put a nav point down for this. Yeah, we're going there. Oh, we gotta fight Grusha. Yeah, she's gonna be our last destination for tonight. There's Cubchew, which is the polar bear with the snot hanging down. So it's Timer Ball. Okay. Yeah, I wish I had that when I was fighting Lucario, because if I had that, the longer the battle goes on, the more likely that ball will do a catch. So if you have tons of those, and you're able to get your battle going for a while, and you have tons of those, your chances of catching whatever you're trying to get are going to increase by pretty large amounts. There's Snovers and Abomasnows, specifically, which are grass ice. Yeah, so keep them away from fire, but they can be very powerful, especially because Abomasnow has Snow Warning, which basically runs hail specific as far as soon as it enters the battle. Oh, whoa. Yeah, just look at all the Pokemon there, but I was like, yeah, right now I don't care about any of them. I just want to... Oh, fine. Care for the young one. Fine, I care about you. Let's fight. They're short strong trainers. Are you one of them? Alright, this is Anapaquin. Anapaquin sent out Dragonair. Alright, yeah, the first of the dragons, or the dragon line of this franchise, going back to Generation 1 of Dratini, Dragonair, Dragonite. It's weak to... Wait, no, wait, Fairy's... Wait, it's weak to Fairy. Wait, okay, I always forget... Alright, no, it's... Right, Fairy's weak to that thing, right, never mind. I always forget it's the other thing. I think it goes back to, like, Fantasy War, which they did that dragons are just defeated by, fairies or something. But yeah, fine. Dragon is weak to ice, and, dragon itself, and fairy. So yeah, fine. Darkspoon, actually, in that case, yeah... I'll be in much better shape for the Dragon Titan quest, I guess, as long as I run fairy attacks. Specifically play rough. But I do need to go where... I need to go on the mountain. I just have to find a way up. It seems like, though, it's... Yeah, okay, that seems like that's... Okay, not a dead end exactly, as a... What's that thing? Fine, I'll find out later. Okay, actually, alright, there's Frostlass. Yeah, they mentioned the female evolved form of Snowrunt. Okay, perfect. It's like a skiing course. Alright, fine. Alright, here we are. This is the place. Alright, here we are. Let's see what's going on at the ice gym. Oh, Nemona's here. Sorry going in and came running. Sorry I couldn't battle you last time we ran into each other, but now, you want to? I didn't chase you down just to battle you. I was gonna say, I think so. I wouldn't mind that. Yeah, what the hell, let's fight you. But where can we fight? We're on a mountain. I'll give you a second time to my team, then we can battle. While you're waiting, go ahead and take out the gym. Okay, so fine, after the gym. Hi, what's the challenge here? Alright, I need to pass the gym test, which here is... Oh, the snow slope run. They mentioned that before. Right, probably went down the course and get to the goal within time limit. Alright, checkpoint racing. Go up the slope to your left and we'll fill in details. Okay. Yeah, Grusha's, what? We'll find out. Fine. She's a snowboarder or a skier or something. Which, there's a lot of skiers in the Pokemon franchise. That I know. And ice heels as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna want a couple of those. Alright, hi. Alright, so get myself recovered this way, and, yeah, my MVPs this time are going to be, Skeledirge and... Yeah, Doxbun to a certain extent, and also Annihilate. Yeah, I'm having nice battles, is that enough, though? Defeat 10 on the mountain, and you get a prize. Okay, so fine, that'll be next time. Snowscape. The user summons a snowstorm lasts 5 turns. Okay. Yeah, it's a snow slope run. How's this work? Okay, but it's the same deal, just slide down with Pokemon. Alright, fine. Let's do it. Alright, I guess I have to go through the gates. Alright, fine, we're going skiing. In September. It's not quite winter, but I guess we're getting started now. Oh, I ride Miraidon down. It's like, fine, I'm on bike. Alright, let's go. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, just go around and slalom across. And get down in a minute and a half. Just music sounds kind of familiar for some reason. I don't know where I'm thinking it from. It's not from this franchise. Yeah, slaloming through. At least they don't give me trouble if I knock them down. Wait, is that it? Oh, that's it? Okay, that's less than I expected. I thought that I'm gonna have to go down the entire mountain. So fine, that was not so bad. Actually, the last one was harder after put the puzzle together. Good job. Best line I've seen, almost seeing Grusha in his prime again. Okay. Oh. Right, yeah, you know, I can't make the jump down on my own. So fine, alright, let's do this. That was too easy for this, so I'm thinking, wait, there's something I'm missing. Hi. Good job. Oh, I can? Not yet, let me get my team ready. Yeah, I'm gonna run... Yeah, we're starting with Skeledirge. Yeah, and Annihilate also is going to be very vital to this operation, and same with Darkspawn to a certain extent. Everybody else is, whatever, but that's who I really want for this. Yes, Grusha, let's fight him. We have not seen him, so, yeah, what's going on? Oh, it's Pokemon. Hi. Okay. At first I was like, hey, he's doing what Bill did in Generation 1, which is like, hey, he's dressed up as a Pokemon. Alright, he's cold. Yeah, I'm the challenger, Grusha. Snowboarder, used to be a pro. Did you now? Now I'm a gym leader. Yeah, weird enough, the frame rate seems like it's better here for some reason. Dane's Pokemon battles always most dangerous when you get started hanging things. Dane's got a great day to face me. Why? Fine, I'm gonna say no, because I'm a little nervous about that. What do you mean? Don't tell me what I'm about to do personally. Okay, fine, at this point, no. You feel the icy battery reality. Alright, let's see. There's Grusha. What we got? Frostmoth. Okay, yeah, I know Frostmoth. It's flying ice type, I believe, or bug ice type. Yeah, not my fault to get overwhelmed. I think we're prepared unless, its levels are high. Well, its levels are actually pretty high. It's higher than what I've got, so I might want to Terastallize at some point. Alright, Tailwind. That's increased the speed of its entire party for a couple of turns. Even after I kill this thing, most likely. That's the problem. Actually, yeah, in this case, having Skeledirge here and running Torch Song is going to be very helpful. And I can learn a move. What do we got? Hyper Voice. Yeah, Hyper Voice is a special attack that's a loud cry. It's alright, but honestly, I think I'm good with what we got. Bear Tick. Alright, we're gonna keep this specifically. Yeah, we did see that coming up. I didn't indicate what it was. It is a fine. Polar Bear. Burn it. It's got Earthquake. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is gonna be concerning. Especially because they're running Tailwind. So I want to make sure that I can live through this. Especially because I'm getting myself boosted so much. My Shell Bell helped a little bit. If I take another one of those attacks, I'm in trouble. Titan. I'm gonna keep myself out. I'm gonna also use a potion. Okay, it's level 47. Oh, you got 4. Alright, so fine. Let's run a max potion. Liquidation. Alright, that's water, so that's actually gonna be bad. I got critical on that. Actually, you know what? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try and wait out the Tailwind. So I'm gonna just keep using items. As long as I don't die, I should be okay. And I think I might eventually outspeed this thing. I don't know. Okay, fine. I got critical before, so that was the problem. Okay, the Tailwind petered out. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna recover again. I'm gonna see if I can take the shot, which I probably can. And then, oh fine. Just scout it specifically, and then I'll hit again. Okay, that's about half, so yeah, I can do this. But I want to see if I'm gonna run first. I'm not. Okay, crap. Hold on. Shit. I'll find Skeledirge is down. Alright, Annihilate is next up. Okay, I think I'm gonna body slam him. It's tempting to use close combat, but I don't want to use that yet. Okay, good. In that case, it's actually a good thing I did that. So, Paralyzed Titan. Alright, Ice Spinner. Oh yeah, I think. Oh, that's the other thing. If feasibly could critical me, and if I live through that, I get anger pointed. Oh, let's Rage Fist you. Actually, yeah, it's pretty good. And I'm still in a paralysis case, or it's still in a paralysis case. Also, the other thing I'm gonna do in my downtime is I'm gonna revive Skelligerd so I don't lose experience. Also, lest I need to pull him out for something, but I don't think it's gonna be of help. Alright, Skelligerd, get up. Alright, what I'm gonna do now is I will hit first, but I want to make sure that I have enough health for Annihilate. Okay, good. It can't move. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna Rage Fist specifically. I just want to make sure, yeah, the more times users me hit, the greater the power it is. Alright, so fine, we'll Rage Fist again. Because I guess as I'm getting hit, it's gonna be more and more powerful. Okay, boom, there you go. Okay, so there's, Vesquin wants to learn something. We got... Oh! I want this! Attack Order. I'm waiting for it to level up high enough to get this. Not gonna be much use now, but I absolutely want to run Attack Order. It has a high chance of critical hit, and is a nice physical attack. It is exclusive to Vesquin, I believe, still. Yeah, you want to run Attack Order if you're running Vesquin at all. So yeah, as soon as that's that, there you go. And Defend Order, right? It runs both at the same time. Which Defend Order is also pretty useful. It's an increase of your special defense and defense. So... Actually... Roost is cool as well. Fine, I can learn it for level up. I'll hold that one. Attack Order, I absolutely want. Altaria. Okay, Altaria, it's worth pointing out, is a flying dragon. So it's not ice. But, knowing how this tends to work, I think its Terra type is ice, so we're going to keep where we're at. Under normal circumstances, they go, hey, I'll pull out, Doxbun and run, play... Yeah, run play rough. I was saying play nice. No, it's not play nice, it's play rough. And it's level 48. So, what I want to do is... It's gonna terrestrialize us next turn, I know that for a fact. This is the last thing he's got, so... Let's, yeah. Battles of Metal and Winter, the situation changed in a heartbeat. Alright, so I'm gonna run close combat. I'm pretty sure it's ice. I hope it is ice, or something that's, okay, it is ice. Alright, fantastic. So I have close combat. Let's see this power of close combat. Altaria is, ready for battle. Okay, yeah, close combat's awesome, but even it couldn't, kill this thing in one hit. Oh, yeah, if it has Hurricane. Okay, that's a flying attack that is devastating. I'm gonna die from that. I'm trying to think if Skelligerd is faster than Altaria. And also if I'm gonna survive this. I think... Yeah, my only concern is, again, that Hurricane... I don't think I want to take the chance, though. I'm going to run Hyper Potion. So hopefully I can survive. Assuming it runs Hurricane again. Okay, it is running Hurricane again. Oh, okay, it's very powerful, but it's not very accurate. So that's good. Alright, fine, we'll try Torch Song. That's good. Okay, I'm not faster than it. Hold on. Okay, I lived. Oh, but it's Confusion. Right, I forgot. Hurricane Confused. If I hit this thing, I win. But if I don't, I'm in trouble. Okay, we're good. We win. Alright, yeah, a little hairy, but yeah, we got it. I mean, that close combat helped as far as Annihilate. There we go. Yeah, Annihilate didn't get any of the experience, but that's fine. It's my highest leveled Pokemon anyway. Awesome. Melted straight through my ice. It did. I bring passion out of your stride of the future no matter what challenge you face. Just like how I used to be. I should give you a gym badge, though. Alright. Yeah, Grusha seems like he has regrets. Despite what it looks like, I think it is a man, specifically. Always like that. Fine, they say that's the case, specifically, but you want a photo? Yeah. You okay with that? It's so cool. You don't usually do that sort of thing, but fine, special occasion. Okay, that's weird, like how that's looking with me. More than with Grusha, but alright, fine. There's Grusha in 5 hours. Perfect. 5 gym badges. You can catch Pokemon at level 45 more easily, and they'll listen to you too. Before I forget, also take this. Ice TM. Ice Spinner. This is new. Covers its feet in thin ice, twirls around, slamming the target. It also destroys any terrain that's on tap. Alright. That's cool. More useless and silly photo of you and me. Don't mind the Kofi will stop by. Yeah, no problem. Actually, that being said, we did promise Nemona something. Alright, another gym we defeated. Yeah, this is Gita. Rika informed me there's an unusual train worth keeping an eye on. Me and you, right? Press your skills. We're just inviting you to the Pokemon League, and hey, I got my team picked out. Yeah, fine. Well, this is gonna be the last thing we do. Fight Nemona. Good to see you again, Champion Nemona. It's been a while. Wait, La Prima? Or La Primera, I should say. Why do you call her that? I didn't explain, did I? Everyone calls Mrs. Gita, La Primia, because she's just that. She's the real #1, even higher than us regular champions. She's the top champion. Okay, so fine. I think on part 1... Oh, no, oh, actually, last part, we were talking about this, saying, like, wait a second, Nemona should be the champion. Fine, I guess, no, she's above, Gita's above that way. Alongside my role as chairwoman of the Pokemon League, that's the idea. Now you expect the gym to kind of scout some young talent. Wait for 1 second, you're famous? Yeah, I guess so, but I found him first. Maybe they'll have Primea came and stealing from me. Oh wait, fine, she definitely wants me, clearly. Supposed to get in line. Yeah, there's enough to go around, that's for sure. Yeah, time for a battle. Well, let's go, the battlefield's calling. Hold on a second. I'll observe this match, is that okay? Fine by me, sounds fun. Yeah. Alright, sorry to see you two fight. Let's be in our way then. Here's my question, do I get to have a recovery before battle? Also, how long is the loading going to be? Specific. Yeah, once you get badges from all the gyms, you can go fight the Pokemon League, as always the case. It's northwest of Mezagoza. Pokemon League is where trainers are reborn as champions, the greatest honor they dream of. Playing 8 gym badges sets you up to take that assessments. Face challenge the final exam and win, you become the champion. Or a champion. Okay, so it's not the champion. Usually is the idea in the Pokemon games, going back, usually you become the champion. But not in this one, apparently. Wait, one more thing. Yeah, thank you. My Pokemon are fatigued. After the last battle, you're right. I'll call my battle hunger. Yeah, it's not the only hunger, but alright, fine. Time for the game face. Alright, let's have another battle. Alright, Nimona, let's take you down. And then this will be the end of the show for the night. And after I'm done with this, we'll have a picnic and we'll go into schedule. Alright, Nimona, what do you got this time? Lycanroc. Lycanroc is a ground dog, I believe. I know she's watching me, don't get worked up. Stay cool. Yeah, fitting for this place. Yeah, I don't think I want... Well, actually, no, maybe I do. Fine, let's see with the Shadow Ball. Ow, I flinched. I keep biting, and we're gonna keep getting flinched. Okay, good, now. Alright, same with dark stuff, and I'm living, and I'm not... crap! I said to say I'm not flinching, but alright, fine. It just won't kill me. Uh-oh. Alright, that was close. Yeah, she's getting better, clearly. Gumi. I'm trying to remember what type Gumi is. It's not... I don't know if I want Gumi out for this. Actually, let's pull out... let's pull out Annihilate. I don't know what type Gumi is. Also, I don't want Skeletor to die right away. Fine, let's punch it. Oh, whatever it is, it almost... Oh, it's Dragon. Right. Yeah, because then if it's a Goodra, that's Dragon as well. It doesn't look like it's Dragon right now, but it is. Okay, that's... I just have to remind myself, wait, what is it? It's Palmo. So actually, she has not evolved her Palmo specifically yet into Pawknot like we have. Fine, I'll send up Palmot anyway, specifically because then I can run Dig on it. I guess she'll probably evolve it eventually, but either way, yeah, dig time. So we are in a mountain, so like, hey, if we dig too far, either we'll fall out of the mountain or the mountain will collapse or something. And there you go, seeing the power of Pawknot. That was a good one. Your move had some zing to it. Yeah, you're right. Dig was great. Initially, yeah, when it was Palmo, it's like, I don't want to learn this anymore. I want to get rid of this. Or I don't want to know this anymore, I should say. Now Scarada. That is, what's next. I don't know what this is. Getting back into a corner. Oh, wait, this is probably the evolved form of its... The final form of its, her starter, I should say. Yes, it is. So honestly, at this point, yeah... okay, I'm gonna nuzzle him. Kind of Terastallized. Uh-oh. See, it's funny, I've not Terastallized, I think, on any of the bosses we've fought. Even against... Okay, no, I think I did with her once for part 1. Alright, it's still grass. Alright, so fine. That's the other reason I didn't want to toss out, Skeletor yet. I want to stand up to see this. Flower Trick. Oh, Jesus. That hurt pretty bad. I know it's not effective, but fine. That's the other reason I did paralysis. I'm gonna do a pull-out. Let's see. Wait, it's grass. I can use bug. So, yeah, Vespiquen. Yeah, come on. Let's go. Yeah, Fire Trick's not gonna do much to Vespiquen, because it's, quad resistant to it. You want to run Fire Trick, go ahead and run it. It's not gonna do much to me. I don't think it will. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, because I'm bug and I'm flying, and it's both things. And that was a critical hit, by the way. Yeah, because, grass is weak to bug, so yeah, I get to show off how awesome attack order is now. And our attack order also has high critical hit chance, but even without it, yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's how awesome attack order is. Fine, even being paralyzed, yeah, I'm way slower than, Masquerada, but yeah, Masquerada's gone. A great job, Vespiquen. And nice level up there for Annihilate. You're gonna start paying more attention to you, I just know it. Alright, there you go. Good battle, Nemona. Or, yeah, Nemona. I don't know why I'm thinking of something else, but yeah, Nemona, there she is. May display talent even when it's a skilled champion like Nemona. Enjoy watching very much. Yeah, even she thinks she wanted to watch. You got a lot of potential. But you're going, you better watch my back. Since the first time we met, I've been sure of one thing. You become a champion, no doubt about it. There's these gems, you can take them, no problem. You take this, I think, investment in your future. Terra Blasts. Alright, if your user is terrestrialized and unleashes the energy of its Terra type, which inflicts damage using special attack or regular attack, whichever's higher for the user. Okay. So, alright, so it's an attack that basically is going to be a blank type, and it'll be whatever your Terra type is. Awesome. Okay, cool. One day you and me are gonna have the greatest battle of all, I know it. Gotta train up even more than I already have. Alright. See you later. Shows you such important friendship, or perhaps something more. Okay, fine, the game is saying that. I said in part 1, so it's like, she has something she's interested in me for. She hopes you might truly rival her. Yeah, I think so. No mere hope, she seems a complete faith you will catch up to her. Alright, turn to the gym where I found you. I mean, you did climb the mountain, so I think we're set. Congratulations, certified by the gym. Fantastic. Okay, so let's go have a picnic for our last thing, and then we'll get to schedule. So, alright. That is part 4 of Pokemon Generation 9. Or for Violet's version, specifically. The Pokemon outbreak dispersed, but apparently there's other outbreaks. Can we have a... Actually, you know what? I want to ask something. Can we put a picnic down here? Yeah, I guess we can. Alright, fine. This is a perfect place to have the picnic. Yeah, there's no battle going on here, but yeah, let's take in our spoils. Also, let's see what's happening here. There's our team. Everybody's also very dirty, so let's clean you up. Oh, he doesn't like that. Yeah, you don't like getting clean, but yeah, you've had a long night, Skeldurge. It's good to see you. But actually, you know, let's clean everybody off, and then we'll go into the rest of the stuff for show. Alright, Vespiquen, you did a great job, by the way, against Nemona. For sure. There we go, just lather you up nicely, and there you go. I do like it, yeah, just give Vespiquen a bath. Yeah, great job with attack order. We told you how awesome that was, and I got to show it. Next up, actually, can I wash? Oh, I can't wash Miraidon. Actually, I have not washed Miraidon yet. It's fine. Everybody's getting washed. Fine. I guess it's like he's my bike. So fine. I guess we have to wash Miraidon. Alright, so yeah, there you go. Right there. Nice and shiny. The only thing missing is the turtle wax. And the Dock Sponge. Here you are. They're a cute little doggy. So yeah, this is our team, I think. I think this is the team we should be going through the rest of the game with, as is. Oh yeah, Dachshund really liked that. Yeah, wake up. Sorry, you need a bath. You look very dirty. But yeah, you got your hands dirty tonight. But yeah, you did a great job with close combat. And especially with the gym here. And Ampharos. So good to see you again. Yeah, with the Malreap, the Malreap Sponge, as is fitting for you. And also your great show with Power Gym and Discharge. And with your great attempt as far as getting Lucario. And lastly, where is... So I just want to see, did I hit everybody? Okay, fine. One last person, yeah. Yeah, Pawnot. Yeah, you went through a lot of work at the beginning of the show to get evolved into your new form. Here you are. Yeah, you're definitely very useful and very helpful as it is, and a great addition to the team. Alright, so let's also toss the ball around. So, ZR. There you go. So we're going to play some nice football or soccer. Boom, boom. And since we're in a closed area, it's safe. Don't worry. Let's also make a sandwich. I think that's what we got to do. I made something in the basket. Nothing in there. Actually, I think I looked last time based on the question of, hey, are Pokemon within egg groups specifically do stuff as far as getting an egg up? And the answer is, yeah, they can. So let's redecorate a little bit. Let's change up. Yeah, let's look at the battle tablecloth. Let's also change the water bottle to be the blue bottle. And then my cup is... Oh, no. The tablecloth, we're good. My cup is going to be... Yeah, the Eevee cup. There we go. We're all set as far as our nice picnic. And we're going to make some sandwiches. Alright, so yeah, what are we going to make tonight? We got recipe mode, we can do that, or we can just say, yeah, let's go crazy, let's make stuff. In fact, let's do that. Let's make some nice stuff here. Alright, so let's put some cheese down. Let's get... Yeah, some cheese, some prosciutto, some bacon, a fried fillet, actually a couple of fried fillets, and a little extra cheese. And then let's get some condiments here. Let's get some mayo, some pepper, good old extra virgin olive oil, and... Fine. Yeah, let's put the salt on. And then we get to pick our flag. We did the Pika Pika pick. I'm doing the red flag, so there you go. Now it's time to make the sandwich. This is gonna be a good one, I think. I'll see what comes of it. Alright, so pile on the ingredients. Yeah, I have 10 minutes to make a sandwich. Usually it doesn't take that long, but in this case, fine. Let's put on the cheese. Okay, yeah, fine. We're seeing it also flicker as far as what that is. Let's also see. Can I pick that up? Okay, I guess not. Alright, so let's put some prosciutto here. Let's also put a little more cheese here. I'll put more at the top. Put the prosciutto over here. And you know, let's put the, oh, whoa. I was gonna say, wait, no. Now let's put bacon here. Let's put the filet right here. As far as can I tilt this? I guess not. Okay, so yeah, it's also a case like, hey, is this gonna be a case of I'm stacking this correctly? Fine, let's put the prosciutto underneath there. Looks like, I don't know if this stuff is gonna stay on the sandwich as it is. Okay, fine, the prosciutto just went through. There's the filet, and man, the flickering of that. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Okay, so fine. I guess we're not making the sandwich effectively. Alright, I guess I have to put the bread on top. Okay, this isn't gonna look necessarily clean. And let's finish the pick. Oh, wait. Did it go through? Oh, I did go through. Alright, we're done. So it's not necessarily the most fancy-looking sandwich, but alright, there we go. Yeah, the other one fell off, so like, fine, I tried. Just make sure you hold it with both hands, and maybe third hands, feasibly, that you can grow. I don't know. But hey, the only thing that matters is, does this taste good? Oh, yeah. Alright, there you go. I think we're all liking the sandwich we got. Tasty Captain D-Track Original, 3 stars. Awesome, okay. Yeah, it lost points for, you know, the bacon falling off of the plates. And I guess also the fillet that we missed. Alright, so yeah, our encounter power for flying types and raid power for electric went up, along with the catching power for normal. Alright, there we go. Okay, so there we go. There we are on top of the mountain. All ready to go, and that is it. That is part 4 of Pokemon Violet, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of last-minute element as far as getting this show going for tonight, saying that, hey, we're going to do this. Let's also minus the guide so we have this nice view. Have fun, everybody. I'll play the ball. Yeah, also, yeah, in that case, yeah, fenced in, so there is Doxbun just having a blast playing ball. Definitely got the moves for sure. Okay. Alright, so I had a good time doing this game tonight, for sure. As far as we come back to this, it'll probably be into next year, as I mentioned. But as I said, if I ever run into a case again where we have a show that has to be canceled as far as guests are concerned, I'll pull this out. So that'll just be a given. If I do a case of saying in an edit that, hey, a planned show is not going to happen, we'll be playing this. Unless I have to cancel the show outright, but thankfully, that hasn't had to happen most recently. But yeah, that's going to be doing it. As I said, we'll figure it's coming back to this, and also it is fitting this way. As yeah, I'm getting called as far as how it is up at the top of the mountain. As it is Super Bowl Game Saturday now, officially, as it is. Yeah, they mentioned, it's fitting, I guess, I'm playing this, even though Edwack and Nikki were not able to be on for tonight's show for the games that Nikki wanted to play. Because they will be in the finale of this when we get close to where the story is going to unfold at its end. Which, as far as where we're at, we finished 5 of the gyms, so I have 3 more. There's 1 more Titan quest, and there are 3 more Team Star missions. Specifically, I guess we can do everything, it seems like. So far, that's how it's been going. I do want to get myself built up a little bit before we do that last Titan challenge. Although I think it's gonna be pretty much that next time. I'll do 1 of each again. So I guess we'll probably finish the Titan quest as it is, and see what's going on. Give more time to Team Star. Yeah, I'm having a good time doing this, even with the problems, as I mentioned, this game has and still has, and you're seeing it. And we'll see if the DLC that comes out next week, it's on Wednesday, the first half of it, if that makes it run better, because they're patching the game on Wednesday for the purpose of that DLC they're uploading, or unlocking, I should say. So, we'll see what that's going to look like. We'll see if it maybe helps this game run better. I hope so, only because there are good things in this, but as I said, the argument of mine is still the same. This should have never come out in the state it's in the first place. Because in that case, like, yeah, you know, this great stuff that, yeah, they're feasibly are being betrayed by the fact that the game's not running properly. But, I guess, in our case, it's been good. The game has not crashed. The only worst we've seen, I guess, has been the problems with the texture flickering and some of that tech, some issues with the graphics, and then also stuff with the loading. But outside of that, it's been okay. We still at least give it that much. We'll keep going, as I mentioned, every part of this game. As we go, I'm going to be sticking with the 1.0 version. I'm not patching this game at all until we get to the end of the game. At that point, I might. As far as whether I'm buying the DLC, I don't know. I probably would wait for sale. And I think if it comes to showing the DLC on the show, if you really want to see it, I basically say to Edwack, yeah, you show it. Because he's buying it, of course. Everybody I know who bought this game as it was last year's buying it. Right now, I'm not, because I know also the other reason I wouldn't be is because I'd have to patch this game to run it, but in this case, like, yeah, no. Sorry. So running 1.0 the whole way, that's going to be how it's going to be. It's going to be full blind play for me, every part as is. When we get close to the finale, I'll get a sense of that as we go along. Edwack and Nikki will be on for the finale of this game. as far as the story. I guess, well, for the story part of it, as far as the endgame stuff, because usually the endgame stuff before the downloadable content is in place, I guess, I don't know how I'll handle that, but for finale of story, at the very least, Edwak and Nikki will be on. And I guess when they'll be on next, we're figuring what schedule's like. The next opening we have for show for the games that she was going to be playing, which were, I keep saying Freddy Fish. She played Freddy Fish 1 and 2 already. Putt Putt Goes to the Moon and Pajama Sam, No Need to Hide When It's Dark Outside. We're trying to figure December as far as it, because that's the only time I have an opening for the rest of the year. At that point, that means that if we were able to do that for December, I'm going to push Tetrasphere back again. I'm sorry, but it's also the case that I want to also make sure on Tetrasphere they're going to be set for that, because I've not had time to practice that. I'm actually at a case now that I'm basically pretty much, with this game playing this week, when I knew at the beginning of this week, hey, we're going to have to do this as far as the show for this week. It was good because I don't have to practice this thing, so I basically was kind of practicing a bunch of other stuff. I have stuff coming up for this month. I had to practice for, especially we got the end of the month, stuff for next month. And then also getting stuff curated for the puzzle showcase in November, amongst other stuff. So yeah, it's still going. It seems like everything's okay. Hopefully the tech for the mic was okay. Although, watch, I'm going to look back and then it's going to be crackling again. But chat hasn't said anything about it. Hopefully that means we're all good, or they haven't noticed. Which I guess has so far been the case with the upload on the Shadow Dancer and Sega Genesis Mini 2 showcase from last week. People do want to see it on the YouTube site, and this will be up on the YouTube site in a couple days, as is. Alright, so let's talk schedule. As I mentioned at the beginning of the show, I could have feasibly done this show tomorrow night, but since we already had schedule out as far as the time of the show, I said I'm not changing, I'm just changing the game we're playing. So, tomorrow night I'm taking off. This is going to be our Super Bowl Game Saturday show for this week. Or fine, tonight as it is, because now it's Saturday. But yeah, so for September 9th, we're not having a show. But this show will be uploaded there as far as the Twitch site to be able to see, and the edit version coming up into the YouTube site in a couple days. So yeah, let's talk next week's show and the next couple weeks and months. Next week is another case of a guest case, and I guarantee this one is going to be happening for sure. And fitting, we're ending tonight on this icy mountain, because we're going to get some icy action going on as far as sports games. We're playing Wayne Gretzky's 3D Hockey for the Nintendo 64. Dollyfin in chat is going to be with me for that one. It is a great arcade hockey game from Midway and Williams Entertainment and Atari Games, who developed the arcade version that is based on, and also the Nintendo 64 version. It is a very fun arcade hockey game that, even if you don't like sports games, is still one worth taking a look at, I think. Definitely has a great high-octane action to itself. If you love stuff like NFL Blitz and NBA Jam and things like that, this is definitely going to be in your wheelhouse. We're going to have a lot of fun playing that game, showing off all the modes of it, all of the options, a couple of the hidden cheat codes, because they do some very interesting things with elements of the graphics and the audio that are very unique. And there's going to be a unique look at this game that I don't think I've necessarily seen represented as far as other videos of it. Sometimes, we mentioned this before, I think the Crusader 64 said this. He said, when it came to Shadow Hearts, we played that last year, he said, I liked seeing that there's representation of that online on YouTube and other places as far as plays of the game. But it's also a case that when he saw commentary plays of it, he said, I got the sense that maybe there was something about it that didn't necessarily sit right with him for whatever reason, or said that, since I said to him, hey, we're going to play this game, it's your choice, like, there's things about that he wanted to show and go into that game uniquely, and we did get very nice comments on that play in particular, saying that they really liked the dynamic of what we had, the fact that he loves that game, I had never played it, I was seeing everything go blind, like I'm seeing with this game go blind. That dynamic, and I know the Crusader 64 said to me specifically, he said, I really get the sense that I was able to kind of give my voice on this game, what it meant to me, and stand out from other plays of it that you'll see, and that's what we try to do. As I said, we will not necessarily be in a case we're going to necessarily chase other shows. There might be similarities between other Let's Plays and things, yes. We definitely do our own way. We have our own style. Sometimes because it's a live show, it is something that we're technically running without a safety net when you really think about it for that. it kind of just goes that way. And with Wayne Gretzky's 3D hockey, that's not going to be as long a show, I don't think. There might not be a whole lot to show. I mean, feasibly, it could be longer if we're going to show a full season. I'm not going to do that specifically. But that being said, we'll always show what the season mode looks like as far as everything else, all the options it's got. Definitely have a lot of fun and see some interesting sights like the pucks being set on fire and setting fire to the goals, or just trapping the goalie into the goal, like hit him against the wall, and then it just comes down like a cage. It is an interesting time, and it is also a significant element as far as Nintendo 64, as far as its third-party representation at the beginning of its life when it came out in 1996. One of the better cases of an arcade port, honestly, at early element of the system's life, although it is different from the arcade version. I believe Dolly Finn is familiar with that version more than I have. I've never played the arcade version. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that and all of the other stuff that's going to come with that. That's going to be on Saturday, September 16th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we're going to be back on Saturday for that show. Week after that, we're going back to Saturday as well, but we're going back to 3 p.m. because Protorov is coming back. He's going to be playing part 5 of Lunar Silver Star Story Complete for the PlayStation. As far as the other guests on that show, I believe Blood Spice Moon is going to be able to be on, because the thought initially is that when I was getting a sense of what was schedule that going to look like, was I going to have this weekend be another part of that? She said, hey, I can't make it for that month, but it turned out it would be only for this weekend, specifically. So I think she should be able to make it for the 23rd, I believe. We'll see how that is. With Nocturne's case, I'm also going to check that. I've been in monitor as far as how she's been doing, how she's been recovering as far as the COVID she had. She seems like she's doing better. It's gradual to a certain degree for sure. I'm not going to necessarily push that because I have other people in room. I'm going to demand specifically that she takes a couple of days of consecutive negative COVID tests. I have not actually explicitly said that to her yet. If she's watching Nocturne, I'm going to expect that, but if not, I will get with you, specifically just to get a sense of what that is. And if even one of those turns up as a positive case, yeah, I'm going to be banning her from that episode specifically. But she will be back in October, as I said, just the case of, as I said, given how bad it was, and it was really bad, which especially now at this juncture, you think, hey, it would be nothing at this juncture, although, fine, nowadays, it seems like we're kind of going back to 2020 perspectives on this already within a few weeks. I'm like, yeah, I just want to make sure that for her, specifically, also for guests, as it is, but especially her, because, like, yeah, I don't want something to happen. But that being said, I'll keep an eye on that. She might be on that show. We'll find out. And I will not make a commitment to that before we do the show. So I don't expect next week for me to say she'll be on that next show. Even in the edit of next week's show, I will not say that. So you have to tune in to the September 23rd, 3 p.m. show for Part 5 of Lunar Silver Star Story Complete to see if Nocturne is going to be on it, generally speaking. But that's going to be how that's going to go. The week after that is going to be September 30th. That's going to be 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's finally happening. We're playing Contra Hardcore for the Sega Genesis, running the US version. I had the preview program I did a few months ago. I have more practice to do just a bit for the other half of the game I haven't shown as far as within that preview program. We're going to show all the endings. We're going to do all the paths. We're going to see how that goes. I'm running the Switch Online expansion pack version. I'm going to try and avoid doing save states as much as I can, except for the fact of the selections of path that we're going to take. I'll see what that's going to go. I know actually a lot of my coworkers were showing them. But I see, like, what are you playing this week? I said, I gotta practice this. And then show other stuff. Show off the weird-ass Switch Online releases the other day, as it was. Kind of balance all that stuff. But they said, like, hey, don't feel bad if you have to use a save state or a rewind for that. I'll try to go through it as much as I can without it. And I think with time to practice, I'm gonna have time to practice more than I thought I would have, as it is gonna be. I think we should be okay. When I first wanted to see that, I've made him wait long enough for that game, but I said I want to make sure we're doing that game right. And I'm going to do that game right for sure on September 30th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we get into October. In October, we have our Halloween block. We're kicking it off with Probably the least Halloween game of the ones we're looking at this year, but one that definitely still has an element to itself that does fit for the holiday. It is going to be for the start of Earthbound on the Super Nintendo on October 7th at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It'll also be the debut of Gemini96 in the Super Bowl Game Saturday studio. He's going to be involved with that play because he loves Earthbound perhaps more than the words that even he can say or even I can say. We're going to start that play. We're going to be doing that as another RPG that's going alongside Lunar, as it's going to be. We'll be doing that every month for 6 months until we finish it. Although, actually, the finish of that game is going to be in, like, 3 or 4 months. We might potentially finish that game before the end of the year, but I'm giving 6 parts specifically just to make sure that we have enough of a buffer that way, that we also have time to show off the differences between the Japanese version and the English version, which we're using the Switch Online for all that, so I'll be set. We'll see if I can get the Sword of Kings grinded out and can show that at some point. And, of course, Gemini 96's speed run of the game. That'll be the finale of Earthbound as it is when we get to that. Yeah, it's going to be starting the beginning of October. Week after that is going to be 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on October 14th with the Crusader 64 coming back. We're playing The Man of Medan, the Dark Pictures Anthology entry, the very first one of them, on the PlayStation 5. I'm going to control it. I'm looking into stuff with, I guess, some of the tech I'm going to do with that. I'm going to see about if we can do face cam specific for that. I gotta look as far as what tech's gonna look like, some setups for that. I'm honestly not in a case right now that I would be able to do that now, even if I wanted to, because my place is a mess. I gotta figure that out. I gotta figure certain things for that. I'll look into it, because I mentioned there's certain games we're gonna want to show that. He said, hey, can we do that? I said, let's look. I'll see what I can do. I'll have some time to look in, and I will. I'll have an update as we go over the next couple weeks, as far as that's going to look like. But we're going to play that game for sure. We're definitely looking forward to doing that as far as our Halloween block. Definitely getting things kicked off with probably the scariest game we're going to look at, I would think. And then the week after that will be the guaranteed return of Nocturne. I think after 2 months, that's enough as far as it with her. I'll be in more of a comfortable case, and like, yeah, she's totally taken care of, as it is as far as herself is concerned. That's going to be October 21st. We're going to be playing, I think this is a 5 p.m. show. We'll talk about that, Nocturne specifically. We're going to be playing The Typing of the Dead for the Dreamcast. I have the keyboard set. I'm looking forward to showing that game off for sure. The hilarious remake of sorts of House of the Dead 2 with keyboard control. It is fantastic. If you've never seen The Typing of the Dead, you are not going to want to miss that show in particular. I cannot wait to show that off. And more Dreamcast representation. We've not had a lot going on the Dreamcast this year. Even though I know I've gotten stuff for future shows I know we're going to do with Dreamcast. I know Mr. Driller being one of those. I picked that up a couple months ago. And Toy Story 2 as well, amongst other stuff. But that's going to be what that's looking like. And the week after that is going to be October 28th. The 30th anniversary celebration of Castlevania Rondo of Blood. We're using the port within Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles on PSP to play it. It'll also be a full showcase of the level height cables that I have for PSP that's going to make it look really, really nice. And fill the screen out nicely and naturally as far as how it is as we do our play of the very first look at Castlevania with Richter Belmont, which is fitting because they dropped the trailer of Castlevania Nocturne, which is coming out on Netflix at the end of this month, which has Richter Belmont and Maria as well as far as the main characters. Or Maria Renard. So I should be indicating that specifically. They're in this game as it is. We're going to show that off. I'll figure as far as what we can show as far as paths and stuff. Showing off all the characters and things, which is basically Richter and Maria as is. And we got our 30th anniversary celebration to the day of that wonderful PC Engine Super CD game. Took a while to come to the US, but when it came around, yeah, it was definitely worth the wait. And we're going to have our celebration, end Halloween month strong with Castlevania. Then November 1st weekend is going to be 5 p.m. for Part 2 of Earthbound. The week after that is going to be 5 p.m. as well for the finale of Mega Man Legends 2 with Nocturne. And then the week after that's going to be the pre-Thanksgiving Disney game show, where we're going to be playing Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers and Adventures in the Magic Kingdom for NES from Capcom. And then we'll get to the Puzzle Showcase, which is going to be 2 days after Thanksgiving. Dolly Finn and Chat's going to be on that show as well. Got a bunch of puzzle games to show you. I've been figuring the last couple I need to procure, which is only about 5 right now. and also getting a sense of what certain things are. As I mentioned earlier in the show, since they put Kirby Super Star Stacker up on the US Super Nintendo Switch Online app, we're going to use that version. It's the same as the Japanese one, but I can at least go into that because I have other stuff from Super Nintendo I want to show off within that app. And a little something else, because we talked that game a couple times. I've kind of hinted already that we're going to do it, so I'm just going to flat out come out saying, yeah, we're going to do it. Playing it again, specifically as far as the release of it this week, made me realize, yeah, this is interesting. And definitely more stuff of Kirby and more stuff of great puzzle games. That one, amongst many other ones that other people have asked me for. They said, do they want to see it? I said, we can give at least a brief taste of about 30 games this is going to turn out, based on my count as far as it. Because I said, okay, well, how many are these? I had to sort of pare down, but I've got 30 really interesting ones for sure. And then we get to December, where we'll figure what schedule's looking like for Part 3 of Earthbound. I did say to Protorova as well for the next part of Lunar, because we're taking time off of Lunar after we do the part later this month. We'll come back in December, either on December 9th or December 16th. It's his choice specifically, or with as much as we can do to get all of the Lunar crew on the show. Especially if we don't have Nocturne on or Blood Space Moon on for the next part. We'll figure that, and then I guess we'll see what's going to go on with Edwack and Nikki for that month for Pajama Sam, No Need to Hide When It's Dark Outside, and Putt Putt Goes to the Moon. We'll see if that's going to be that way. If we can do it for one of those weekends, I'll figure it, and we'll do it then. If not, Tetrasphere will be for whichever weekend that we would have had for that twofer of Humongous Entertainments, specifically. So that's going to be a little up in the air. I'll have to coordinate, because basically at that point, assuming we do have them, we'll have guests on every show for December, specifically. Because at the end of the month, Dolly Finn as well, we're going to be giving a full play to a game we're looking at in the Puzzle Showcase, but it will be for the last 2 weekends of the year. It's going to be Strange Horticulture, running it on the Switch as is, for our macabre puzzle detective solving action as it is. Once you turn me on to, I was glad you turned me on to. And we're going to give that a full play. It's only going to take 2 parts. And if there's extra time for the finale on December 30th, I'll pull some other stuff out as a little bit of a bonus for the final show of 2023. I can't believe we're almost getting to the end of it as it is. Is that idea like, yeah, we're entering fall now, so now I realize, wait, we almost have reached the end of the year. We're getting close now. But that's going to be, and then we get into the new year, we have the first weekend, the 30th anniversary celebration of Sonic Heroes. We're going to play the Xbox version again, running the Super Hard mode, which I didn't show last time. And since the Xbox version is the easiest way to run Super Hard mode nowadays, that's how we're going to do it. I think it is worth doing that, and celebrate some experiences as far as that game, because, yeah, 20 years. It'll be like 20 years by a day, specifically to when it came out in 2004. I cannot believe we're almost 20 years on that game. So I'm definitely looking forward to doing that. And then the next parts of Lunar, if we need it, which I think we will. And next part of Earthbound. And then, depending on what else is looking, it's going to be a little up in the air, because I said, hey, maybe we'll have to do the Humongous Entertainment 2 for Nikki's that month instead of December. We'll see. If we do it in December, I'll try and figure when we do Tetrasphere. I think if I do push Tetrasphere out, I'll push it to February. I'll make sure in February we do it. I'll make sure that's not going to be movable at that point. I was going to come back to this in January, but since we did it now, yeah, your nose is kind of going through my leg there, friend. I think it will be January then, when we start Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. Specifically Substance on PlayStation 2. That's another one I pushed back, but it'll either be January or February, specifically. Because I know we were going to start that game specifically. It'll almost be, by the way, at that point, 3 years since we played Metal Gear Solid 1 for the show. So I think at that point, we'll get close to that for sure. And I'm going to enjoy our start of that game. And in February will be the next parts of the games running long form. We'll figure when Lunar finishes. I don't know. Whenever Lunar finishes, I'm also gonna take action to go back to Game Dev Tycoon, which Protorov and I have in line as far as us doing a preview program and a first part I think we'll need only 2 parts additional for that one. I'll figure what those are going to be, so at least we can get that completed. Because, like, yeah, we've left that game hanging, so in that case, that's going to be that. We'll figure when we come back to this, it will be probably next year, unless I have to cancel the show with another guest, as is. If that's the case, it'll be out then. If not, we'll see you next year as far as Pokemon Gen 9 is concerned. And figure also when Edwack and Nicky will be in for the finale for the story. And then in March, I know March 2nd is going to be the 25th anniversary celebration of Snowboard Kids 2 for Nintendo 64. Nocturnes will be with me for that one. That's going to be multiple parts, I believe, as far as how it's going to be, so that's when we're going to start it. And we'll figure out how we want to run that. I'll talk to her as far as what do we want to do as far as the handle on that game, because I'm thinking we're going to show off the full element of the story mode. We'll show all the modes that go on with it. I don't know if she wants to show the expert mode off, going through to get all of the boards that way, or just use the completed save file on my cartridge, where actually she got the hardest board to unlock in that game, in a way I could not. So it's kind of like the flip of when I was able to unlock, you know, TT out of Diddy Kong Racing, which at some point I know we gotta figure when we're gonna do that, because that was also one she called dibs on. But it is Snowboard Kids 2, we're gonna run that one first. Specifically, we'll have our long-form running games going on, including Earthbound, by March. That's going to be the finale of Earthbound as it is. And then end of March or beginning of April, we're going to have oh, fine. I don't know if we have Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. I got to figure that. Is the physical version going to come out in time? And it is this month that Limited Run said we're doing a physical version. They're going to release it digitally before that, but they said the physical version is going to be dropping later this month. So it wasn't this week, because it was Gargoyles this week. And it wasn't the Jurassic Park Classic Game Collection, because that was, I think, last week. And those are still up, as is. But yeah, for the bad game, or for the April Fool's Day game, is going to be, we're going to do Justice League Task Force for Super Nintendo. That's a guarantee, because I do have that game. We'll figure what's going on with that fighting game with the Justice League DC characters developed by Blizzard Entertainment. Yeah, very early one of theirs for Super Nintendo. And that's what our schedule's looking like. I mentioned some stuff is going to be subject to change for sure, but I said we'll roll with what it is. We'll figure what it is that way. Is that this is also why this is not necessarily a show that I do for money, not a show that I'm doing as far as my life for it specifically. It's something that we just do as far as in our free time for fun that way. I keep a schedule that way as far as running each week, because I love doing this show. I think the people who come on show have said specifically like they really like what we do, what we present, and also what they're able to present too. And that's, I think, what I've realized has been the special part of Super Bowl Game Saturday. The fact that we've had a bunch of people coming in with a unique voice on different games, different experiences. Sometimes games people think like, hey, does anybody gonna want to see this? Does anybody want to know about this? Or do they even remember this? And is there a reason to remember? And the answer, I think, to all those things is, yeah, there's a reason to remember this. There is a case where there are people going to want to come in on games. You think, hey, do people know or care about some of these things? But I think the answer is yes. And you just, it's the Field of Dreams perspective. If you build it, they will come. And we're seeing that already this week, just as far as the upload on the show we did last week for Shadow Dancer and for the Sega Genesis Mini 2. Which, especially for something that I'm not paid for and I don't have to answer the monetization elements, so it's not going to be, easily found as far as how YouTube's algorithm is concerned. I was shocked that, that's getting a lot of views for this show, the smaller show, as quickly as it got. And a lot of reaction, people who I think really like what we showed for that show, and that's what we do. We want to make sure that you're liking the show, you're invested in the show, you're involved, you want to have your voice along with our voice. That's what the show is. I mentioned it is a family show in that way, and I love doing it, and it's not going to stop. But yeah, I'm getting a little cold that way. It's like, yeah, I'm next to my fire ghost Pokemon, my great starter that way, but yeah, I think, yeah, it's time to go in, I guess, and get yourself some hot cocoa, perhaps, as it is to my Pokemon trainer. But yeah, we'll come back to this game next time I have an opening, when I have to cancel something else, or in New Year. I'll figure that. I think maybe February, probably, as far as the... But we'll see that. All right, and until we come back to this game, thank you so much for watching Super Bowl Game Saturday. Thank you for watching Part 4 of Pokemon Violet. I keep saying Generation 9. Fine, it's Pokemon Violet, because there's a difference between that and Scarlet's version. Or the Scarlet version, I should say. Yeah, thank you so much for watching Super Bowl Game Saturday for our Friday show and our return to Pokemon Violet. All right, so with that, I'm going to wish you a good weekend, because, yeah, you're starting the weekend now, as am I. A great week coming forward next week, and great night to everybody. I'll see you next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Dolly Finn for Wayne Gretzky's 3D hockey for the Nintendo 64. Till then, keep being awesome. Have a wonderful night. Stay warm, or hot as it is depending on your outside. Or cool, I guess, in that case. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you for tuning into our show as it is. It means the world to me and everybody involved. I'll see you all next week. Take care, everybody.